Mansion and business. Good morning to all. Morning, Pap. Aloha. Yo, yo, yo. I posted plans for SPX and Spy in the Discord already, guys. I'm going to repeat them out loud real quick. Spy 698s are huge for making it to 700 and possibly 703s today. Breakdown of 697.60s, followed by also 695s, can bring this to an end for buyers short term. But if you're also shorting from here to here, I'm not going to, get mad. That's perfectly real. And then SPX. Triggers are 7,002 for buyers and 69.58 for short-term sellers. It's pretty much just following the SPY plan. It amazes me how many people don't realize, like, the prices aren't exactly the same, but it is crazy how they do line up a lot, though. SPX and SPY. But no, they are not the exact same. And yeah, if you have access to the premium part of chat, go to the sectors channel. Also posted SPY and levels and swings, SPX and VIP. Make sure to go check that. I believe AMD is the one that has earnings today, right? I think I have that right. My memory serves me correct. What's up, Data J? Good to see you, dude. How's everyone doing this morning? How are we doing? Morning. Market's open. And yeah, I figured we were going to start a little bit higher just because this morning I saw we were almost at like 698 at one point. But yeah, here at the 696s, so just a slight gap up. Excellent, nice. And hopefully some people did the homework. Yesterday I gave out homework. I think I'm going to give another homework today. I think today's I'm going to do, try to go write down like the percentage of what each XL weighs, but not all of them, just the 6 that we watch. Because I want to truly show people, like, when you're looking at V through K, you're looking at between 70 to 80% of SPY. I've actually never seen it at 80. I've seen it at like 78 before, 78, 79, when you combine your top 5. Not even counting staples. I don't even count staples when I include that math either, because it's just, a little lower. Not the heaviest of weights. But yeah, so as long as we're holding this, should be good. Breaking over this, probably going to bring us more all-time highs. Just keeping that real with you. If you go to your XLK chart, I guess I don't have to zoom in too much. Basically, we've been looking to see if we can get it back above this area and then hold it. Yesterday, that was perfect. So kind of like a green light for buyers on tech, as long as they're holding the 144s. So keep that in your head. 144, I'm going to stay bullish. If I break that, well, these charts are probably producing some very large red candles after that. So we'll see. Yeah, good morning. Be sure to drop a like on the stream. Make sure to go like all the new shorts on the YouTube channel as well. I was told that if I get a bunch of people to like them in a short amount of time, they will actually get views and shit. So go check that out if you have extra time. And if you're here to just trade, welcome. Glad to have you. Good morning, though. Is there anybody new in here? Is there anybody that has no idea of what we're about to be saying in this stream this morning? Is there any newbies in here? Getting a wick on top of the first 5-minute candle. Do we have any news this morning? Does anybody know? Let's go look. FinancialJuice.com. Equity markets pushed higher as the world's largest technology firms doubled down on spending to expand the infrastructure behind AI. Oh, God. Reinforcing confidence that the AI boom still has room to run at the same time. Dude, I already told y'all yesterday, I am scared of the AI bullshit because of how much of it isn't actually AI. There's a lot of this stuff being pushed that is not actually AI. So there's a lot of stuff just wrong with that sentence. At the same time, a softer dollar sent gold and silver to new record levels. So the dollar being weak is helping the gold and silver go up more. I don't know why I said the in front of those. If you guys didn't hear, there is another U.S.-Cuba dispute. The Mexican president is mediating it. If you told me this was going to happen in the year of 2026, I would tell you were joking. Today is my younger brother's birthday. Got a few Fed speakers, Pfizer earnings calls, Trump meets the Colombian president, Trump participates signing time, and AMD earnings call. So, actually, a pretty light news day. It looks like a little more towards the end of phase 1 into phase 2 of the day. There's a lot of Trump news coming out. So, it looks like towards into phase 1, we should all be done. And probably not taking a swing. We got Pepsi. No, Pepsi was this morning. Pfizer is also after the open, and AMD is today after close. Tomorrow is Uber, Merck, it's MCK, I think, and Google. Oh shit, Google's tomorrow. And then Amazon's the next day. And that might be the end of the big earnings season finally. I think we'll have a couple tail end ones like always, but that is the bulk of everything last week and this week. That's not bad. Welcome, guys. Welcome to the stream. Be sure to thumbs up. If you guys have any questions or comments, feel free to throw them out. We already kind of talked about a lot of different plans this morning already for SPX, SPY, XOK, our tech stocks, and all that good stuff. Yeah, I'm hyped, man. I think the first part of today will be amazing. I could be wrong, though. I have been wrong before. Damn, that was my 30th short on the channel. Oh, this was cool, too. Here, I'll show y'all. Because I've never done an edit like this before. I learned how to do this, finally. I probably should have learned this a long time ago. But on Photoshop, it's easy. Like everybody learns this day one. But on this editing platform I have, it's actually super ass. So I don't know where everything is. But you can place videos and then like this is actually a green screen video. And then I deleted the green screen and then added that. Pretty cool. Such a fucking perfect emotion. Fact check false, you never wrong. No, I am wrong. I will definitely share when I'm wrong too, because I don't want, like when we go through swings, right? If someone's following me with my swings or they're just following my strat, I want them to know my strengths and weaknesses so they can know, oh, okay, well, this is what I'll look out for, you know? It's the same thing in like, I don't want to get weird, but like military tactics. Like if you know your fucking right side is open, like of course you're going to get flanked. Like it's just logic. It's natural logic. Basic logic. So it's the same thing with trading. It's like, if I know what my strengths and weaknesses are, shouldn't I be aware of them and also learn how to take advantage of them? Take advantage of my disadvantage? Take advantage of my advantage? I always see people in chat say that stuff too. They're like, man, I suck at this. It's like, you know you suck at this, but you're not aware of it. That amazes me. It's like, bro, turn your brain on, man. You don't need to be fucking Albert Einstein. By the way, guys, can we all get an answer on that first candle 5 minute? What is that candle called? What does it mean? I will take any of these answers. Even if you don't know the exact name, if you just get what it does, then I'll be happy. But what is that very first 5 minute candle in SPY? You guys hear me talk about this so much in stream, guys. Somebody get this. What's up, Firewater Desire? Good to see you. Good morning. It's crazy how tired I can be when I wake up, and then like when I click stream and I start it, I'm just like, oh, it doesn't matter. Victoria's Secret model. Yes, that's actually accurate. Small body, long legs. Damn, that's actually a really good way. Yeah, small body, long legs. That's yeah. Doji, indecision. Yes, you guys are all correct. And that's really what I was looking for too. After I see Doji, I really like that I saw somebody type indecision. Because when you guys see that, you should know that that means 50-50. Watch the next candle. That's all that candle tells you. It's a cheat sheet. These candles are literally speaking to us. Sometimes it's one candle on its own. Sometimes it's 6 candlestick patterns over the course of like 12 candles. You know, it's like, what the hell's going on? Like, you know, when you see like a lower high and then you see another, you see another pull up back to it, like those aren't random. You were way behind. Hey, that answered the question technically. I never thought of. I had to think about what the candle was though to make your sentence make sense. I was like, what do I say when I see this candle? Small body, long leg. But yeah, great job, great answer. So what that tells me is like, oh shit, I just need to chill for a second and see what kind of price action I get after this. Because if you also notice, we're at a very key part of the chart where trades can be made. So a breakdown of this can lead to really big drops towards PDCP. I think that's what that is. Strike me down if I'm wrong. No, it is PDCP. I was on it. The level we had here yesterday, if anybody deleted and re-added from yesterday, that was the midterm retest fib. That was from break of this level to this high. So that's why we had that fib here yesterday. If anybody remembers that. But it's about the same area. But yeah, breakdown of this, probably going to see 693.20s. Which remember, this is only the halfway point of yesterday. So it's not like it's game over. They could consolidate there, build back up, hit their head against 695, give us a very annoying start to the day before Trump starts. So if I see that scenario, I'm probably going to just But good breakdown trades can be taken here if we do see that towards 693s. If we see a good hold of this or maybe a break and then a retake of this, we can start again looking for more buyer trades. We'll see though. Still holding previous day close. And yeah, gap filio. Of course, they got to go gap filio. By the way, shout out to Leland, guys. Who saw Leland in the Discord this morning? That was this morning, right? Or was that last night? No, that was this morning. Yeah, shout out to this dude. Also, great question. I was going to come in here and answer, and then I saw it was Leland, of all people, to come answer. I was like, all right, he does not need my help. Great question, though. I really did like this question if Offender's here in the stream. Let me tell him in case he's not in here. What did I spell wrong? Oh. His name isn't even here. There it is. Microsoft almost at the 50% gap. I haven't been watching Microsoft through the chart. I've been vicariously living through Micr. You know, does this guy know I stream? He messages me all the time. Let's see if he knows I stream. There's a guy. He's in the chat too. Messaging me all the time about his trades, and I honestly just answer. I'm like, yeah, man, good shit. Try to be like nice to him, but that's it. I don't really give him TA or anything. See if he knows I even stream. How about Target? Oh, I love Staples. Yeah, bro. My Staples traders are eating so fucking good lately. It amazes me, man. It really does. It's also cool. We keep having that conversation too. I think I've had the same conversation in stream a lot the past few months, but we just keep talking about, guys, make sure you pay attention to Staples. It's a flight to safety. Make sure you pay attention to Staples. It's a flight to safety. Like whenever the market has its first real big long indecision on the charts, on tech, during earnings season, on SPY, during all this news coming out, it makes sense that this would be the sector that gets exposure. So yeah, shout out all the Staples guys, man. What the fuck am I looking at? Huh? Is that telling me where we're going today? Guys, we're going to 6901 today. I have the script, as you can see. Yeah, get like 69 puts. We'll go in the money, apparently. God, imagine. Potential breakdown, guys, here on the 5-minute. We had an indecisive candle, followed by, honestly, kind of just a good seller candle. I wouldn't say it's indecisive or super bearish. I would just say it's seller candle. Nothing crazy. And then another wick on top, followed by another lower close. Jesus. I did not mean to do that. I really want to have focus on this area because I know if we get a breakdown, we can go down towards where we have support. I know if we have this, dip rip kind of morning, I know that we have something right above our head to go bump our heads on, as well as ghost targets above all-time highs, which are just fancy ways of saying fib targets. But yeah, pretty cool. If you guys didn't see that in the Discord, go scroll up and check that out. He's basically asking, where am I getting those ghost levels, those fib target levels? He couldn't get them to line up exactly how mine were, and then Leland went in there and showed him exactly how he did it. I thought that was cool. But it's only because Leland knows how I'm drawing them, because he's the one who taught me how to draw them. I never in my life used a backwards fib, and then he taught me what a backwards fib was. Good morning, Alec. Good to see you, bro. My bad. Just saw you. Holy, I love water. Oh, UPS and PEP as well. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm trying my best not to check UPS because since we have shares of this, it's making it really hard for me. Like I stopped calling out swings on it because we have shares on it and Target. It's hard to look at these. I won't lie. I don't know how people do that. I don't know how people constantly go check things they're invested into. And again, I could be in the Discord right now and on Twitter spamming everybody saying, "Look how great I am! I've been calling out stock picks for weeks now, and look how great they're all doing." Nobody's calling out Target, but it's like there's no point. There's no point in doing all that. It's a waste of energy for me. That energy could rather be used in stream or in Discord or making something for my channel. I don't have the energy to go promote. Hey, look how great I am. That shit is so cringe. I just like sitting here and making stock picks with you guys. If you guys have been paying attention, like I've been kicking ass, Maddie's been kicking ass, and I'm not alone. Like Sandollar, there's tons of people in chat who are making their own stock picks based on things we're doing in here. And I fucking love it. I love it. I love seeing that my chat has equity. Do you think I care about what options trade you guys make? I don't care. Because that equity is going to be what carries on your family's name, not that fucking options trade you're taking today. So yeah, I get 6,000 times more excited when I see people talking about equity and what they own and stuff, but I know we're also focused on options, but I just think it's very important we understand the value behind owning equity, not just letting it fade away into just options. So if you're someone in here who doesn't own anything, like please hear me out. Go buy stocks. Go invest. Good dollar cost average for a long period of time. Even $2-3 here and there, $5 here and there. Buying fractional shares is something. Don't look down on yourself because you can't put $1 billion into one stock right there at that exact moment. Like, come on. We're not all banks, dude. It's okay. I'm not a bank. I ain't got that kind of money. I ain't slinging fucking 10,000 fucking shares at different names. So you shouldn't feel down about that either. Some bit. All right, guys, we're still just settling here at 695 at 20s. Let's see if we can bounce and get a good push over the current day open for a directional move. If we get another rejection here, it will start to feel like, oh shit, are we going to pull back to PDCP, which is that 693.18 level? Big fancy way of saying the halfway point of yesterday. Good morning, everybody. Be sure to drop a thumbs up on the stream. Check out the shorts tab on my YouTube. If you guys are in the Discord, definitely check out the different channels with all the updates I've been posting for SPX, SPY, and really just the sectors. I need to quit just saying tech. And yeah, I had to re-add SPY down here again. If that's annoying anybody, sorry. Every time I do those sector videos now, I have to like click again. So, maybe we'll do this. Maybe I'll just leave them both open every time I do that video then. Let's see the sectors, though, because we could see we were really bullish if tech holds 144. We could see they actually lost it and are very weak at the bottom of that area right now. Banks are finally catching up again. Discretionary still going higher. Comms pulling back. Healthcare pulling back. Staples pulling back, which that's not the end of the world. Really big moment here for tech and honestly comms. Because comms can keep selling off, which is your like Metas, your Googles, your Netflixes. Which, if you remember, we had Google earnings. Or is it, no, that's Wednesday. Sorry, Wednesday is Google earnings. I'm getting ahead of myself. But that's why that could be affected more. Hopefully that makes sense. And who all did the homework last night? Let me see a show of hands. Sorry, guys, I was typing. SPY's probably breaking down after looking at that tech chart, though. If y'all just heard what I yelled towards my brother, you would have laughed so fucking hard. I just yelled. I was like, "Happy birthday, fucker!" Said it really loud, though. Micro doing what Micro does best. FUD. Me, what's up, Aloha? My dog ate it. Yeah, Aloha did the homework. I did see hers. It's funny how two people from Michigan give me the same excuse, though. Because the other day, Rigney was at work doing his homework, and he said something about my dog eating it or his dog eating it or something. I did it for Rigney because he kept trying to like put it on his platform. I was like, bro, you don't need a physical list. So I just sent it to him. When you feel bad for little bro, so you do his homework for him. Yeah, Maddie, you're probably eating good right now, huh? It's only going to get better, Maddie, because now that you're like other slower plays are catching up more and gathering more gains over time, that'll cycle back out, and those will be slightly up while your other tech stocks are up again heavy. Like this will be like months from now, but you'll be sitting pretty, man. Mid Trump term, you'll be sitting very pretty. Because what we got this year and next year, bro, 2027 is next year. You're gonna actually be saying 2027 out loud. It already feels weird saying 2026. Sectors are ingrained in the brain. I love it, man. I'm telling you, man, it's a really big driver for a lot of like successful traders, in my opinion. I just think it's because they have a better understanding of the mechanics of everything, which makes sense. I mean, I've like you ever go like get your car fixed? You know why you're going to get your car fixed? Because you don't know jack shit about fixing cars. Now, I'm not saying we all need to go out there and learn how to fix cars, so every single human being on the planet can fix a car. No, that would actually drive those kinds of people into extinction. But by the way, breakdown of 695 is happening. There's a big chance we can dump down towards 693.18s now, guys. Be very careful. The only bumps in the roads we have are the higher lows in between. Be very careful, guys. This can start to dump towards 693s. Also, be very careful for the liquidity grabs, the break and retake of 695.16. Though it is a whole area as a whole, 695 to 690. It's really like a dollar range you need to see the retake of, not just one level. That's why it's highlighted together. But yeah, bigger chances now of pulling back, guys. Be very careful. We're also not looking great under the CDO so far. We have really not shown anything over it. So our initial key level is not looking great. Dying over here. Yeah, you nailed it there. Been stacking small once my growth rips again. Zoom, zoom. Yeah, dude, you're going to be literally fucking killing it once we cycle back out again. And you didn't have to wait 6 years for the staple sector to grow up, so I'm actually impressed. That's why I talk about it so much, man. Like, it is a boring topic for some people, but it is so powerful because it can make you a lot of money. Like, be honest in here. How many people in here over the last few months in my streams still to this day did not get shares of any of those stocks we've been talking about? And, like, if you don't want to share, that's fine. But, like, it just goes to show, like, people still, even after seeing as much as they can, won't jump onto something. And it's not because, like, my idea was bad or it came from me. It's because they don't understand what they're looking at or what they're looking for, right? It's not that they aren't comfortable. It's that they don't know how to be comfortable. So, I don't know, man. Like, people just gotta focus. I also hope people in chat did really well. Maddie, go update those. Can you in the chat? Be like, yo, who got shares of this shit? UPS, Target, all of it. I've also been hyping up UPS with that one guy on Twitter. Because I think it's crazy how many people don't look at UPS, but how good it was looking. Because that shit was nice. And look at that. Bigger chances of getting down to 693s. We are already in the 693s now. Hitting 694. See if we can go down another 80 or so cents. Is that Mr. Henry Bat? The Mr. Henry Bat? What is up, brother? What's the list? I have shares, but no one, not the ones you talk about yet. It's the, you know, the ones. It's from the best shit ever watch list. Mainly UPS. Lamb Weston is another of the boring one. Here, I'll go to the right time frame. UPS, This is the one that we entered down here. We got swings and shares. And like I said, I'm scared to swing it anymore because we have shares and we're doing so well. So I'm just going to leave that one alone now. Lamb Weston is going to be boring as shit. But that's the one, that's the potato company that's connected to McDonald's. This is the one that makes all of their fries, sends them their potatoes. Also, they're like the world's largest potato producer, I think. Or second largest, I can't remember. PayPal, this is a great one. I was already saying I love this on the hot plate for dollar cost averaging into. Even if you can only put $5 into fractional shares every other week, that's great. It's good enough. And then I would say, honestly, the other one on the hot plate, besides those, besides Target as well, that one's doing great. We own that at like 89. Would be Netflix. Sorry, I'm brain farting. Would be Netflix. So this is another aggressive one I like a lot, but it's another one that I really believe you got a DCA into, dollar cost average. If you ever hear me say DCA, I'm just saying put small amounts of money into it over a course of time, right? So if that's $5 every week, $5 every other week, $10 every week, $20, like I don't care. It's just anything helps. So that's a really good look for Netflix there. The one and only, dude. Good to see you, man. I always have a couple of the gamer guys come into my stream sometimes. No one in my chat even knows I'm a mod for Polo, so it's really funny seeing you join too. Aloha. And yeah, Maddie, if you have any other names, feel free to share them. Those are the main ones that I had in my head, though, and that we've been talking about a lot. And then some of these are like Sandollar or Matty Ice picks. Like literally all of these are Sandollar or Matty Ice picks. Oh no, this one's Leland. But we could also blame Matty Ice on that one. This is definitely a Matty Ice chart. Do you even drink Coors, Matty? I don't consume the product, but damn, bro, you got to see their bottom line. But yeah, Aloha, let me know if that was good enough. There's also this watch list, but this is more of just the swing one you and me talked about, where like these are all the tickers we've been swinging. So that's more just a compilation to remember what we've done. And then this one that was supposed to be for the videos, but I don't know why I made another one when I already literally have a sectors list right here. I know nothing about what's on my screen. It's okay. Some people in my chat don't either. And they've been like, what the fuck? That still blows my mind. Why don't we keep seeing? Guys, what do I do with my hands? What do I do with my hands? I don't know what to do with my hands. The probability of hitting 693.18 after breaking down under 695.16 was literally so high. Now, to do it that fast is insane. Sorry, I'm typing. Holy shit, Team Spirit and purple and gold would go kind of hard. Wars have been fought over purple. Well, you're an idiot if you're not taking profits right now. That's all I have to say. There's really nothing else I can update here, guys. I mean, to be honest with you. And what before I move to the chart, I need to see some answers on this. What did I use to be the driving force behind saying, guys, we can go test 693? Now, did I go rub my fucking lamp and say, Genie, Genie, Genie? No. What was the driving force behind that, guys? It is clear as day on the screen right now, but where is the answer on one of our watch lists on the left? What was I using to be our main driving force for even just attempting at guessing that? What was the driving force, guys? Come on. Who knows what we just used to even be able to attempt that? What's up, Jiatsu? Good to see you, dude. XLK, exactly. Thank you, Aloha. Yes, XLK. How many times have you guys heard over the past few months say, guys, if we hold 144, we're going to go up. If we break 144, the market's going to go down. What did it just do? It just dumped 144s. What did SPY do? It just dumped 695s. And where did it dump to? Also, I also love this, the other end of this conversation. Where did it go to? It didn't just dump from a notable area and with a notable reasoning. What did it go test? A notable area. The 50% of yesterday, the previous day control point. That's all it did. That is still normal. Now, the speed it went to go down test it, you could argue is a little crazy. But the testing of the level, where it went from, the driving force behind why it did that, those were all very clear. Holy shit, I'm happy to be back. And guys, who all did something with that move there? Whether it was with your own way, I know some of you weren't just looking at SPY, some of you are probably looking at triple Q and shit, which is fine. A lot of what you can do on SPY, you can do on triple Q as long as you're using the sectors. As you can see, if you would have just started shorting triple Q with the tech chart, you would have been fine along with SPY. But of course, don't go short all three. That would be a little crazy. I wouldn't even short two at the same time. That would be nuts. But using them to help yourself on all three of them is very nice. Holy shit, I'm happy about that. All right, good morning, guys. See you guys later. End of stream. See you. Jiatsu. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Be sure to drop a thumbs up on the stream, guys. Let's see if YouTube actually released the short I was supposed to put out this morning. It didn't do it still. I don't understand what I did wrong. Let's see. 11 a.m. What was I on crack when I scheduled this? I'm going to post it now. It amazes me that I can schedule uploads on YouTube every 15 minutes, but there's like other things you can't do. All right, new YouTube upload on the shorts in 9 minutes. And I did work kind of hard on this one, so I need y'all's genuine opinions. Keep going the shorts, man. You're going to get 1 million views on one of them. I don't give a fuck. It would be cool, though, if one of them blew up. I don't care about the money getting from them, because it's not like I'm making a lot on YouTube shorts, but it would be cool to see one explode, because it didn't make sense that one got almost 10k views and it wasn't even that good, and then I put all this effort into these other ones that get 1,000 views or less. It makes me laugh sometimes. I probably sound mad a little bit or molding, but no, it genuinely is kind of funny, because it's what the fuck. I put all this effort into you and you did nothing. I put no effort into you and you did everything. It's it makes you think when you're editing your next short. It's man, do I really want to spend 10 minutes on this, or do I want to spend 2 minutes on this? You almost don't know every time. And guys, we're still dumping under that. Are we looking more bearish or more bullish after breaking 693? We have a wick on top of that candle. Triple Q is down 1%. XOK through the next level, going on to the next. All right, now chat. What could make SPY dump more? Right, you already understand tech is down a lot, but what else could really be another driving force behind larger seller day today? Right, and I'm only giving this example because it's not like we're always in this exact spot. but I would love to explain this so you guys have a better grip on your sectors. Remember, SPY is a pie. These XLs are just slices. They're all different sized slices, though. Whoever cut them was definitely greedy as hell. But what are the other driving factors? What could make a bigger red day from all of this? Because if you look, it's pretty much just tech and comms making us pull back like this. No, don't try to sell at my XLP and friends. No, I'm not saying a bigger red day is coming. I want to point this route out so you guys understand what could bring that. Because some people in here right now are probably like, oh, I want to keep shorting, but I want to see what else to use to make that make sense. I'm trying to give that answer right now. I want to see if anybody could take a stab at it, though. Come on, wake up. Red Drift banking? You were like kind of right, but not all the way there. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yes, exactly, Maddie. Maddie's locked in. But yes, and why I said Red Drift was close, and even SF is close, because they kind of got it right. They both said banks, XLF banking. But no, if XLF was to start dumping more, if discretionary was to also start dumping more, healthcare start dumping more, and staples don't need to. They can keep going up. They're the one that doesn't have to go. But if these other ones start to join, these other four, if these other ones start to pull back more, look more weak, and help tech sell off more, that is what will bring larger red candles on this. If tech can't keep going by itself, is why I'm pointing this out. Is why I'm making you try to think of this on your own. Because I want you to think of that on your own whenever you see this with or without me. You should understand that there's sector weaknesses. Right now, tech is the main thing that's down. That's it. Right? You could sit there and say, yeah, comms are down. Yeah, man, they went down 0.5% under previous day low. Great job. That's not much movement. Like, look at the movement on the chart, right? This sold off more, but it's still not down that much because look where it opened, right? Same for comms. We opened right here. Previous day low is right here. So yeah, this is definitely down, but is it down through the floor and onto the next level? No, it didn't do anything tech did. So you got to be able to make that make sense in your head, piece it together, and then understand that's what creates our probabilities for our SPY chart as we're going across these key levels, right? So as I'm breaking down under this and I see weakness, yeah, I'm going to be bearish because I have two things telling me to be bearish, right? Let's say all these start bouncing right now. We start getting large green candles across every sector. Wouldn't it be perfect for them to hold as we're testing the halfway point of yesterday? Yeah, the logical key area. Yeah, I hope some of this stuff helps. I didn't mean to talk that much in the first 40 minutes of the stream, but I am happy we already got a trade out of the way. I'm happy to see we got a nice aggressive call out this morning. I want to try to get another one for other people who might not have been ready for that, but I'm sorry. If you weren't ready for that, you need to wake up because it didn't just dump instantly. It gave you 25 minutes of confirmations first. And honestly, I didn't really like it during this. I definitely liked it during this candle because we started to see that selling pressure pop up on tech as well, right? And that's where it's like, oh shit, okay, we're getting both. If anything else had joined that as well, we would have been even more bearish. And we probably still are a little bit more bearish than bullish just because of where we've been placed now on the chart, right? So now if these do get weak, it's like, oh shit. That's why I wanted to point that out. If they start to gather strength and build back up, it's like, okay, bet, we're trying to hold 50%. Right now, it's not looking that way, though. But hopefully that makes sense. Hopefully you guys understand some of that. I really don't think it's that complex. Like, it's not, it really isn't. You don't need a fucking rocket science degree or anything. You don't need to know that stuff to understand this. Like, it's very basic. That's why I give the pie example, because it really is like a big pie with different size slices. Some of the slices matter more. Yeah. And then and they're all cyclical too, like we talked yesterday. If you missed yesterday's stream, go back and watch that. We talked a lot about sectors and the cyclical just behavior of all the different sectors within it. When your tech sector slows down, when it slows off, when it just cools off, even if it's not pulling back, when it just cools off, that's when we begin to think, oh, okay, flight to safety or staple stocks, your Walmarts or Costco's, can have money rotate into them, right? When money is sold on tech, where does it go? Do you think it goes into the wallets of anybody who sold them? No. They keep that shit on the market. They put it back in a different sector. It doesn't just disappear. Money always comes back. That's how we keep the flow going. But look at staples, right? You have such a large seller day on an aggressive, bullish type sector. It's pulling back today. So where do they go? They go to the safe stocks. So it's all cyclical. And you're not going to have this, be able to see this on the 5-minute like we did today every day, right? Sometimes it's going to be over the course of multiple weeks, right? As they're consolidating, as they're getting weak, as they pop, as they drop. You're going to see that on tech or on Staples too. During that indecision on tech, look what Staples did. They were like, oh, fuck, are we bullish or bearish now? They didn't know. Tech started pulling back again. Guess what? Staples are free to go. So it's all cyclical. It all cycles back out. It always comes back around. I love pie. What is everybody's favorite dessert, actually? I don't know if I've ever asked that question on here. What is everyone's favorite dessert? Gun to your head, you can only choose one. I don't know why I always put you guys in the gun to head situation. I must love seeing you in a hostage situation. YouTube just heard me say gun, hostage, and situation all in like 5 seconds. Ooh, Tres Leche. Oh, we have a based elite ball knower in the chat. Sticky toffee pudding made by a chef. Oh my god. I feel like that wouldn't be something I normally want, but because of that exact scenario you just laid out, I feel like that actually would be like, what the hell am I missing out on, you know? That actually sounds really good too. You know, when it comes to desserts, there really can't be any wrong answers, let's be honest. Tiramisu. Tiramisu as well, aloha. It's okay, I understood what y'all meant. What'd you delete, Jatsu? What was your dessert? It was so bad you had to delete it. Did bro type brownies? All right, let's see what's going on in the Discord. Let's see if hell has presented itself in chat. Let's see. Near PDO as well. Otherwise, I'm looking for a bounce here with SPY and SPX in the golden pocket from yesterday. Thank you, thank you. And then I guess I should go update SPX, huh? Do my job. I spelled it wrong, LOL. I said lava cake. Oh, okay, that's a good answer. With vanilla, yeah, you gotta have the vanilla ice cream, or it just doesn't make sense. Like some fudge type shit with oof, man, y'all are making. Why did I ask that question? I turned Henry's I love pie into making myself hungry now. I don't know why I had the dashes. Let me phrase that differently. Stay down. But yeah, good job too. If anybody followed my SPX triggers, I don't even always come back and pat myself on the back for those, but I'm glad to see that did well today. New shorts out? Oh yeah. Good shit. See, I already forgot. Thank you. W mod. Yeah, go check out the green screen edits, man. Now that I know how to edit with a chroma key now, taking out green screens and adding shit behind it, you know, now that I know how to do that. Yeah, go check that out. What did I put behind this? Oh, Fiend. I won't lie, I didn't know what song to put behind that because the original audio was like fucked, so I couldn't use it. And I went to Chat GPT and I was like, yo, large language model Chat GPT, please help me. What song would you put behind this video? Bro, I could show you all this conversation. It actually pissed me off. This actually proved that it's not AI. It's actually LLM. I asked it. I said I sent it a video. I said, if I send you a video, will you watch it and will you tell me what songs that you would recommend for this? And it said, yeah, send it over. I'll blah blah blah. It did all this yapping. I send it the damn video, and then it sends me songs that have genuinely no reason being there. Like it has no reason being there. It would have made the video make no sense. And I go, did you actually watch the video or no? And ChatGPT replies and goes, actually, no, I didn't. And then I was like, what the fuck? Bro, I just had an LLM gaslit me. That shit was crazy. And then eventually we got to choosing Fiend. I was like, and then I was like, why do you want me to choose Fiend for this short so much? And it said, because it's instantly recognized. And it gave me like all this yapping crap. I was like, oh, here we go. I just wanted to quick like 2-3 reasons why you want Fiend so much, bruh. It gaslit me into using Fiend in 2026. I keep seeing this Biscoff cake everywhere. Okay, I have actually been very good friends with an actual baker before, Maddie. Like she owned her own store and all this stuff, and she did it all herself, ran her own employees, all that stuff. This girl is younger than me and did all that. And she told me Biscoff is like crack. Like anyone who likes Biscoff really, really likes Biscoff. So be careful. I heard if you end up liking it, you end up liking it. Chat #1 manipulator. Yeah, you're not even wrong. Carrot cake. Tres leches is heaven. What are those things, Alexis, you would know? You're more Hispanic than me. I got like a quarter in me. Aren't you like half? What are those other fucking desserts called, bro? You dip them in honey? It's like a multiple syllable word, and I can't remember it, bro. But I can remember that it's a multiple syllable word. Sopapillas, bro. No, that's probably one of my favorite desserts. I would die for a sopapilla, bro. If you were like, yo, we'll give you $5 extra an hour to go to war, I'd be like, nah. We'll give you free sopapillas for life if you go to war. Hell yeah. Yeah, bro, I fly American everywhere just for the 2-pack of cookies, and I ask for 2. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I don't even like flying, but I really like cookies, so I always ask for extra cookies when I go flying. Watching possible bullish candlestick patterns at previous monthly low support on XLK. Sorry, I don't know why I read triple Q when I read that. Good looks. That's at 140, 150. Isn't that the target I have below 144? Yeah, it's around that. Or one of the targets below it. Yeah, so when I see this now, guys, and I want to ask your genuine opinion, like now that you've seen this selling and we've hit a good target area, excuse me, just think about what are the routes that we should be taking for taking trades potentially. Should we be looking for base building and potential buying back over 143s? Yes. Should we be looking for potential continuation of rejection and more selling? Also, yes. Now that you've actually made this move down here, you can kind of take a bunch of different routes now. But as you can see, one of those routes needs a lot more time. The base building. LOL flying for cookies, yeah. I'm actually scared shitless of flying, but damn, I love cookies. Confluence with SPY daily ADMA around 692.87. Say swear. Say swear. The daily 8 is at 692.87 right now? Say swear. What am I clicking, dude? Okay, can we all just address the elephant in the room here? What is this fucking thing on my screen? I'm just going to put it to this day's low. Where did we actually go for yesterday's low? 687.12. No, sorry. 689.40. Dude, what is this? And look, you know that's not me fucking with it, because look, list of corrections, nothing there. Look, that's the first thing I've done. God, that was ugly looking. Good look, 692.70s. You are correct. Yeah, anyone not using that on the daily, for if you like the daily, you're trolling. It's insane how long I've gone over that one EMA. And now half the internet uses it. And it still works great. I think that just goes to show how good it is, because I feel like whenever strategies start to blow up more, like everyone went into ICT, and then all of a sudden ICT started failing for a bunch of people. Why is that? It's because everybody's fucking using it. So of course it's going to fail. If we're all using the 8 EMA and we're all buying the dip when the 8 EMA pops up, what do you think the overall market makers are going to do? The traders on the funds and the hedge funds, what do you think they're going to do with that information? They're going to abuse us. They're going to take all of our money and laugh about it. By the way, guys, 691 is insane. I said 693 is very possible on the plate. Continuation under, very possible to 690. But to do this in this amount of time is crazy because it's fast. We're just dropping. What am I typing? How did I do that? Why did I type that? There we go. That might be the first time I've typed something like this. Why did I do that? Where did I see that from? I don't know. We'll roll with it. I can't show what he said on stream super quick, but that was actually funny. He said, "Sheesh, did someone get shot? I don't really pay much attention to news. Will we make it to PDCP?" Update, we made it. Yeah, it's funny. Like, he can go to a completely different part of the market. He's trading futures and looking at futures, kind of like similar to what Maddie's doing. And they're still looking at the exact same shit. All right, guys, I am done trading. Holy fuck. Sorry for the language, but like, oh my god. I think we can all agree I'm completely justified here. I mean, what the F, guys? That was fast. Go back to the beginning of the stream. Someone clip where I said, yeah, the first part of the day should be really good because we have news and a bunch of Trump in the middle of the day. Because, I mean, regardless of you guys being a Democrat or Republican, we can all agree Trump actually sucks for stock market news. He used to be the GOAT, though, man. In the first term he had, every single week it was like, guys, trying to trade deal, trying to trade deal, trying to trade deal, trying to trade deal. Now it's like, fuck Trump, please don't tweet. Fuck Trump, please don't tweet. It's not like hate, it's just genuine that, like, he just has great impact on the market. Almost every president has, except maybe like Biden. I mean, Biden could like come out and give a speech and like the market wouldn't even have noticed. His policies had impact, but his voice had zero impact. Obama had impact. He had a really big impact. Trump, both terms, insane impact. And I wasn't here for Bush. Thank God. I heard that stock market was boring, but easy. But I've also heard that from people who profited. Who knows what it actually felt like. I was not around for then, so I can't really talk on that. Giving Triple Q another 5 minutes to maybe enter like calls here. Bet. Yeah, I would more or less wait for like base building into the second phase of the day. or even into the first day and into the first phase of the day. I am personally chilling though. I won't lie, that first trade I made like 52% in like 16 minutes. I was like, okay, what the hell? And then I sold them all, and then I held one uh into like 691.30s, 692, no, 691.40. And at that point it was up like way over double. I was like, okay. I almost was just like, fuck my targets. I'm just getting out because of what the hell. Like that percentage in that amount of time is kind of crazy. I hope my call outs helped because like I'm not sitting here being like I've said before, I'm not going to come in here and be like, guys, buy this contract at exactly 0.86 and make sure you have a stop loss set at 0.76 and blah, blah. I'm not here to micromanage you. I'm just not. I'm not your fucking parent. If you want to be here and trade, do it on your own. But I do hope the call outs helped and some of the mentions helped, some of the reasonings helped. I don't just blindly go, hey guys, be bearish. I don't like it. I hate this stuff. No, I'll literally call out, hey, tech's weakening. I don't like this under today's open. I think this key area is breaking right here. Wow, look at that bearish hammer. You know, I'm giving you reasons. I'm not going to ever sit up here and be just bearish or just bullish. I'm going to try to sit there and point out different lanes, different routes, and figure out the probabilities that are probably sitting there in front of me. I'm never going to be 100%, but I can damn well try. I can damn well try to get close. But I hope the updates help. I hope some of the information actually helps. I hope some of you guys are actually taking it to heart. Not just because we're doing great today. There's plenty of days we're not doing great and we're still covering this level of shit. So it's not about the results. Though the results do speak a lot louder. And if you're someone who truly wants to grow in my chat, just follow what we're all doing, man. Do not go in chat and start posting a bunch of gains and be like, look how great I am. Like, focus on yourself, man. Go in there and be like, wow, look at this entry, look at this exit. I don't give a fuck how much you made. I don't. No one in chat does either. This isn't one of those chats where, oh, guys, look, I made this money. Come pat me on the back. Look how great I am. No, it's not that. This is not about ego. And the reason I talk about this is because ego is a devil. Ego is a true devil in trading. It works on both ends too. It's when it works at its best when you're down. It works at its best when you're up. You guys go in chat and you share your results. Like I genuinely am just like, what the fuck? Where's your chart? Where's your trade review? I don't care about this. Like, it's cool to see some people go post their gains because it's like, it's more of a breaking ceiling moment. Like, I understand that. That's okay. You know, if it's like let's use Firewater Desire. Let's say they've been struggling for 6 months. And they're like, guys, look at this 18% gain I just got. You know, it's not something crazy, but it's just like they just did something that they haven't done in a while or something that they didn't think was possible or they've been working really hard towards it. And we're like, damn, nice. I finally got to do it. You know, it's kind of a breaking ceiling moment is why I say that. But like, you guys should be in chat posting your results of your charts. I don't give a fuck about your gains. You shouldn't care about mine either. You shouldn't care about anybody's because it's gonna bring out these euphoric feelings where you're like, oh my god, look how great they are. Let me start following that, or let me start doing. I've seen it time and time again, man. People jump strategies like it's breathing. Like, I don't care that you're ditching my strat. I care that you're changing strats so quickly and thinking you're going to be trading and making a bunch of money because it's not possible. Like, and it has nothing to do with being smart or being good at trading either. It has nothing to do with that. People think you're attacking their ego when you say that. It's like, no, it's because you're switching. Like, do you expect to be consistent and understand every mechanic of everything you're looking at just out the gate? It's crazy. And what's cool about that too is like, if you're actually doing your job and doing good, the results will speak for themselves. You'll start seeing more gains than losses. You'll start feeling more comfortable about the decisions you're making, even if you don't have a winner in your hands. You'll be like, oh, wow, I cut that, and I know why I cut that. I don't feel any ego towards that. I don't feel bad, you know, because you understand why you did it. It's not just like, oh, I went and I gambled and I lost. Like, yeah, that's why you feel like shit, because you're gambling. You don't know what the fuck you're doing. That's why it feels that way. It doesn't feel that way because you got unlucky. It doesn't feel that way because you did bad. No, it feels that way because you had a bad outcome and you gambled and you didn't understand why. Because someone who knows what they're doing and takes a loss isn't going to feel that way. If you plan it out, if you prepare it, it doesn't. I don't even care if you're using my strat or not. Like, I care if you prepare. Have something thought of. Even if it's just like, I like it over this because of that. Like, even just that simple conditioning of words is helpful. I like it because of this, and it did that. I like this level because it's the halfway point of yesterday, and it held a bullish hammer on it. You know, you're giving your condition to me. You're giving your condition to yourself to set off of, to base yourself off of. Holy shit, PayPal? Is that your first time seeing it today? Or did it move? Oh, okay, it didn't move. I thought I thought I was going to come back to this chart and the gap was going to be filled based on what Maddie was saying. I was like, what? What kind of witchcraft is on that chart? But yeah, they're down bad today. I'm buying PayPal, Netflix, PayPal. People in chat missed UPS and Target. Let's see if they missed Netflix and PayPal. I think it's going to be harder for people to miss Netflix and PayPal because they're not boring stocks like my other callouts. Like, hey guys, buy Costco fractional shares or buy Target or buy UPS. If you didn't buy UPS, like I get it. Like some people will probably like, I don't really believe in the postal service. Okay, that's fine. At $88 and $82 and $81, I believe in them. Target, Nike, UPS, PayPal, Netflix, ET, Rocket Lab, ONDS, UPST. I could name another 60 Matty Ice stickers. There's a lot of really good tickers to be DCAing into. Some of them are like at parts of their charts now where it's like, all right, I'm not buying anymore. I'm just going to let this coast. On the other end of that, too, some of them are like, I don't think I should buy anymore. Weeble. DDD. See, I got losers too. It's not all hell. It's not all great over here. That was your first time seeing? Okay, yeah, that sucks then. I thought you saw it earlier, so I honestly thought when you typed that, I was like, did it go up? Like, no way. No shot. I made good money with the last group. It was straight up, I'm loading calls, now I'm entering. Me knowing there's no support, I'm thinking why, so my bias is puts instead. Ah. Wait, so you would be in a different Discord group to go against their callouts? That's actually kind of funny if that's true. They're doing that same thing right now on their Discord. I've loaded. Yeah, those are the Discords that just make no sense to me. And I can confidently say, you can go into my chat. You can look through any of my messages over the course of the last 6-7 years. I did not mean to say 6-7, but that is how many years I've been around now, on Discord specifically. And you can see, backtest me, check my gangster. You know, you'll see I don't do that shit. I call out swings with reasoning. I call out stuff in stream with reasoning. Also, that's another scam. If you see someone typing out day trade callouts, that's not possible. That's actually not possible. To do that consistently, like, think about that for a second. Not just once. Like, yeah, it's possible to do it a couple times here and there, but to do it consistently, huh? That doesn't make any sense. That's why I stopped doing it, because it's impossible. I find it hard to type trades that are callouts for like scalps and shit. That's why in stream I'll talk the way I talk. I'm not gonna be like, hey guys, get SPY this contract at this price for this amount, you know, and we're gonna stop loss here. And because some people do that too, they'll be like, buy it here and always set a stop loss at 15% so you don't lose too much. It's like, yeah, great job. Now you're gonna lose a lot of your trades because you're just auto triggering a stop loss. But like, that's one flaw, just in that one direction. I could go 100 other directions with that and find 100 more flaws. It's crazy. Like, think about it for a second. It's genuinely not possible to consistently trade and then accurately type out what you're actually trading when you're scalping. Am I wrong? Am I wrong, guys? Like, you can't, you just can't. He said the thing. Yeah, I went against some of them. I'd come out green while they make all those people lose money. Yeah. I'm from the era where a lot of those discords like started just popping up everywhere. Like when I first had my group, those type of discords, that was normal. Like every discord did that. I don't know how it is now because I honestly don't stay in touch with all those idiots, but back in the day, it was definitely bad. So I can only imagine now. I mean, I knew we were cooked when NFTs came out. Let's be honest. I knew we were cooked, man. And I always think about that one meme I saw where it was like, man, you got strippers buying mortgage, or you have strippers paying their mortgages and having triple mortgages and this and that and owning 3 properties. And it's like, bro, that's all time highs. We're at all time highs if that's our economy. It's just like the movie The Big Short. Like, it's the same thing. So when you see NFT comes out, it's like, wait a minute. People are spending millions and hundreds of thousands on images I can screenshot. Yeah, we're cooked. Seeing stuff like that is just like, I'm bullish on crypto. I think you'd be an idiot to not be. I think you're also an idiot if you think it's going to adopt the dollar or like replace any global currency. Like, you're equally an idiot, but you have to be bullish crypto. I like the meme on the NFT and the crypto people, but the crypto space is actually looking really good right now. Hems, yeah. What actually? I guess we can look at some other charts, guys. Let's go look around the market since we're all done with SPY now. Dust hands off slowly. Yo, actually, what happened to this? Everybody was posting bullish setups on this last time. Jesus, bro. You know it's bad when it looks like a daily chart. You're on the weekly. In your head, you would think Tesla is like so bearish right now, but you look at it like this and you're like, huh, looks like it's going to go run to all-time high soon. I don't know. I'm still super bullish overall. I think it's really hard for people to be bullish overall because they're just staring at news and that's it. They don't understand sectors too. Like, they don't understand that not everything, we're not fully bearish because everything is not selling. Right? Why do I keep doing that? If you look, like, a lot of our sectors are literally at all-time highs still. Like, yeah, tech pulled back a little bit. Rejections here looking pretty bad. Looking like, honestly, tech on the weekly looks like it needs to go down to 139. But then you go to these and you're like, huh, we're really only like one pullback away from all-time highs. We're not really that far. Discretionary looks like it didn't even go anywhere. Comms didn't go anywhere. They're just still there. Healthcare. And of course, your staples we looked at about 100 times today. Damn, bro. Coin is under 200. I actually called that. I was like, that was a Michael Burry post, though, just to be clear with everybody. I posted that this would go down to 200 or below 200, but I think I posted that before this happened. So at first I felt right, and then it was like, oh shit, this thing's going to start bouncing again. Yeah, it was over here. No, it was way later on. Never mind. Yeah, because it was after it was under 270s. Like, what I was calling out wasn't like a hot take at that time. But yeah, I'm just happy to see that playing out. I didn't trade or anything on this because I think it's crazy to try to short coin in crypto. I don't know. There's just some things I don't like to trade against, even when I know that I'm right. Or even if I think I'm right, because you're never going to know that you're right. But if you think you're right, yeah, you're always going to want to do what you want to do. But sometimes you gotta have some like limits. It's like the limiter in your car. Like you can't go past a certain speed limit. It's like, yes, I know crypto can have bearish trades. Yes. Do I want to put myself in those trades because I don't like to be in them, or I think it's not the right trend for that chart? Like, yeah, then I'm going to stay away from them. Also, are we witnessing a lower high bearish retest after an evening star breakdown on IWM daily? Sheesh. And then you got charts that look like this. Man, what a good past couple of weeks, man. All the little stock picks we did together, all the little swings. It kind of sucks we didn't have any swings last week and probably not going to have many this week because of all the earnings plays. I really don't like earnings season for swing setups because across all my results in the 6 to 8 year, I'm going to quit saying 6 to 8 years I've been around here. Every time I post swings and it's around earnings season, it makes the play feel 50-50. It's not that the setup is bad or the chart is bad. It's like sometimes it's just not even its fault. It's just whatever happened. Just got to deal with it, you know? So I just like to already just take that side step and be like, fuck it, I'm not swinging. Just to avoid that conversation entirely. Why did I take that? Why did I do this? Like when you could possibly make that mistake in a higher probability situation, it's just like, fuck it. But that's like more like a mistake in a lower probability situation. What? Firewater Desire? From my group or the other group you're in? That actually threw me off. Oh, man. Good looks by Kevo in the Discord. I was just reviewing some of those messages. Oh, from the other group. I've never heard those names, and I'm very happy that I haven't. Most people in my group, Firewater, they don't look at that shit either. I'm gonna be honest. Most people in my group are almost like me in a way. Like we're not looking at social media all the time and stuff to like look for other groups and stuff. Most people are like older and more mature and just chilling here. Because let's be honest, there's probably like 200 to 300 people in my group that are here, but they're not here at the same time ever. Like some people are only here in the morning. Some people are only checking in for 5 minutes when they can. Some people are only here at nighttime to check the Discord. Some people are, yeah, it's just literally everybody in my chat is on a completely different page. in terms of like schedule. But all of them, they ain't looking at that shit. You ain't gotta worry about them. I haven't really been worried about poaching in a long time, just for that exact reason. I always like to go drop my warnings in chat, just because there are some some idiots in chat that I gotta warn sometimes. Hey, don't come in my chat trying to spam my moderators or poach my people. But I don't even have to like really mention that shit anymore because most people in my chat are just they're above that shit now. They're focused on them. They don't really care about all this other shit anymore. That is funny though. But if you ever find yourself, and I'm not trying to tell you what to do, Firewall Desire, but if you ever find yourself like leaving that group, just leave it, dude. You don't gotta waste your energy. You're above that shit. And same thing for here. If you ever leave my group, just leave it. You don't need to go in chat, drop some huge fucking memorandum of your life. We don't care. You shouldn't care either. You should be focused on yourself and your trading. That's what's important. That's what I value, at least. So if you ever find yourself in a position where you're leaving any of those groups, dude, just do it. Just click it. Don't waste energy. Don't give them anything, because you give people satisfaction sometimes that way. Because some people are just idiots, man. They just think that way. You can't beat dumb, dude. You just can't. It's impossible. You can have an argument with someone who has a brain all day long. You can't have an argument with someone for 2 seconds that doesn't have one. I left them not even a month ago. I knew that I had to get my brain together. Yeah, because you felt limited. Exactly. That's what I mean. Like it's just draining. It's not that you're not right or you're not just like I'm totally with you. Like, yeah, fuck you guys if you're doing all this stuff, But it's just like at the same time, it's like, man, on your end, it's like it's just there's no gain. It's only loss. All energy. It's just drain. Ugh. Like you said, you feel limited. It's just like, ugh, it's just a yucky feeling. By the way, thank you, man, for having the YouTube membership. I don't know if someone gifted you or you got it yourself, but thank you. I know you've already had it, but I just wanted to say it again. I don't say that enough, honestly. If anybody in here has a YouTube membership, seriously, thank you. I mean, I'm not making like a shit ton or anything, but like, I still appreciate it. Like, it's genuinely amazing how much support I still get, even when I have my like bipolar moments where I'm not here. Like, it's actually incredible, the people that are behind me. Even the lurkers, like I have so many lurkers that don't really type or talk or even mention their name in here, but I know they're here. I know it because they're all supporting. That's pretty crazy. So I do appreciate that. Speaking of amazing people who are supporting, dude, what is up, Kevo, guys? Everyone say hello to Kevo in the stream. Everybody say hi, Kevo, or some sort of emoji, Kevo. We love Kevo around here. What's up, bro? One of the few people with access to typing in my channel. Good to see you, dude. And yeah, how about that 50% level, brother? We can't stop talking about it. First, it's a target, then it becomes a level that we think we're going to push down further behind. And then because we started holding at another level, now it's something we're bumping our head against. Like, we can't leave this damn level alone. We're like an annoying ex. We can't leave this damn level alone. He can actually see the future. Yes, he can. But his secret power is that he can't tell us the future yet. He has to insinuate it, or else his powers will just, disappear. It's like Samson's hair. He'd be strong as fuck for life, but cut his hair, just another dude, killable. That's like Kevo. Bro can see the future, but if he starts to tell us he can see the future, no more powers. Kevo's like, what the hell? I'm from 1,000 years from now. In 1,000 years from now, do they still release Call of Duties and Battlefields and 2Ks? Are we still in that? Are we still on that timeline in 1,000 years from now? Do cars that fly actually exist 1,000 years from now? Everybody likes to talk about 100 years from now. What about 1,000? Will flying cars actually exist? And what company do you think from right now would exist 1,000 years from now? Any answer that isn't a military contract company is wrong. But yeah, shout out Kevo, bro. Good to see you, bro. Let's see if we get more bearish retest to get that 50%, or if they're going to get back above it. But they did go bump their head. And just to show everybody, Kevo did bring that up in here, and that's why I was replying to him and showing it off earlier. Because he's showing, hey, we got tired. Let's see if we go bump our head against this. We bumped our head against it. Oh, yeah, guys. Speaking of VC, and this is crazy how y'all's names line up. These are like the two names I'm shouting out for the next 12 months. Litterbuck, if you guys need help on your mortgage or need help with a mortgage in any state, pretty much, he can at least help you or help you get to somebody that can help you. He's licensed. And VC is a term insurance guy. Am I saying that right? It's like life insurance. So if you guys need help with any of those things, those seem pretty important. Talk to those two. It's pretty crazy all the different like intelligent people we have in here now. And these two fuckers been here forever too. These aren't like newbies. Look, April 2023, and he actually left to rejoin because he's an idiot. But he's actually been here longer than that. I remember when he did that shit too. And then VC, January 3rd, bro, 2023. You're a fucking legend. But yeah, they've been here for a minute. Damn, that means you've been here for over three years now, Letterbuck. Damn, that's crazy. Oh, you're in here. Why am I typing to you? Like, I actually study his charts. No, yeah, I won't lie. I pretty much look at everybody's charts he posts in the Discord because it's not like we have 60 people posting charts. Like, I'm sorry, but you're just lazy. If you're someone in my chat and you don't go through people's charts and read through their posts in my chat, you're just lazy. Because there's not a million posts in there. I will never accept the excuse. There's too many messages. They're all moving by too much. Shut the fuck up. What Discord are you in? People don't post in my chat unless it needs to be said. People don't yap in my chat. I'm the yapper. People only post when needed. They don't post every time they see something. You know, it's like it doesn't need to be that serious. Just when you feel the need to. When you really feel the need to. Please. Who's the longest amount of time in my Discord that's like a normal member? I guess we count mods. Mods count. It'd probably be like Leland or D-Touch, right? And honestly, the timeline's so skewed for me now, I can't even remember if D-Touch was here first or if Leland. I'm pretty sure I had D-Touch first. I can't even remember anymore. The timeline's all skewed for me now. If I was to get investigated, they're like, when did this guy join? I'd be fucked. I plead the fifth. By the way, guys, drop a like on the stream. And if you could do me an extra solid favor, go to this tab right here. Go to these last two posts. This is from last night. This is from this morning. And like, comment if you can. Comment whatever you want, honestly. Make me laugh. Or just put an emoji. You can even put one of the channel emoji things. Where are they? Oh, here they are. We got the 7 horsemen here. Here we go. These are the 7 horsemen of the stock market. They run things. Man, you know which one we're missing? We need a Michael Burry picture. You joined BB in 2021. What's your name in my chat? I know I've probably asked you this 6 times, but it's only because I know you as Jiatsu. Josh Hart, that's right. That's right, you're the other Josh. Shetsu! I'm telling you, dude, every time I see your name, I think of that fat boss on Sekiro. Did I even show you him? Bosses, Sekiro. That is, like, by far my favorite fucking game. And now I can't find him. Great. Come on, bro. It's like Juzo or something. Bruh, that wiki didn't help me at all. Yeah, if you want a game to, like, truly make yourself, like, go insane, play that game. People thought Elden Ring was hard. Bro, go play Sekiro. I can't even find his damn name now. I swear to God, he's like a boss. Maybe because he's an optional boss, I'm not seeing his name everywhere. But I just feel like you're trolling if you don't go fight him. Because you, like, power up. Sekiro fat boss. Yeah, maybe that's what I should type in. No, he's not an optional boss. You have to fight him to go through the door. Why am I not seeing his... Oh, here we go. Juzo the Drunkard. Yeah, here you go. I got you. What am I doing? Yeah, that's great. All right. Here you go. Yeah, I mean, look how badass he... Look, this is how he's sitting. When you, like, walk into the area he's in, there's, like, he's, like, all these little... None of the bosses have, like, guys around them, right? This guy has, like, 10 guys around him. Like, he is full aura farming this door. And yeah, he's, like, sitting there drinking his ass off. You have to, like, go activate him. It's kind of insane. Dude, seeing him closer, I don't think I've ever noticed that fucking huge cut there. I think I just get so focused on his sword swinging. Dude, that's a big mother effer right there. Yeah, this game actually made me lose my sanity. A long time ago, and it probably would have been really funny for, like, a YouTube video, my brother bought one of those Dark Souls games. Not to watch me beat it, to watch me rage. Since then, I've had, like, a weird addiction to playing those games. They're, like, kind of fun, but very, very, very painful at the same time. I won't lie, though. I was definitely very proud of myself when I watched all those big streamers go play Elden Ring, and all of them died, like, a fuck ton of times. I was like, okay, nice. Because I definitely didn't die that many fucking times. Maybe in the DLC. The DLC was kind of hard. That was, like, a huge, like, skill check. There is no consultation fee for this. My focus is purely on education and helping people make informed decisions. I help with retirement planning and supplemental savings, health insurance, college savings, planning for kids, life insurance to protect your family, emergency funds, and long-term care planning business. Insurance and group policies for key employees. If you or someone in your family would like to learn more or simply ask questions, feel free to message me privately. Happy to help and educate, no pressure at all. Thank you for helping me, or thank you for letting me share this. No problem, bro. Here, can I screenshot that, VC? I'm gonna send it in. I'm gonna put it in off topic, not to, like, shit on your conversation. I'm putting it off topic so it can not get moved. Because I had people ask me the other day, VC, in Discord, who was it? And I was like, guys, let's go check the stream. And then I literally clicked exactly on the stream where it was. I found your name instantly. But yeah, thank you, bro. That's very cool of you. because he doesn't have to do that shit at all, and he's offering free consultations for anybody who wants to do any of that stuff. I know I got some older people in here. By older, I mean like adults, not children. And I don't mean like you're dying or anything old. I just mean old, like you're not a child. And anyone who wants to do the same, I will help on board. Awesome, VC. Thank you, dude. I honestly, I never had any intentions of like sharing anyone's businesses in my chat, but I thought it was cool. It was like, damn, we got a mortgage broker, we got fucking VC in here as a term insurance guy. Like, what is this? Like, these are like two legit things you could share with like people who might actually need it. And it already did help one person in the chat sharing Letterbuck's names. I thought that was fucking incredible. And even if Letterbuck couldn't directly help anybody, he can point you in the direction of someone that can. So I thought that was super cool. Pretty much no matter what state. It looked like he said like 48 states or something. It's like, all right, you guys are covered. As long as you guys aren't in Hawaii or Alaska, we're good. Or are you licensed there as well, you nerd? Do you know Hawaii law? Oh, Jatsu. I was going to go look at your damn Discord. Okay, I'm changing your role, dude. You've had this role for so long, I can't tell if you're baiting me or not. Alright, let's see Josh Hart's name. 99% of gamblers stop before they win. Based. Let's see if he's telling the truth. November 2nd, 2021. You know, Josh Hart, I think I'm going to give you something I haven't done in a long time. Purely because of your dedication to being in my server. I gave you free premium role. And I removed your bullshit trial role. I don't know how you still have that. I hope to God you're not paying me $5 a week for that. You were in school when you joined? Well, welcome to the full server, brother. Glad to have you. Well, I guess not full, but most of it. Welcome, brother. You've been here for way too long. You've been scammed being in my Discord this long at this point. No problem, man. That's a long-ass time. Let me go back to that. I want to show that on stream. That was a long time. Check this out, guys. November 2nd, 2021. Like, what are we even looking at? That's fucking insane, dude. What is that profile pic from? I think I asked you before. Is that Shield Hero? Rising Shield Hero? No, it's not. I still haven't even seen that anime, but I thought that was the character. Seeing the Discord evolve has been so amazing. I remember when I joined through the Instagram. Yeah, that's how I know you're an OG. That page been dead forever. Well, it's not dead, but we killed it. I am right. Oh wow, I haven't even seen that anime, and I guess that I've seen that character in like so much stuff. Is that anime actually good? I mean, I know you're gonna be biased because you have it as your PFP, but like, be real with me. I've heard a lot of good things about it, but I feel like I get turned off when I see overhype. Like the only anime that was overhyped that I actually watched and was like, oh wow, I can see why they overhyped it now, was like Attack on Titan. Like, and that turned out to be like the greatest, one of the best anime that's ever existed. So, like, no shit, that one would do it. But that's like every anime. Every anime is like overhyped nowadays. So it like turns me off, you know. I think there's like 4 seasons. The first two are really good, then it kind of slows down. Yeah, to be expected. Shit, at least you get 2 good seasons out of it though, because like Vinland Saga, you get 1 good season and then it's like bro becomes a farmer. Like bet. I don't need growth context that quick into a character. You know what I mean? Like, can I watch more of him first? I don't need the second season of a show or anime to be like about growing that quick. It's like Jesus Christ. Let me go through a couple arcs first, then throw me into some slowdown, and then cap it off with some more hype. That's why Hunter x Hunter is like so good because it like does that so well. Except the end, the pacing is a little slow. But yeah, I have Rising Shield Hero on my list. You got to check out that. Like another one that I just watched that was overhyped was it's called Gachiaktu, and that was so overhyped. And I was like, all right, let me check it out. And then I liked it. And I was like, okay, fuck. I got kind of lucky. It was another one that was just like actually good. Yeah, the list. Yeah, I know for a fact you've been in my stream if you know that. Because yeah, I have so much shit on my list. I should read out the list one day. It's pretty long. But to be fair, I actively kill like things on the list. Like the animes, the movies, the shows that get mentioned in here. Like I watch a lot of them. I couldn't have been the only one thinking everything. No, everything is literally overhyped. Like, I'll be honest with you, I overhyped One Piece, but I will tell you straight up, it's also overhyped. But if I had to be honest with you, though, after seeing everything, I've seen the big ones, I've seen Bleach, I've seen Dragon Ball, I've seen Naruto, I've seen One Piece, I've seen Attack on Titan, Full Metal, I've read Full Metal manga, like I have it. You know, I've witnessed, I have the experience. I could tell you straight up, the best character building anime I've ever seen, though, that will have you like it'll have you like crying, it'll have you hyped, it'll have you jumping out of your chair is One Piece. Like One Piece will literally have you like wanting to die for this character that doesn't actually exist. It's actually crazy how it makes you feel. It's actually insane. I would say the other one that was pretty close to that, but it doesn't have the same impact because it's not as lengthy, is probably Attack on Titan. Like Attack on Titan has like insane feels and character growth. But it's just different. It's not the same. Is One Piece like actually good? It's so long I've never attempted. It is long, but everyone's different. A large majority of people who have watched One Piece and actually like glaze it like me, got hooked before episode 40. I was hooked when he went to Arlong Park, which is like the first real arc of the anime. So, yeah, I mean, if you don't get hooked in Arlong Park, there's no hope for you. That's how I tell people because too many people are like, I don't want to start it. It's too long. Like, yeah, but once you start it, you'll be like, man, I wish it was longer. Because now I'm sitting here waiting for more episodes. Like, I wish there was more. And that's how you feel when you get to that point. In the beginning, it's overwhelming. It's like, what the fuck? There's so much. But you got to remember the first like 400 episodes. Honestly, even deeper than that. The first like 800 episodes, he's literally just gathering his crew. And there's like these crazy arcs all in between. Like so it's not just like this boring single led path. Like it's not like he's doing the same thing every time. But some of the memes are pretty funny, like how they extend some of the scenes. It is kind of funny. It is Dragon Ball like in that sense. But not as bad as Dragon Ball. Dragon Ball is so fucking slow. But it's different. Everything's different. They're not on the same pace as each other. I think people mistake that too. Like on shows, I wouldn't expect the show Lost. Like I wouldn't expect the pacing of that show to be the exact same as Breaking Bad. Like it's just like, what are we doing with ourselves, guys? On one of them, they're already all dead, and on the other one, they're cooking meth. Like guys, they're gonna have different pacing. They're two different shows. Yeah, Lost. The lore behind Lost is actually very deep on my YouTube channel. Well, you know they have that manga, non-manga website. Basically, anyone who can draw can submit. Damn. Oh, I see what you're saying. You're saying because, yeah. Well, to be fair, I kind of fuck with that though, because it lets a lot of crazy ones get by. Like, I almost promise you, Gachiakti would have never blown up if it wasn't for like how good its drawing was. Because I never even heard of that shit before, and it blew up, and I was like, okay, I'm glad I heard of this. You're in D-touch territory, losing service. I'll catch up later. B. Much love, guys. Love you, bro. Be safe. Yeah, Lost is like pretty deep lore in my channel. There was a freeze that happened like a year and a half, 2 years ago. I honestly don't remember how long ago now. And it was the one that happened in like a lot of the country didn't have power, but it was the one where like Texas fully didn't have power for like a week. Right? Not like last week where it was just my internet. It was like genuinely like everyone's power because it was so bad. And I remember I downloaded the first 2 seasons of Lost, and I was like, I'll see if I like this if the power goes out. And then the power went out, and I had to watch it. I remember after 2 days, I was already done with them, and I was like, I had to go to the gas station to get on their hotspot so I could download the next three, like whatever the rest of the seasons were. But yeah, Lost is really, really good if you've never seen it, but it's a show you can't rewatch. Like once you've seen it, you can't watch it again. It's not a rewatchable show. It's really weird. Whoa, 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 whoa. Slow down there. Whoa. What are we doing? What are we doing? Brother just gifted 5 memberships to the channel. And honestly, they went to people we actually know. That's kind of based. VC, Chillwell, Dwayne, Tobias, and Jordan Griffin. Bro, Kevo. Thank you, bro. I love you. I don't have a heart to send. Oh, wait. I want a unique one. Some of these are kind of eh. What's a heart deserving of Kevo? A 3-eyed alien with 2 planets behind him? Ooh, an actual organ. Let's go. The actual heart. Take it from me, bro. Thank you, Kevo. Seriously. I cannot thank you enough. The YouTube membership count was kind of dropping too, so that was kind of dope. I hope any one of those people actually go and click on it. Here, I'll show you guys where to click in case any of them are in here. Basically, you go to the YouTube channel. The hell? Click on membership. You scroll down, and there's honestly an overwhelming number of videos in here now. So please take your time. The big thing to go and get this for is the BB3 playlist. You get this for free. If somebody gives you a membership, or I guess it's not free if you buy it yourself. But you know what I meant. Jots, I just saw your comment. Theme. Bro, thank you, Kevo. Seriously, I love you, man. I really do appreciate that. Kevo makes money on the stock market, and then he gives 5 memberships. Like, that's actually legendary as fuck. Thank you, man. Thank you. I can't thank you enough. And anybody liking the stream too, thank you, man. I really can't. I can't thank you guys enough. And yeah, good call out. I've seen a few of you call out the 50% getting tested or being active today. And guys, look how fucking perfect that 50% is today. I am so glad I drew that today. You know, sometimes we don't need it because there's another level already there that's the exact same number. But man, the PDCP, man, gotta have respect for that level. And do you guys want to look at who taught me that? Because remember, I didn't come up with that. I'm not the engineer behind that. I'm just the guy who promotes the shit out of it. I'll show you guys real quick. Let's go to my Twitter. Oh, here it is. Same, but different. I love Letterbook. So Leland is the one who taught us uh, pretty much everything we know about Fibonacci, right? If you hear me say fibs, if you hear me say pretty much anything that has anything to do with the fib, a backwards fib, I learned it from him. I've never learned anything from anyone else. Stephen Bigelow. This man taught us where candlesticks came from, not just how to abuse them and take advantage of their advantage, but also the history and the origin of them, thanks to the Japanese rice traders ever so long ago. And then the main man, Harland, a professional masseuse in real life, by the way. Him and his wife. They're a duo masseuse pair. I think he's making pretty killer money right now, actually. Got a hella clients. And he's not even really around anymore, but he always randomly stops in and just says hi. But yeah, Harland, the 50% God. And you'll know why I said God here. I hate giving people ego boost, but I'm almost emotional just saying Harland's name. Because I genuinely fucking love this guy. But y'all gotta check this out. Where is it? This is a re-upload, by the way. So this says 4 years ago. Actually, it's about to be 5 years ago. That's fucking crazy. 5 years ago tomorrow. Holy fuck, what a time to click on this video. But this is a re-upload, so this is actually a lot older than that. But he was the first person to ever bring... So he would plot my levels. He'd get like the pre-market high, the previous day low, the previous day high, all that good shit. And then he started noticing like a pattern that like the halfway point of the previous day gets used like a fuck ton. Like he would always like see it and be like, "Huh, that's weird." And he started noticing it, so he started drawing it. So he kind of talks about it. He even made his own indicator, so you don't have to draw it every day if you don't want to. But yeah, almost cried there at the beginning just saying his name. I fucking love Harlan though. And you don't need the indicator. You guys know how to draw it, but it's just like... So he goes through all of it, then he finds examples, kind of goes through a bunch of different shit. Potential trade, should we set up, goes through the summary of everything. And he has such a great voice. Now, let me pause my music. Let's give this man some respect. Where is my music thing? Here it is. Let's give Harlan the respect he deserves.
This quick.
Oh, it's going to be
As
quiet.
detailed as I can. So I've tried to make the setup as simple as I possibly can. So hit your target. This was a very good day for all these charts. All your targets are not always going to hit like...
So like from here, starting from midpoint to previous day low. Midpoint to previous day low. Previous day high to midpoint to previous day low. That's all he was doing. It was just previous day highs, previous day lows, key levels from bigger time frames, and midpoints.
And I'll show you, even though it's breaking 5, and I was able to catch it for 3 candles. I sold out there because not necessarily the best entry, but there's a lot of momentum. So as that momentum was coming in, if you wanted to chance it, that would also hit your entry. But that, I think, was market sell-off news. Same thing here with Tesla. Tesla is a beautiful one. Called it in chat, and price originally opened above midpoint, but as the morning was going on, it started getting weak and weak, and I mentioned it right around through here. As price was closing below midpoint, it was closing below Hall as well, and then price just plummeted straight down to target. Fell a full $44 before catching support. Drifted sideways. If you'd stayed in
Is
it
the
the whole
volume
time,
good?
your sell would have been right around through here as soon as price started breaking above that. So it's really not hard to set up. It's really not hard to look for. It's really not hard to follow. I'll show you here real quick how I find my levels. We'll start with lows here. I've already looked over 2 charts that I liked, and just will provide really good examples here. So lows, I like this because price is right here below, or right close to the midpoint. We'll look here at
Yo, how's the volume? Somebody tell me. I will snap. It's good? Okay.
Walmart here real quick just so I can show you. Walmart is really far away from the midpoint, so I don't like a chart like this. There's no reason to watch this. You're too far away from your major move.
Look, bro, he's so fucking ahead of his time, bro. He is so ahead of the time. Oh my god, we have to rehear that whole part again. Actually listen to what he's saying right here. Actually open your eardrums.
It's really not hard to set up. It's really not hard to look for. It's really not hard to follow. I'll show you here real quick how I find my levels. We'll start with lows here. I've already looked over 2 charts that I liked, and just will provide really good examples here. So lows, I like this because price is right here below, or right close to the mid.
What did he just use when he said that? What is the most powerful word in trading? This man was using a core mechanic of my strategy before we even knew what the word was. This man was using context ahead of fucking 5 years. 5 years ahead. He likes it because of where it's placed. Listen to what he says next. What he doesn't like.
Point. We'll look here at Walmart here real quick just so I can show you. Walmart is really far away from the midpoint, so I don't like a chart like this. There's no reason.
Guys, I can't. I'm getting emotional, dude.
To watch this, you're too far away from your major move. So lows is very close to this midpoint, so we know we can watch this for potential calls and a potential good move. So to find our target levels, I'm going to mark this here and extend it to the left so I can see. Now, I go to a 90-day 2-hour. You can do it on a 90-day 4-hour. Sometimes you can do it on the daily, whatever works for you, looks good for you. It's a little bit clustered, so you gotta kind of look at it. But and I don't know if you guys know this, but if you click this dead space up through here on any chart, sometimes
we're talking about clicking on the dead space, dude. 5 years ago. That's crazy. All right, we don't have to finish the video, but I had to at least watch that one part because that was my favorite part of the video. Because it shows you, like, he was talking about context before we even said the term context. Use context to trade better, to create probabilities. He was literally doing that before we even knew that's what we were doing. We used to think his strategy was like just a small little side strategy. We didn't ever include it in the beginning. I never included his strategy in the beginning. I just always posted it and showed people like, look guys, you can also abuse this if you want. But then we ended up including it because it was amazing context. Also, I love how people left when we were watching educational content. Dear Christ, we don't call out every 5 minutes. But yeah, man, mad respect to Harland. He was ahead of his time, and he really put us on to some of the most important information we use to this day. 5 years ago. Just some random moderator in my chat. Isn't that insane? 5 years ago, I was handed everything on a plate. And it's really cool because if you notice too in that video, and honestly, any Harlan video and any Leland video, this is why I really love them a lot. They'll never go over it and not include things we go over, right? They'll include previous day high. They'll include previous day levels. They'll include current day open. They'll include things we actually have, the system, right? They'll include the system and they'll reinforce it with something of their own. With Leland, it was drawing ghost targets and backwards fibs and drawing gap fibs, right? Helping us with some of the craziest trades of our lives, to be honest. And then we had Harland with the 50%. And not just the 50%, but the theory behind how to abuse the context on word prices based on the 50%. That is what's powerful. Remember that. Not just the level, the context with the level. Yes, Lily, I see you. You look great today. Can't make this up. 5 years blew by. No, yeah, it really is crazy. If you told me that was 5 years ago, I would have been like, no, that was like 3. It was like 2.5, 3, right? It doesn't feel like 5. The fact that it's 5 years tomorrow is crazy. But yeah, that's where I learned a lot of the extra things outside of everything I kind of did myself. I've definitely incorporated a lot of things and integrated a lot of things from people like Leland and Harland, and even Stephen Bigelow, rest in peace. But I would say more his was just like, it was because you know what I was saying earlier, like it's kind of nice to understand the mechanics of what you're looking at in trading. It's the same thing with that. Like it's kind of nice to know the origin of why do we use candlesticks? You know, what are these? Why do we use these, and why are there patterns? You know, where did these patterns come from? Who the fuck came up with that? And it's actually crazy when you go down that hole. Just type in Japanese rice traders and candlesticks and blow your mind. It's actually crazy. They plotted candlesticks before there was like a digital screen to do that. It's actually crazy. Yeah, Lily's getting kind of big. She's like 35 pounds now. But this is as big as she'll get, apparently. Man, I don't know what it is, but any golden retriever mixed dog is like the greatest dog in the world. The golden retriever might be the best dog, just because even its mixed breeds are like actually the craziest. I didn't know that before, but now I know. If you have a golden retriever or a golden mixed anything, you're an elite ball knower. They're like the reason I say that is because they're like actual dogs. Like you know when you watch a cartoon when you were a kid, or like Tom and Jerry, and like a dog does dog things. That's what these dogs do. They do dog things. It's really cool. They like actually play fetch. They actually like running in the water. They like chewing up grass and digging in the dirt. Like it's like actual dog shit. I've never had a dog like that. I've had 5 or 6 other dogs, and all of them have always had like their own personality. But they never do like dog things. You know what I mean? That's the only way I've ever explained it to anyone. It's like I have the most dog. It's stupid as that sounds. Rejected the 50%, and we are back down into the low of day, guys. That's actually nuts. So basically, since I stopped trading, price just bounced into the 50%, rejected it, and back down into the low. Nothing really else has happened, but still really clean. I think we can all agree on that. Is anyone in here trading? Did anyone here trade earlier with us? Is anyone still looking to trade? Or are you guys just chilling? Are you guys waiting to hear some like workshop type stuff? What's everyone up to? And question, what just ended, guys? What just ended? What just ended? Also, if we didn't make this clear already, I saw Data J say it in the chat last week, I think, or the week before. But if you guys didn't know this already, you can trade your Mag 7 stocks Monday, Wednesday, Friday expirations. I don't think we covered that completely, but I know we talked about it one other time. And yes, SF is correct. We did just end phase 1 of the day. I still haven't decided if we should just include to 11 o'clock or not yet, because I've gotten so used to saying 10:30 is into it. But it doesn't. I don't know how to explain the the void, the 10:30 to 11, the 11:30 to 12 EST. By the way, guys, thank you guys again for all the likes and stuff in the stream. Thank you guys for coming in here and talking, and thank you again to Kevo. Seriously, that was absolutely crazy. Oh, well, let me go reply to Jiatsu's YouTube comment. Jiatsu. Fiend. I was told that I have to like and love every comment on a short. So we're going to try that out. I don't blame some of you for not going in there and doing that either, because, like, I get it. Some of you probably don't like to go through the brain rot of shorts. So I don't mind it. What made Lost so good is that oh, we're still on Lost, thank God. I thought I never want to stop talking about Lost. Is that the writers would see what works and adjust the script, prioritizing. Wait, really? I had no clue about that. I didn't know the script was like evolving like that. I had no idea. Dude, I just remember when I got to the end, I was so confused. And then I was like, oh my God, it all makes sense now. Like all in like 5 seconds, you have all these like all those emotions at the same time. And then I would say the thing that got me hooked, Data J, on Lost. Do you remember in season 1 when they're like first getting on the island? It's like the first night they're there, and they hear that monster in the woods, and they're like, "What the fuck was that?" That's what got me hooked, was hearing that thing, and it kind of pissed me off because you don't actually learn or see it again till like season 3. They dragged me so hard on that. Because that whole time I was like, what was that? Like the whole time I was watching, I was like, man, do we get to see it this episode? The downside, though, was it led to inconsistencies, unresolved stories. And yeah, that is true. There were a couple characters that they literally could have deleted and you wouldn't even have noticed. Like, I was a little annoyed. The dad. Do you remember the dad and his son and how his son was missing? And like, bro, that one pissed me off the most. And then how he ended up back on the boat. That's when I was like, okay, they're dead. These guys already died on the plane. I'm watching like a fucking after effect of their dreams or something. I don't know what I was watching. That's when I knew, was when I saw that dad again. Because I was like, nah, this is bullshit. That didn't make any sense. But yeah, Michael, bro, they would have you believe he was Tom, or no, not Tom Cruise, the swimmer. Why can't I think of the swimmer's name? They would have you think he was fucking Michael Phelps, dude. Yeah, some of the storylines just went off the end, but I think it connects to the reason of the end of the show. I'm not going to spoil it for people who haven't seen it, but I think because of what you learn at the end of the very end, like the last fucking scene, I think is why some of those stories end like that. I think it's supposed to have that confusing, weird kind of feeling to it. So I think that's why it works so well. I don't think it's supposed to have, like, I don't think it's supposed to have consistent storylines for every single character or something. Like, I think it's supposed to have these weird inconsistencies because of what happened at the end. Because you're like, oh, okay. You know, it's like when you're watching one of those movies or shows where like you're watching through someone else narrating it and everyone's already dead. It's like he's just narrating the past events and how he remembered it. So some things are going to be foggy and some things are going to be wrong. And like there's a couple movies that have done that. Honestly, the most famous one is probably the one with that killer, the Zodiac Killer. If you actually have watched the Zodiac Killer movie, they actually changed the actor who plays the Zodiac like 5 times, and it's because you're watching it through someone else's point of view. So of course he's gonna reflect and remember 5, 6 different faces, or it's supposed to throw the viewers off basically, because you're not supposed to know who one person is. It's just supposed to be a little bit weird. The smoke monster, yeah. The Sixth Sense really warped the mind. Oh yeah, that's true. The smoke monster noise. Wait, was it actually? It was actually the voice of the New York City, or the voice of the New York City subway. What the fuck am I saying? That's crazy though. I need to go hear it again. Honestly, let me go. Let me go hear a sound of it again. Sound of monster from Lost. Holy shit! It is just a train, isn't it? Wait, yeah, what the hell? I think what makes it sound cool is when they add that like weird music behind it, the linger music into it. It's like, yeah. If you haven't seen Lost, go see it. Like I said, it's a show you really can't rewatch. Like once you've seen it, you've seen it. It's not one of those ones where you could be like, "Oh, I haven't seen it in forever. I'll just rewatch it." No, you can't. You literally can't. It is a one of one. I haven't seen it in a while, but damn, bro, the impact it left on me. What's another really trippy show or movie that really just left an impact on you? Yeah, Sixth Sense was insane. That's another top shelf. You're allowed to come in. You also live here, Pui. I talk to my dog like she's a human baby. Matrix or so? Oh yeah, Christopher Nolan hits. I tell you the Christopher Nolan movie I'm waiting for this year. The Odyssey. Comes out towards the end of this year. Oh no, July 17th. It'll be out middle of this year. Cool. It's got 1 million actors in it. Matt Damon, Tom Holland, Elliot Page, Zendaya, Robert Pattinson, Mia Goth, Anne Hathaway, John Bernthal. Holy shit, there's like literally like 100 people in this movie. I'm gonna stop reading the names. I'm not even joking. Here, I'll just show you. Holy shit. And Christopher Nolan, he'd be handpicking. So he handpicked all these people. This guy's good as shit at acting, dude. What is he from? I don't remember. Oh, Six Underground. That's where I remember him from. That movie's good as hell. Oh yeah, Kong, dude. He is on Kong. Based. Wait, Travis Scott's gonna be in. Huh? What? Huh? What? No, I hate this movie already. Wait, there's a leaked scene with him with Tom Holland and John Bernthal in a scene? Where the fuck was I? What? We're not. She didn't even play the clip. What? Wait, my mind's actually blown now. Because, like, where does Travis Scott fit in this universe? I can't spell Odyssey. No, bro. I need to see the clip of Travis Scott. None of this matters. Tom Holland cursed to play a 19-year-old forever. This movie better be 4 hours long. You know you're getting old when Anne Hathaway is playing a motherly character. Bro. No, okay. I can't. That meme was too good. That was actually kind of good. He's like taking a happy selfie, but in the mirror you see he's got a gun held to his head in the background. Oh, that's so good. Yeah, the Greek story. It's like the one where after Troy falls and they go on that like adventure and it's like all these like mythical creatures. Or is it before Troy? It might be before Troy. But either way. Yeah, like it looks like it's gonna be a banger movie because it's Christopher Nolan. I was today years old though when I knew it had Travis Scott in it. I didn't really watch the NFL this year, so I didn't even know that scene was out. That's crazy. Apparently, he's a hype man in the movie, telling soldiers of a war coming. I don't know. Seems a little crazy to me, but it's Nolan, so I'm gonna give him space. I'm gonna trust him. He's got all those other people in it. I don't know how he can fuck it up. Plus, you got Matt Damon on this like return arc of just like making banger after banger since those like scam commercials. So like, it'll probably be pretty good. And one of those comments said it, but it's like Matt Damon and trying to get back home is turning into its own genre at this point. Like any movie where he's trying to get back home or seek out an adventure, like it's a banger movie. I don't know how Matt Damon does it, but he's just a god at acting. It's not that they're good at acting; it's that they can envision themselves in these like spaces they're in when they're acting. It's like kind of crazy. Like I have a lot of respect for pretty much any Guardians of the Galaxy actor because of that. It's like how do you even picture yourself in half of those scenes? And yeah, don't at me. That's the best. That's the best Marvel like movie series in my opinion. Guardians of the Galaxy by a mile. Does anybody have a favorite Marvel movie or favorite Marvel character? I guess we could talk about Marvel while we watch Spy bounce. Probably see if it goes to make a lower high. Right now, what you're looking for is kind of from where it fell to where it fell to. See if you get to that 50%. This is what we call a bearish fib. I just don't draw them a whole lot because they can get confusing. I don't know why, man, but I have only been getting like 6 hours of sleep or less. I feel like I should be getting like at least another hour. I don't know how people fall asleep so quick, dude. If you're one of those people who can like sit still and like fall asleep quick, I'm so jealous of you. I don't know how people do that. Damn, we're gonna get new lows. I didn't prepare low enough, honestly. There's like probably a level in between that. Yeah, there's a gap right there. Oh, it's not in between though. Well, that's annoying. Let's do this. It's below the 50%, but it's the low that was made. I like that better. Damn. This is actually kind of crazy. Rejecting the 50% is like kind of a big deal. Like breaking it once, okay, sure, like whatever. We could retake that later on. But rejecting it is another thing because this is where a lot of these people in my chat get the outside bar ideas from now. It's like, oh, we made a new high of day, bet. All we have to do now is break that 50%. And then now they're all eyeing, oh, all we have to do now is break the new low. Like all the nerds in my chat are probably looking for the outside bar right now. Yo, Jiatsu, are you in here still? Chris, are you in my stream right now? KRIS from Discord. I just a speed bump hidden by snow and wind for nice ride. 0 point gravity. LOL. What the hell? I can tell you're driving. Be careful, man. You sure that was snow and not like a person? I also don't know if the guy in chat's joking with you or not, so I just want to make sure. Guys, go to off-topic chat right now. Someone saved me from losing my mind. Didn't I share the link in chat today? I did. What is bro on about? Outside bar son. Yeah, I know you nerds are looking for it. Bro got a concussion. No, I mean, to be fair on Alex there, he does drive a lot while he's in my stream, so he's the one. He's okay. We'll let him slide. I read through that shit anyway because it's not like I'm some freaking English teacher. You've heard me fumble English like it's nothing, and I was born here. I will never understand that either. You'll always see people online be like, "Speak English." Like, bro, you do realize we aren't the only language in the world, right? Like, we're one of many. I'll never understand that. Those are always the funniest comments because you see that meme where it's like, "You speak English because you have to. I speak English because you have to." It is crazy how many people I know that are like not from here that speak way better fucking English than people that are from here. I remember seeing that one quiz where they were like, English is like one of the hardest languages because it's like all the different words we have, they're the exact same word. Hit, it's all. Oh yeah, I blame D-Touch too, Alex. It's not your fault. I know that much. It's that damn area, dude. You'd think there was nuclear testing being done 24/7 over there. New houses have that too, though. That problem. Like even in houses as old as the one I'm in right now. The tech shields. Tech shields are really good for your house because they're like really, really good. Like they keep a lot of the shit in, but it's really bad for your phone signal. Like you have a problem getting signals out. But it is really good for your attic if you live in like a heated area. Yeah, I don't know if it's good for other areas though. I have to look. Okay, Chris. Chris, you're in my stream right now, bet. So I just wanted to do all this because it's a lot of talking. He kind of gave you the information already, but large language model is what an LLM is, and then NPC is non-playing character. When you call someone an NPC, you're kind of calling them like, not really calling them an idiot. They're just kind of brainless. Like doing very just weird things, you know. And then LLM is large language model. That's what a lot of people, like your smarter people, will call fake AI. Like Grok. Grok is technically an LLM. A lot of people think it's AI and it's not. There is a version of Grok that is AI, but the one that people use on X is not AI. That's just a large, like, that's an actual, basically just picture a big box full of data. That's what a large language model is. It can spit out a bunch of stuff. You can even create a personality behind it and make it answer. Like, you can make, like, you know how people have those chat boxes and it's like, hey, pretend you're a cop or pretend you're a nurse or this or that. Like, they're all AI, like what Meta is about to do. Those are just large language models. Those are not actual AI. And that's what a lot of the AI in today's world is LLM. It's very mainstream and it makes people think that don't know the difference that it's AI. See, there's a lot of explanation. Or I could have just let Data J answer like he did. He did pretty damn well. The NPC meme refers to calling someone a non-player character, meaning they act robotically, lack original thought, and just follow trends or mainstream opinions, like a background character in a video game. It's used as an insult for people seen as boring, unoriginal yes men. Yeah, like I said, not an idiot, because it's not really what it means. Like, we're not calling someone an idiot. We're just saying they're just, yeah, robotically, no original thought, mainstream opinion based. There's a lot of NPC trading, to be honest. Oh my god, bro. That is the most accurate thing I think I've seen. Alex saying Mel's dialect actually just got me. If I wasn't as tired as I was, I'd be laughing right now. That was actually insanely good, Alex. The last Mel joke I heard was by Sinful, and it was a long time ago, and I don't remember what it was, but I remember it was Heat. Oh my god, that is so good. Oh, I need to up the member count on the thing. Let's go see how many we have now. Update it for Kevo, because Kevo donated 5 memberships. Oh, I was lying. It wasn't at 75, it was at 74. Now it's at 79. Let's go edit that. 79. Let's go, bro. What a goat. Holy shit, we might see new low of days. New low of days? New low of day. By the way, how's everybody doing in stream? Is there anything we need to go over? Don't just sit here and suffer in silence. What do we need to go over, guys? Regarding the system, if you want to come in here and talk about some random shit, I don't care. Some random strategy we've never heard of. You know, I don't care. Is there anything anybody needs to cover that's like regarding things we actually go over in here? Things I could actually talk about. I don't want to talk on things I'm not educated on, of course, because that would be misleading. What do you mean IWM till Monday? Actually, it's probably good you brought that up because I need to rechart IWM. I've been abusing not going to this chart. I'm going to do the same method I did for the other chart. I'm just going to kind of start from here, work my way down, and then I'm going to work my way back up. Just because that's how, like, literally all my charts are right now. That didn't go where I wanted. Oh, yeah, it did. I'm going to be a little looser on my IWM levels, to be honest. See, that ended up being a level anyway. See what I'm saying? Like, a lot of the times it doesn't matter how you draw things. Like, if I draw the supply of the high, or if I draw the drawdown, I still get that level. It's just crazy how things line up sometimes. All right, let's work ourselves back up now. And then to double confirm that, yeah, should be close to it. Sometimes I cheat too. Sometimes if I see like this evening star right here, I'll just cheat, and instead of drawing like the drawdown of this or the low to this to high to this, I'll just be like, fuck it, I'll just draw high to low of the pattern. So low to high of the pattern. So technically, IWM is bearish as long as they're under that from here. So when they didn't get above it this day, that was kind of a big thing, which kind of opened up the door for more selling. And then now we're kind of looking at a potential lower high. So I almost want to know, from the high of this last move to the low of the last move, and we'll include these. Yeah, nice. Nice. Jutsu. Short term. I see what you did there. Short term. Term insurance. Get it? All right, don't laugh at that. Actually, what am I saying? No one laughed at that. And voluntarily did not laugh at that. But yeah, clear rejection here, though, based on just... I just did a bunch of draw up and draw down fibs. Basically from low to high or high to low. Nothing fancy. Short-term life insurance? Put $1 million on me. Very fucked up joke. We're joking, guys. We're joking. We're joking. By the way, guys, thank you again for all the likes, and thank you again, Kevo, for the gifted memberships earlier. That was sick as fuck. 5 gifted memberships. And shout out to anybody in here, honestly, just chilling and hanging out. Hopefully, I helped Chris with those. Honestly, I didn't have to say anything because Data J, you ended up giving way better responses than I did anyway. But I guess it's good to tell Chris that we stream. I guess not everybody sees everything that gets posted to the trade floor. I guess I was wrong. I was like making that point earlier just to be wrong. What's up, though? I need some animes or movies or shows. I need some more. What do you guys got? Show me what you got. Where the hell's my phone? Oh. All right, looks like everybody's kind of hanging out now. I guess I kind of respect that. I think I'd be a little worried if everybody was in chat all the time. It's like, guys, stop trying to force trades, please. Please stop. But VC, I think I'm good, actually. I think I'll just post this. You like this or what? The explanations made sense, but I actually kind of like the spacing between everything. I don't feel clustered on this. My other one was a little more clustered because I had like weeks and weeks of drawings on it. But I think I'll post it on my levels and swings if anybody wants to. I was about to post the wrong chart. There we go. And yeah, I remember we have AMD earnings today, guys. It wasn't that candle, was it? That was the one I missed, I thought. No, we did catch that one because we caught shorts somewhere on this. It was one of these days or one of these days, and then we caught longs on. These are like the two lottos I've called out for AMD. Because I've called out 5 lottos on my swings in the past like 5-6 months. 4 of them have hit really well. The latest one was last week when I only had my phone. We lost the SPY lotto. We did break our lotto streak. All because I forced. But to be fair, it was a decent bet in my opinion. Still stupid though. Hence the name Lotto. That's why I don't call out too many of those. Like I said, 5-6 months, we've only had 5 or 6 posted, I think. It's pretty good. 1 a month, that's pretty good. Probably should be 0 a month, to be honest with you. They've definitely boosted our not our win rate, but our overall gain percentage though. From just the swings. Those definitely were a nice boost. I won't lie. Love it, Hefe. Nice. Thank you, man. And good mention. I don't mind charting out different things. Nobody asked for triple Q or IW in my chat that much, so I just never really go do them. Plus, a lot of the time I'm calling out XLK, so I really don't need to even have triple Q. But I do it just out of respect for anybody who is actually looking at it. Because if I'm saying like something bearish or bullish on this, like I'm directly affecting this chart, even more so than SPY. So you're kind of getting like a 2-for-1 on that. And you'll start to notice that a lot when you look at these tickers. You're getting a lot of like 2-for-1, 3-for-1s. Like, oh, this is doing that. That means this is doing that. You know, it's insane how many different plays you can kind of pick away from it just because you understand that SPY is not alone. Triple Q is not alone. There are sectors, there are subsectors, there are weights of these sectors. There's an actual like breakdown, a live calculated breakdown that's forever changing. A couple weeks ago, tech was over 35% of SPY. Today, it's a little over 33%. So it's actually lost a little bit of control of the pie, but only by 2%. It's still very well dominant. But you can see it lost a little bit of its dominance. And then even before that, when we saw tech all-time highs, it went as high as 38, 39% of SPY. So we almost saw tech be 40% of SPY at one point. Just because of its vast gain in the market over the other sectors. The outperforming tech stocks are doing well. And I'm starting to see it as an overbuy and oversold signal now. The more I'm talking about it, the more we're looking at it. But I don't like to be like, oh, guys, because this and this are happening, it's overbought. Like, I like to see candlesticks tell me that. But that is starting to be like a cool fundamental sign of, hey, this is possibly overbought or oversold just based on waiting. Like, if we see tech go below 30% or below 25% of SPY, it's like, okay, this is discount buy. Because that means it's way underperforming. Like, I'm probably giving out too deep of a number anyway. It's probably not going to be that low, but it's just kind of a cool piece of context you can take away from it. I guess I'll shift the chart down in case we go down more. See if we just sell off straight through 689.70 and make it to 688.70. I think before any buying can happen, though, there definitely needs to be some basing. Meaning there needs to be a low made, there needs to be a higher low made from that, and then an impulse move after that. And then from that impulse move, some good moves. But yeah, new low. Not really shocked, honestly, with how the trend's been today. Like I said, seeing this break is cool and all, but that's not like the worst thing. Like, that is bearish. It should go down and test the level, but it coming back up and staying under that level is definitely a big bearish sign. And that's why I say a lot of people in my chat look for outside bars. And they just got it. Outside bar confirmed. And yeah, the reason I was saying it might just go through that to test that, because whenever I have like a zone like that, a lot of the time it'll do like the extremity to it and then come make its decision. The extremity to it and then make its decision. So, especially if your trend's already intact. So I don't know that's gonna happen. I'm just saying it feel like it has higher probability that it should happen. Hopefully that information was helpful, guys. Yeah, we can look at Oxy, dude. Let's check it out. Holy shit. I drew this forever ago and I was like, dude, that's nuts. It's a little scary because it's outside of it and it feels like a little overbought, but I've been waiting to see what. Oh my god, that's new all-time high. That's new energy all-time high. What? Oh, I wasn't here last week, but still, like, what the hell? I feel like nobody's talking about this. Everybody's got silver so shoved so far down their ears. Everyone's like, oh, the dollar had a red day today, which means silver's going to go up. It's going to gap up, dude. Look at it. Which means gold's going to gap up. What is it, GC? Yeah, gap up. All because of a slight red day on the dollar. And now that SPY's having a red day, it's pumping gold and silver more as like a safe haven. Gold, silver, staple stocks like XLP. We all understand this, right? I'm glad to repeat it over and over, but I do want to see that we at least understand like some of this cyclical stuff, the cycle stuff. You know what I mean? The reaction of something like, oh, tech's going down. Oh my god, everything that's normally bullish is going down. Okay, flight to safety. What's flight to safety? You know, your staple stocks, all that stuff we've been talking about. Because I didn't see as much of a surprise in my chat that gold and silver were going up, but I have seen it across the internet. Everyone's like, whoa, these are just randomly going up. No, they're not. They're not randomly going up. The dollar's been dropping. That's literally the counteract to that. What are we talking about? That's like literally going to elementary school. That's basic cycle. It's not like anything deep. To be honest with you, not a bad chart, and I would say I alone like it just because of its sector. But though I am a little worried about its sector, Alex, just because it is kind of outside of that channel. It's a crazy uptrend channel, but it's kind of hard to give like real analysis on it because it is bullish. It's like, duh, it's bullish, but when does the music stop for its sector? So I don't want to sound like a hater, but it does feel like it's exhausted. But not a bad chart. It's a crazy outside bar at a really good level. And then the energy chart, like you saw previously, was, I mean, at all-time highs, which is just insane. I was going to say, that means ET's been bouncing like crazy. This is like probably the best energy stock you can own. By like a mile. By 10 miles. By a million miles. Nice find, though, honestly. You're really good at paying attention to Oxy. Posted it plenty in the past. Yo, Netflix at 80, bro. We talked about the scenario way up here. People were like buying up here and shit, buying all down here. I said, we're going to wait for the break and retake. And I'm also happy to see PayPal down because I was already saying these are on the hot plate for me. So seeing these down even more even makes me more excited. I really love PayPal and Netflix right now. PayPal is probably going to do a Netflix move, though. You're probably going to see, like, not just a gap down. You'll probably see it cascade a little bit and then consolidate over, like, months and months and months and months and months. Like, it shouldn't go back up very fast. If it does, that's insane. So that's why I like those for DCA plays, dollar cost averaging. Netflix, and PayPal. Those are definitely my favorite two right now. And then I've been calling out Lamb Weston a lot. I doubt anybody besides maybe Matty Ice is actually buying this with me, but this has been a fun one. Real fun. Holy shit, Coinbase. We're under 180 now. Yeah, Alex, that outside bar is not bad. It's like the opposite of what we're all seeing on SPY. Oh no, guys. Guys. The script is writing itself. First off, drones are scary. Second off, have y'all seen the things that shoot down the drones? Those are even scarier. If you've actually seen the things that shoot down drones, your mind would expand. The move has been substantially triggered. I'll see how it holds into day. Good luck, man. Yeah, no, that's a good sector though, Alex. Good shit. Is Warren Buffett still balls deep in that? I haven't paid attention to that in a while. I'm pretty sure he was supposed to like exit over a certain period of time. Or exit a certain amount of it or something. I don't remember. Excuse me, by the way. I did not mean to do that on the mic. Pull up the Twitter. Yo, good shit yesterday, by the way, Letterbuck. I don't know why your tweets pop up so late for me. It's the first tweet for me on my page today. Wait, Polo has 2 games today? Holy shit. Damn, cinema. All right, who's all on the stream still? Show of hands. Who's all in here still? I want to see all 15 people that are in here. Oh, hey, Lily, what's up? I didn't say all lilies. I said all people in stream. My dogs are cute. Yeah. Rah. Yeah, sorry. I had to look at the RTX chart after seeing that news that was posted in chat. It was kind of nuts. Yeah, Nvidia going down into AMD earnings. A story told before time. A story as old as time. I'm here. Oh my god, Garden is here. We're in the presence of greatness. Damn. Bunch of legends in here. Yeah, I'm just chilling now. I just wanted to see who's all here. Let's learn something about each other today. What is something that you've never shared about yourself in here before? About yourself. I guess I'll try to think of something to share too. Guess that would only be fair, huh? What is something you've never shared in here before about yourself? All of you. This is important because you don't need to remember names, but if you remember like something about someone, you'll never forget them. Unless they have a really, really just super memorable name. Like if you're talking to a guy named Chuck Norris, like, yeah, you're probably not going to forget that. Oh, what's up, Keanu Reeves? You know, it's like you don't meet a name like that every day. You said me and Warren Buffett. No, not just Warren Buffett. Now, Warren Buffett and I own it. That's funny. We about to hit McDonald's right now? Oh, that's what I was doing. I was pulling up my tweet. Damn, bro. What's wrong with me? Losing my memory over here. All right, first off, we'll do McDonald's. I mean, look at this puppy. So why do we like this chat? Let's do the before, then the after, and then we'll do RTX next. And the information we're going over can be used on any time frame. It's just basic candlestick pattern knowledge. Nothing super crazy, but very, very powerful and impactful information, in my opinion. But what are the three things that are screaming buyer? Ever since they hit this support down here, what are the three signs that there are buyers here, and what gives us confidence that we can even go near those three targets? Which again, just to show you, all three have been completely smashed. But what's like the trigger for that though? What actually creates the confidence for us to be like, oh, it can go up to 310. Let's trade some 310s, and then runners to this, or let's just trade to this, or let's trade to that. You know, it doesn't. And I don't care which one you trade to be honest. But what are the three things that really get us going for this? Like, why do we like this? Why do buyers like this? What buyer signs are here? There's an outside bar here, bullish engulfing. Outside bar here, bullish engulfing. These are the two obvious ones. And then you have higher low holding support. Great answer. I see SF answered that. But using bullish fibs, we see that they're holding bullish fibs with bullish candlesticks. How do we even have these fibs? Because bullish candlestick patterns created them. We see them holding. We like it for buyers, right? We traded to 310 and we had runners to 312. But look at the impact of that chart now, right? This was us, right? We traded this, and then we traded the runner to 312, or not 312, sorry, 311.20s. I guess we didn't get to 312. Price came back down, and look, where did we buy the first time? After the hammers that held this area, right? Look where it held again, with an inside bar, followed by a 50-50 candle, followed by another green candle that just goes up. But after you see this, that's your sign. It's like, oh shit. Because remember, when you see this, it's 50-50, and it's telling you to wait for whatever the next candle tells you. Every time you see this candle, any long-legged, small-body candle, any indecisive-looking candle, you wait for the next candle to tell you what you should be believing into. All right, let's do RTX now. I gotta find the tweet, though. It was a while ago now. Here it is, December 8th. Jesus. I'm pretty sure that's down here. Yeah. It's because it's the same setup as McDonald's. It's like, wait for a support. It's a 50% of a gap up. Hammer, bullish candlestick. This is a single soldier candlestick pattern followed by a bullish hammer. Bullish hammer, 50-50 candle that's also just an inside bar. Got a gap up, which indicates we're bullish, but that day went up and kind of wicked it, but it didn't break anything. So it's not bearish. It's just the fact they went up, but they kind of already hit their target. So the next day is kind of iffy. Lower open, higher close. Now we're like, okay, bulls are probably back in order again. They just probably going to be a problem because we see again another long wick on top, another long wick on top. So you see that there's definitely this overperformance, and then there's some take profit, and then it settles. Overperformance, take profit, then it settles. So buyers are definitely killing it on that chart. I don't know. It's just crazy to look back at some of these trades. You know, we were trading it down here at 170s. It's 205 now, 204. Trading McDonald's down here in the 306s. It's in the 320s now. It's just kind of cool. And it's all the same signals a lot of the time. It's just kind of interpreting what these are saying. Candle's a candle. And using them all together at the same time. It's all one cohesive picture. One cohesive unit. I can't believe we actually got the outside bar today. But hey, they are possible. Crazy looking back too, because we're not even at where we fell to last week. Yo, just got back from getting a fresh fade. You know. I've met Tony Touch and Styles P when I used to work at a hotel in PR. What? Yeah, no one answered that question except Alex, by the way. I appreciate that. I just wanted anyone to share something about themselves that they've never shared in here before. Tony Touch and Styles P when I used to work at a hotel in PR. That's pretty crazy. PR, what is that? Puerto Rico? Am I stupid? Yeah, twin. 2020 twin. Based. Yeah, I've been to Puerto Rico. I mean, you've heard that story before. Yeah, Puerto Rico is pretty awesome. Well, parts of Puerto Rico are awesome. Parts of it are like need help. All the hurricanes, storms, and then like part of Puerto Rico's like super like wealthy, and then part of it's like not at all. At least from what I remember. I don't know what it's like today. That was when I was a kid. Yeah, Puerto Rico is so much fucking fun. Everything you ate was really good, and everything you did was so much fun. That's what I remember. I had that great of an experience, and I actually got sick at the end of the trip. We had to like leave a day early. I don't know what happened to me. What is something about me that I've never shared in here? Matty Ice is actually my 16th cousin. We're actually 16th cousins. Yeah. Not so distant to where we're 32nd cousins, but distant enough to where we're 16th cousins. Holy shit. Every time I see a new low, I'm like, wow. That thing ain't stopped, ain't it? Kind of crazy. Yo, 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 guys. Bueller Buys here. Yo, yo, yo. Stayed a week on a boat in the Bahamas and swam with wild dolphins? What the fuck? Are you a mermaid? What? Stayed 2 weeks in Hawaii and swam with wild dolphins a few times? What? How insane of an experience that must have been. In that exact moment, you're like, all right, I can die now. I have fulfilled everything. I have completed swimming with wild dolphins mission. Max XP. That's crazy. Were you freaked out at first, or were you like, hell yeah, yo, let me grab onto you? To be fair, aren't they kind of like insanely smart? Dolphins are weird creatures, man. Very unique. For real, freaked out, then it really was a cool experience. Oh, that's crazy. You're like, oh shit, this one's talking to me. I used to surf in Puerto Rico and we got to face a whole family of what? Manatee? I got scared, but they were curious. Damn. Aren't those things smart too, but they're like super deadly? Or am I thinking of those other little things? Wait, let me look up manatees. I'm probably not thinking of the right animal. Oh, okay, yeah, I'm thinking of a different animal. This thing looks like a stoner. Dang, they look so cool. Are they chill? Oh, these are the things you can't touch because they're a protected species. I remember seeing a video on these. Yeah, you can't actually touch these. They can touch you, but you can't mess with them. And there's like mini manatees or manatees, isn't there? Like little tiny ones. Or maybe I'm thinking of there's like some in Japan or near Japan. And they're like they look so tiny. But yeah, I'm pretty sure the law when you're underwater is you're not supposed to go touch them. But if they come touch you, you just gotta float there. Like you're not supposed to like kick them off or anything. Plus that would just be weird. Wait, is that where D-Touch gets his name? Don't touch? D-Touch? Stupid question. There's no such thing, Kyle. Just wanted to make sure. Hey, Bueller, is that you on Discord? Username Bueller 3 times with a cartoon skeleton. To be honest with you, I really don't remember because I have different server profiles. Because you can like customize your profile picture depending on what server you're in. But I do have the. I'll just show you my Discord so you can see that it's me. I promise you though, I probably didn't message you if that's what you're referring to. My name is just Bueller Trades. Bueller. I do have the skeleton picture though. We probably need to change that soon. Actually, we should change that. Because the bots keep catching on and they change their profile pic to my name. I mean, I'm not joking. We're probably going on like 400 fake Bueller accounts at this point. Some people have even seen so many of them, they think it's me running like a back scheme. But anyone that knows me well enough in here will know that I don't have the energy to do that. I'm way too lazy to do that. I don't have the energy to do all. That's just crazy. And I know that people don't either because a lot of the time it's just a scripted thing, like a bot that does it all for them. Yeah, I think someone copied you because I've seen someone send me a friend request. Yeah, I definitely would never do that. Yeah, I don't have the time to send you guys friend requests. I'm gonna be honest. Like, I'll do it if it's like someone I'm actively talking to. And I'm like, hey, add me, so you know it's me. I probably should just enforce a rule to where you all have to add me though. Therefore, if you get another friend request, you just instantly know, oh, block. You know, there's like zero thinking about it. But at the same time, that'd be weird to make people add me. That sounds sketchy too. There is a thing you can turn on in your settings to make you can make it to where people that aren't in the same servers you can't DM you, and even people in a server can't DM you. But I don't know. As a member of a Discord, I would have that setting on because I would only care about what's getting posted in the Discord or what people are saying. You know, I really wouldn't care who's DMing me. I wouldn't care people trying to add me because it's just really sketchy. Yeah, block that. Good question. That's definitely not a stupid question, man. Of all stupid questions, that's definitely not one of them. I think that was a smart thing to do to ask instead of just pretending it was me and trusting. But yeah, anyone in here knows me well enough. I don't have the energy, or I'm too lazy to message all of you. That's just insane. I sometimes will like stop in at DMs with like some people from my chat and be like, "Hey man, I'm gonna, like this weekend I talked to Alex, Optioneer, and I said, hey, I missed you. I wasn't here last week. I'll see you next week in stream." Like sometimes it's just a stupid message like that. It's not like, "Hey, add me. Let's hey, sign up to this link." I probably could get more money and more memberships if I did that though, but I don't have the energy. It's just that's a lot of work. Copy pasting a link to like 30 people a day. Fuck that. Bueller, check out how dolphins get high. You'll laugh and they're so smart. Wait, they get high? What do they have to get high on? What kind of cannabis they got under the sea? Oh, the pufferfish. Yeah, that makes sense. Wait. They just chew on this shit? They chew on the thing that we have to be careful when cooking or it'll kill us? Oh, it says release a small non-lethal doses of the nerve toxin, tetrodotoxin. All right, now let's look up, what does a tetrodotoxin high feel like? I'm not saying that word. A TTX high from low dose ingestion, often associated with eating improperly prepared fugu pufferfish, is described as a mild, transient, intoxicating sensation. What? As a mild, transient, intoxicating. I'm sorry. How is the word transient following mild? Users may experience a warm, euphoric, lightheaded feeling accompanied by a distinct tingling or numbness around the mouth. So it's like Coke plus meth, Coke plus alcohol, because you feel warm, lightheaded, but numb mouth, lips, and extremities. Well, so like your fingers, your your tips, your ugh. Numbness, tingling, or pins and needles on the face, lips, and fingers. Trance-like state. Some accounts describe a calm, mellow, or slightly dissociated state, similar to. Okay, so they really are just getting high. Ingestion of small amounts typically leads to symptoms that last for a few hours. Fuck. These dolphins they don't pay taxes and they're getting stoned. A person with severe TTD poisoning may remain fully conscious and lucid. Oh, I've seen a movie that actually uses the puffer poison shit. Did you say 22K for entry level coaching? That wasn't a typo, right? I was going to say so much more time left in the day. Yeah, we got our outside bar. Big seller day today. And remember, guys, this can get worse, but make sure you guys are using two things. I see 3D's Guy 100 saying goodbye market. Hello, Goldie's actually not wrong. The more we stay under 144, the worse this gets on your tech stocks. This is better than looking at triple Q, which will bring pressure onto these charts. And if you want me to make this a little cleaner for you, there we go. So you can see we're at kind of a deciding point for the market, and tech is already kind of making its mind up. Now we do still have a couple earnings, but it's not like it's Apple. It's not like it's it's not like it's Microsoft. We do have Nvidia still, AMD as well today, but yeah, they're under 144, so not looking too good. Which brings in your safe plays, your safe haven plays, like your staple stocks, or like that guy in chat was mentioning, your gold and your silver. Those have gap ups today because of these flight to safety moves, the sector rotations. They might be short lived on gold and silver. I could see these consolidating more, but if the market does take a downturn, I wouldn't be shocked that those gap up more. So yeah, good message. That's real. I went Friday, Sunday. The mastermind was 55K. Holy fuck. I wish somebody would give me 55K. Holy shit, dude, that's crazy. I wouldn't be able to sleep if somebody gave me that much money, honestly. If somebody said, "Hey, I'm giving you 50K to teach me how to trade," I would not sleep that night. Cuz I would be like, "Am I scamming them?" Like it would actually feel weird. I'd feel too dirty. Even if I do give you the value, it's like, bro, that's 50 fucking K. That's insane. Apple is nice. Walmart is nice. Okay, you're actually an elite ball knower. I will let you keep typing. Let that guy keep spamming. He knows what he's talking about. If XOK 90s that by end of day, oh my, yeah, I will freak the fuck out. I'll actually freak out if I see that. God, sorry, I'm stretching and like trying to talk at the same time. But yeah, so that's kind of like the gist of it. So yeah, things can definitely get worse. But I just want to point out there is still, we're kind of on the tail end of earnings season. So there's a couple of them, but not like a shit ton of them, kind of past the bulk of it. And yeah, crypto took a downturn. The dollar is another big reason. The markets, or that you're seeing gold, silver, and like your staple stocks do pretty well. The dollar also took a little bit of a dip today. So just a good inline cyclical market, if you ask me. Nothing really out of the random today. Very big day. I won't argue that. To make an outside bar like that is crazy. Make sure to like the stream, guys, and make sure to go check out that new short that hit my channel today. Because yeah, I'm making shorts now. I'm trying to make them like kind of relatable, so when you guys go click on them, they're not like the most boring shit you've ever watched. While also trying to do some decently trendy stuff. I don't know. Kind of a mix of shit. And I finally learned how to do green screen editing, so we'll see more of those soon. I'll probably do another one of those after stream today just to mess with it. Try to learn a little bit better. What are you investing into with this market? Oh, we already have a lot of things. We've been around the block for a while now. But recently, what's on the hot plate right now is like PayPal and Netflix. I like those a lot, but those are more like dollar cost average plays. I don't see myself just full sending those anytime soon. More of like a DCA slow play over time because I see those recovering, but definitely not anytime soon. It'll probably be towards the end of this year. Those look more favorable. And then we did call out a lot of staple stocks, so I'm kind of cooling off on those. One I currently own right now is UPS, Target. UPS and Target. I don't know why I'm saying that's like one ticker. UPS and Target. Those are fine for now, but we'll see. If the market gets worse, I'll definitely be in a way more favorable spot on those. If not, then I'll just be at a good average on those. Maybe try to trade some tech stocks or something. So playing it by ear, but taking it step by step. But those are the few on my hot plate. And I guess I could just show him the list. Fuck it. Bunch of different things that we own or have called out or looked at. And then we have another list way the F down here as well with a bunch of other shit. These are like swing trades we've done. I'll leave that open for a second. It was insane. I left there knowing this didn't feel right at all. Don't mean to put you on the spot, brother, but I know if I got Little Guidance Street, it would change my life. Yeah, man, just be here for free. You don't have to do anything. I'm not going to ask you for 55K. That's absurd. Actually, I urge all of you, if you're new here, don't sign up. Please just chill here for a while, learn some stuff. If you want to support later on, that's awesome, but that's totally up to you. But you guys can come in here and chill and hang out and learn and even like share some of your own journey in here. It's not like it's just me teaching. Like I don't mean to sound like that. Like I don't think I'm special. I'm just another dude teaching, going over his strat, you know? I don't think it's anything crazy. Workshop 11 has helped me tremendously, but I feel if I was able to talk to you personally for some other assets, that would help. Yeah, man. I mean, just be here. And if you want to, we'll send you a link to the Discord. Anybody can go in there and just hang out and type and learn and talk to each other about whatever they're doing and their journey. It's not just me in there too. There's tons of leaders. There's tons of leaders in here. I don't raise loser idiots. I trade with leaders in here. People make their mind up in my chat. We don't have people like that in here. People reinforce each other in here. We're not like other servers. So if you come here, please come here and learn, have a good time, keep it positive. And yeah, just be yourself. Oh, Matt, I don't know why I didn't fucking see that, dude. He said, just show up, bro. Learning every day. Welcome to Lowell Supporter. Bro, Matthew. What is up, bro? I'll always remember that profile pic. Because I can never understand what I'm truly looking at until I stare further. But thank you, bro. I appreciate you. Here, I'll pull that up on stream. Appreciate you, bro. Make sure to check this out. I'm sure you've heard me say this a million times. Go to the membership thing. Check this out. You got all that stuff, bro. BB3 playlist. Definitely check that out. That's probably the most value in there. But there's over 100 videos in there now. Take your time, bro. But thank you. Seriously. I appreciate you. Damn, bro. We're really getting paid today, dude. We got 5 gifted from Kevo today. We got Matthew today. What's that, like 30 bucks? We're kind of rich today, guys. $30 plus the SPY trade earlier. I mean, we might have to retire after this. Thank you guys again, though. Seriously. All jokes aside, thank you. I really do appreciate it. We even almost got emotional earlier talking about Harland. Almost teared up a little bit. How do you gift? I actually have no fucking idea. Did someone say 686? 68690 specifically. There is a doji there now, though. Very, very indecisive candle on that previous 5-minute candle. I probably should open this up to like a larger time frame now. Like 10 or 15 minute. I really fuck with the 10. I really fuck with the 30 minute. That 15's alright. I'm not the biggest fan of it, but it does produce pretty clean price action. Well, think of it like this, 3DS guy. Because you're right. But think about it like this. I just think you're looking at it in the wrong way. Without that stuff, you know, how do we dip? You know, we're not going to dip if we don't get any fear in the market. Now, whether that's tariffs right now, years ago it was trade market against China. You know, other times it was Russia news, Ukrainian news with the energy markets colliding. You know, it's different reasonings every time, but they're going to pop up. Now, they're going to pop up with different faces. This time right now, you're right, it is tariffs. Iran, specifically, Iran has a little bit of stuff to do with the potential, you know, outbreak over there. But these things are needed. The catalyst. That's what we should just label them as. They're just all catalysts, right? Now, they're needed. Do we like them? Probably not all of them. I mean, I agree with you. I think tariff shit's getting a little annoying, but it is a needed catalyst. You know, with that coming in and giving us that fear to bring in those value buys for the future. You know, it's kind of a needed market mechanic. As fucked up as that sounds. Also, everyday news too. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's too many people pay attention to too much daily news though. Because if you ever join my streams, you'll hear me cover the daily news you need to pay attention to, and you'll hear it. Sometimes it's not really that much. Like this week, I'm mainly kind of focused on staying away from swinging because I know of all the different earnings coming out this week. But to be honest with you, I'm really not worried about any of this, and you shouldn't be either. Not worried about any of this. I'm worried about the Amazon earnings call, AMD earnings call. Fuck the sentiment plan. This has impact. That has impact. Fuck that. Fuck that. Oh, no, that has an impact. What am I talking about? Trump. Anything with the word name Trump in it has impact. This will have impact. I can't wait for early March because that'll be the NVIDIA stuff. So we can see if NVIDIA is bouncing. I think by then NVIDIA will be bouncing, but we'll see. I don't like to just go off guessing. But it's kind of cool to take a little stab at things. But yeah, definitely got to filter out the noise because there's definitely a lot of catalyst, I guess you could say. Could you explain different tiers in the Discord? Basically, it's just extra shit right here. I'll just show you. It's really not that big of a deal. So pretty much anyone who has like the basic membership sees pretty much all of this. Like you see all of this off topic. You see the educational section. There's tons of other stuff I post too during the week and stuff. But yeah, all that. Then if you get the other one, VIP, you get like an extra trading videos channel. The VIP for where I post SPX and those alerts. The sectors where I'm starting to do more videos. This was actually just tech, but I'm starting to go towards into the sectors direction so I can actually cover not just one sector but cover multiple, so people get a better picture of what SPY is doing and why it's doing what it's doing. BB Workshop is kind of like a special little study channel I've been doing with me and Garden and a few others. And then the Futures channel, this is more of just like a fun channel people requested, so I just threw it in here because I don't think it needs to be part of the main part of the chat, is why that's in here. And then Lifetime is for people who just don't want to be on like a payment plan thing. But like I said, please, dear God, please don't just come in here and sign up. Because I've had a really big problem with people that come in here and just sign up and they expect the world. When I've never once stated that I'm going to sit here and call out every day. I'm going to be here every day of every moment of every minute, like trying to, like, this isn't that kind of server, right? People come here and learn and grow and do things on their own. Like, actually, there are many people who have already done their damage on the market, are successful, and don't even stop by anymore. They'll say hi every couple months, and that's it. Because guess what? They've done their duty. They don't need to be here. This isn't a place you need to be. We like to learn about stuff here, work together on things, reinforce each other. Sure, it's nice having a support system, but yeah. Oh, okay. If you want, I can re-download it and send it to you. I cover all that stuff in the streams though, so if you're ever in my streams, you get the gist of what I'm covering in those videos. I mainly do post in my Discord because there's people in my community that can't be here in the streams. There's a lot of people that can't be here in the streams because they all have like really good careers, really good jobs. So I'm not top priority, and I don't need to be. Clean day, boss. Yeah, you're not lying, bro. Shout out to Letterbuck. Shout out to Kevo. Both of you talked about the OB very early on. I know other people in the YouTube stream as well. Very nice to see it pan out. Also, the step-by-step process is why I say that. Because it's not just, oh, I like that I went from here to here. No, it's the weakness we saw here to get to here. And then the continued weakness we saw under the 50% of previous day. This is what helps us create that higher probability situation of, oh, wow, this can be an outside bar today. Us getting down here is possible because of what happened here. Using context, like I said. Most powerful word in trading is context. Sorry, I shut out my door. But yeah, not a bad day. A lot of cool questions. I see a couple new names in here and stuff. I hope you guys stick around. Subscribe to the channel for free. You don't need to come in here and pay a bunch of shit. Just hang out. Learn. Or don't learn. It's whatever you want. But I definitely like to make that clear with you guys because I don't want you guys to seem like, oh my god, this is just like every other Discord. I'll come in here, I'll sign up, and I'll make money. It's like, no. Like, if we're going to be real, there are a lot of people in my chat that make money. And even if they're not making money, they at least know what they're doing. If they lose their trade, they can at least sit there and tell me why they lost it or where it went wrong or what they did wrong or what they need to do next. Like, there's always a next step with my group. There's never, oh, fuck, I'm lost. I'm just going to sit here, cry, bitch, and moan. No, we don't do that shit here. There's always something you can do next. And also options. Like, everybody in my chat knows, options is not the stake. The stake is owning equity. The stake dinner is equity, owning shares of things, buying things over time, holding them over time, or holding value over time. Options trading is a salad. It's just there on the side, something that's optional. But it should not be your main dish. Even when we lose, we learn. That's the best way to improve. And really, it goes to show too, like, you just gotta squeeze better quality out of your trades. If my swing trades over the past 6 months have shown anything, it's shown that you don't have to have the greatest win rate to make money. In the beginning, if you guys remember, the win rate wasn't the greatest, but we were still making money because our winners were far bitch slapping our losers, far exceeding them. And then as the win rate got better, guess what the win percentage started doing? Also getting better, started getting bigger gains. It's possible, 3DS guy. It's possible. I don't like to sit there and think about like, oh, when is it gonna happen, like, and guess at it. But you could definitely take action on it with a step-by-step approach. like we were saying, the tech under the 144s, that's not a good sign on XLK. That could definitely lead to that. So it's definitely on the table. Just don't get too biased, is what I'm trying to say. Don't get so hell-bent on it having to crash that you lose all your money trying to short everything, is what I'm trying to say. I'm not trying to say you're wrong. I'm just saying don't Michael Burry it. Don't jump the gun. And don't risk more than you're willing to, lose, of course. That kind of goes without saying. Good time to start entering some stocks, like last February was nuts. Yeah, it was. Just owning things, man. And it's funny because there's people that'll be like, "Well, I don't have a lot to give." It's like, bro, starting with like $5 is something. You can own fractional shares on so many different platforms now. So it's not well, I can only put in $20 every now and then. It's like, brother, that's all you need to do sometimes. Right now, it's a small impact. 2 years from now, you'll be so fucking glad you started. I have my personal phone now. Hey, Bueller, if you had 5K, which asset would you start studying as a beginner trader interested in scalping? Which asset would you start studying? I don't know if that's the right way to ask that question. Probably because you're basically asking, do you want to trade bonds or stocks? I mean, I guess you could trade commodities, but I mean, I'm focused on stocks, so I can't really speak to the other ones. I don't want to like throw you off, Kyle, but like I don't want to sit here and be like, yeah, man, go scout bonds. Like, I don't know about bonds. Go trade this or that. Like I don't know those markets that well. I really only know stocks. If you really do mean assets, if you mean like which stocks should you be trading? Is TOS your preferred software? It's just the one I prefer personally. I wouldn't say like everybody in my chat needs to be using it. If you use TradingView connected to a brokerage, that's fine. If you use Thinkorswim, that's fine. If you use Robinhood or Webull, you're fine, honestly. But Kyle, if you had 5K, which asset would you start studying as beginner trader interested in scalping? Honestly, I'd probably dollar cost average like $25 a week with that money on one stock or two stocks, and then I would try to day trade SPY. If that was me, gun to my head, what would I do? That's what I would do. Because 5Ks, you could do a lot with 5K, bro. You might think right now, like, oh, I can't own 600 shares of Tesla with this. Like, yeah, no shit. But like slowly over time, you could definitely build that back up. Just focus on not growing it as fast as possible, though. Like, I think too many people focus on trying to double it, triple it super quick, and then they miss out on like the small stuff in the beginning. It's like you could have just slowly built that up over time. So it's kind of up to you, Kyle. I don't want to like pressure you and tell you, you got to do this, Kyle. You got to do this. This is what you got to do. Like, nah, man. I would research, see what routes you feel most comfortable with. Also, good to see you, Kyle. Not a bad question. As a beginner trader, you should start with paper trading, mental trading. I didn't do that, but that's what everyone recommends. I definitely recommend it for like mental trading, but not for the reason that other people mean it for. Like, I think paper trading is good to learn your platform. Like, oh, this is where I click to click buy, or oh, this is what I go to click sell. Like, I think it's cool to learn that for paper trading, but to actually practice what strategy you're going to follow and what you want to implement, you definitely don't need to be paper trading. You definitely need to be taking advantage of. My apologies, futures, options, etc. You're good. You're good. I figured that's what you meant because I was like, I don't think he's asking to scalp bonds. But hey, you never know. But that's kind of what I would do, man. I would seriously try to like dollar cost average into like a couple companies I'm really comfortable with and I want to own for the long haul. And then I would try to option scalp probably some of them on SPY, but I seriously would not go down that route super heavy. Like, take your time. If you are a beginner trader and you haven't done that yet, don't start throwing money at options yet. But you could definitely start owning equity. I don't see why you couldn't start. That doesn't take any kind of thinking. I mean, you definitely need to understand the risks of what you're doing, though. First time listening live so far. I'm liking the realness. Glad I found this Discord. Is this Chris? Is this Chris? It has to be Chris. Thank you, Chris. I appreciate you. Futures are expensive. Yeah, futures are fucking. Well, it depends, but yeah. When do you think SCOTUS will have tariff news? Well, there's a meeting tomorrow. I don't know if he's sharing what he's saying, though, from it. Trump, that is. SPY options, right? Yeah, most likely. I stick to SPY personally. You said what I would do. I do SPY. I like SPY because you can break up the sectors in it and you can understand what's making it go up and down. So if I'm ever like in a bearish trade and then everything starts reversing, I can go through the sectors and be like, okay, fuck, I am wrong. You know, I can literally tell myself that I'm wrong, not just go, I think I'm wrong. I can literally tell myself, no, I am wrong. And vice versa. But yeah, Kyle, I'm not a financial advisor, so I just want to make that clear. um, but yeah, I would focus on owning equity first, and then researching whatever other route you're trying to take. You said you're like options. You sound like you want to scalp options. I would definitely take my time learning and going through that process first. Mental trading. Now, if it's like my strategy you want to go through with, awesome. I would focus on the key levels first, plotting your current day open, your 50% of your previous day, every single day, day to day. That needs to be done. You can't just leave your levels up and bam, you're good for the week. No, you probably need to edit them a little bit. I would practice leverage equity before moving to futures, but I'm not your daddy. If you're scalping, are you worried about Schwab ban? What Schwab ban? Schwab. Oh, is he talking about the ban for people trading extended hours too much or trading like 10,000 times each year? No, they don't ban anyone. They ban people who are over trading. If you're scalping like way too much, they ban you. That's known though. That they've been doing that. Yeah, you can't overtrade, but that's good. They should ban you for that. You're costing everyone else money. You're making the market makers like You're basically losing $1 or $2 to the market maker every time you take a trade doing that. Stupid. But no, I'm not worried about it. I don't trade that much. I don't trade like that. I'm not stupid. I used to be stupid. I'm still a little clumsy. But I ain't stupid. I even preach in my chat, you motherfuckers better not be trading 3 times a day. I'll be pissed. I can't tell you how many times I get onto Ace. That motherfucker trades like 10, 15 times a day. No, I can't. That's what, like last week, I wasn't even here. I almost promise you most people in my chat didn't trade that much last week. Because I wasn't here. Because they know, oh, okay, if we overtraded, Bueller comes back, he's going to be pissed. Because I hold them to a high standard. I hold my people to a high standard. You better not be overtrading. If you're overtrading so much that your own brokerage bans you, yeah, you're the problem. That's not the brokerage's fault. Terms and conditions, we accepted them. Hate it or love it, doesn't matter. That's the rules. So no, I'm not worried about the ban. I don't trade like that. I scalp, but I don't be scalping 16 times a day, which a lot of people do nowadays. It's absolutely insane. Dude, I probably have less than 3 trades, less than 3 scalps a week. You can ask anyone in my stream right now. Stream, how many scalps I do a week? I'm not even gonna sit here and talk for myself. I'm gonna let my stream talk for me. How many scalps I throw out each week, guys? Less than 4, less than 5, less than 3 sometimes. I average like 7 to 10 trades a day. I think many people were doing 150. Yeah, I did see that meme where like a lot of people were like I saw legit pictures where it'd be like, yeah, look at my friend's trading, and he had like over 1,000 trades done in the day, but he was down like $16. And it's like, brother, that's crazy. Order of operations. Yeah, Chris, he is. He's Mangekyo Keva. He's like one of the few people that can type in the levels and swings channel. Three phases. That's when we trade. You damn right. You damn right. Like, it's crazy how I'll hear people be like, yeah, I traded all day. And I'm like, what? There wasn't even good trades all day. Like, here, I'll teach y'all something. Everybody in my chat knows this, but anybody who's new in here, split your chart up into 3. So go from Central Standard Time, 8:30 to 10:30, EST, that's 9 to 11:30, right? So that's the first phase of the day, all right here, okay? And then go from there to, where's 1? There, 13. I forgot we're military. So here's phase 1 of the day, phase 2 of the day, phase 3 of the day. Now let's just think about this logically, right? If phase 1, and actually today's a great example, phase 1 and phase 2 have a lot of movement in them, right? Like today. What should we expect in phase 3? Probably not a lot of movement, right? Because for the day's volatility, for the day's movement, for the day's market maker move, we've already exceeded expectations, right? Now, let's say it does go further. What are we to say about that? Nothing. We could sit there and say, oh, wow, what a crazy strong seller day. Do we need to be taking parts? Do we need to be taking trades in all 3 phases of the day? Fuck no. So I better not be seeing anyone in here trading every single phase of the day. I don't care how smart you think you are. I don't care how much money you have. That has nothing to do with it. And look, you see Kevo's message, everybody in the chat. Exactly. We trade setups, not quotas. We don't limit ourselves to doing a certain number of things. That's actually such a fucking good message, Garden. I'm pinning that. We trade setups, not quotas. What a bar. Tomorrow, perhaps an IB. Did we all see that message by Mangekyo Kevo in the YouTube stream? Tomorrow, perhaps an IB. Would anyone like to point out why he's saying that? Because he's right on the money. I would put the probability of having an inside bar tomorrow very high. Is 7 to 10 trades per day too much, you think? Well, after what I just explained, what do you think, brother? Yes, that is a lot. I'm not trying to be rude to you. I'm just trying to be honest. I personally think that is way too many. By a lot. Because that tells me you're not squeezing quality out of your trades. You're more or less going for quantity. Which is fine. I mean, everyone's different. You got to think about it at the end of the day. We're all different. Personal preference. You're going to like different things than I like. I'm going to hate different things than you hate. So at the end of the day, is 7 to 10 a lot? To me, yes. And the way I trade, yes. Is it a lot to the way you trade? I don't know. So it's not fair for me to sit there and be like, you trade too much, 3DS guy 100. Because I don't know how you trade. People in my chat, they trade similar to how I trade. So I'm allowed to sit there and be like, oh, okay, well, you guys are trading too much. That's crazy. We just saw the day drop 1.2%, and you're trying to short it still. You know, it's like, what are we doing? Hope you don't mind me asking, how did you know you're ready to quit your job? I was forced to quit my job. It was a mutual agreement. I was like half fired, half quitting. Because that week I was planning on quitting because I kept having these emotional breakdowns. Which is weird for me because I don't normally do that. Like, I have bipolar, but I don't normally like cry and stuff like that. Like, normally I get pissed and angry. I don't normally cry a whole lot. And one day my car broke down and I fucking just sat there and cried. Like, a lot. And then that week I was like, I gotta quit. And then they let me go the same week, and it was like, bet, mutual agreement. So, over 5 years of working there. And then they called me to come back and work there like 3 months later. But I haven't talked to them in forever. I don't even want to talk to them anymore. I was treated pretty unfairly, in my opinion. I was paid not enough for how much work I was putting in. And grown-ass adults were allowed to complain about these huge-ass things, and as soon as I would say anything, I was basically Satan, so it's like, fuck that place. Fuck those people. I was in plumbing, for anybody who doesn't know. I used to do large-scale construction with plumbing. And then I did very small amounts of residential. I was mainly like a big building, airport, hotel, hospital kind of guy. I dealt with the big boy shit. But yeah, I didn't really know, to be honest with you. I was kind of forced. Also, to be honest with you, Kyle, just so we're all clear, because I don't want anyone in here to be like, oh, he's so successful at trading. Like, guys, I don't make a shit ton. Like, I think so many people come into my streams, they think I make like thousands. Like, no, I don't. You don't need to make that much. But you also got to remember, when I was trading, I had my group also. Like, I have membership money, so let's all be clear about that. Like, it's not like I'm as relying on trading as probably some other people are. So I'm sitting here and I'm trying to take just a couple quality trades a week because I know that that's like an extra cherry on top for me. Some weeks, like you guys see me with my swings, I'm fully focused and we're going heavy, but it's just how I feel. Like this week and last week, we've been dealing with earnings. You have not once heard me say, oh, I'm scared of tariffs. Oh, I'm scared of Trump news. Oh, I'm scared of interest rate. I'm scared of Jerome Powell. You have not once heard me say I'm scared of that for my swings. The one thing I avoid is earnings season. We're in earnings season right now, so I'm not trading as much. When earnings seasons start to dissipate away, guess what? It's full send Bueller again. We got a really good trade today. And like today, did anyone short with me today? Like, I don't need to sit here and be like, guys, buy in at 0.82. Like, there were clear seller signs at 3 different key levels today. And then we even retested 693.20 on the underside, which is crazy. Because now we know, oh, okay, shit, an outside bar is possible, which is like insane. Because with SPY at 680, 690s, to go down that much is like a 1% day. That doesn't sound like a lot, but that is so much movement. That is so much movement. IB is an inside bar. Price action staying within today's price action. Oh, my bad, Christian. I didn't even see that question. Thank you, Garden, for answering that. Christian, everybody in the Discord, go to Trade Floor right now. We're all on Trade Floor. Click on pinned messages. On your phone, it's probably positioned differently. Pinned messages is a free channel all of you can see. Scroll the F down. Find this. Download that. FOMC Trading Guide. And then scroll down and download that. Candlestick Handbook. These are both PDFs. These are both free. Take up no space on your computer or phone, basically. Really, really important. But I think you, Chris, will really like this. So check that out. Download that. I saw you ask about the inside bar. That's a really, really good resource to go abuse. James Rich Young got banned from Schwab for trading 300 times a day. Just crazy numbers, but I think he makes millions. I have no clue who that is, but that is way too much trading, and you do not need to be trading that much. Like, that's what I'm talking about. Like, you must genuinely just be making up trades to trade that much, because you can't actually be taking good trades if you're trading that much. That's impossible. That's what algorithms are made for. Like, just go start your own fund. You get an algorithm going at that point. I didn't do shit today. I'm at the airport and been 100% cash for almost 2 weeks. Damn, bro. What you at the airport for? Where are you going? No problem, Chris. Thank you for asking. All right, guys. I'm going to make it to where people can type in the trade floor again. I might need to mod one person to, like, triple check this with me. Actually, no, I got plenty of mods. They'll help me out. We're all good. All right, trade floor. You can officially post pictures now if you don't have a membership. But I swear to God, stay on topic. I swear to anything that's holy and anything that's good on this planet, stay on topic. If I see any political conversation go the wrong way, I swear, I will have fun banning you. I will have fun deleting your messages. Please come in here and treat it as if it was your own home. Please. There are so many people that have been here for 5+, 6+, almost 7 years now. Please treat this place nice. I run this shit by myself and my moderators. My moderators are basically my only help. So please, you gotta help me. Moderate yourself. Heading to work, nowhere special? Oh, okay. Wait, why do you have to go to the airport then? Are you a pilot? Did we already talk about this? I feel like I'm having deja vu right now. I've been there, brother. To be honest, I'm getting close to the end with my job. A little nervous, but I know, yeah, dude, I can't tell you how nervous I was. I didn't have the balls to quit, honestly. Like, I was kind of glad they were, like, letting me go at the same time as me saying I don't want to be here anymore. Because I didn't have the balls, dude. It was like a place I had been forever. I was so comfortable. It didn't feel right doing that. Like, it's hard, dude. I also just don't agree with people, like, thinking, I'm going to quit my job and go get rich trading. It's like, dude, just do both. Work and build equity. But not everybody wants to. It's everyone's different. If I can make 200 to 300 a day, I can quit. Then any extra I'll put into stocks plus crypto and just let it compound. Yeah, see, like compound. That's what you need to focus on. It's compounding, building up over time. Build yourself a list. Like you see me, I build all kinds of lists for myself for things I own, things I want to potentially own, things I have traded, things I have on my sector watch list. Like, be organized. Take your time, man. I know that's like the shittiest advice to hear, but like, take your time, be patient. You work on a drilling rig in camp. What? How is that boring? That sounds sick. I had a friend who died, and he worked on drilling rigs. Died in a car crash. At like 3 a.m., coming home from doing work at a drilling rig. Isn't that crazy? Because, dear God, they send the drilling rig guys home at a normal time. No, send them home at the crack of dawn. Patience, I know a thing or two about it. Who's in Austin? Austin, Texas? Is anybody in here in Austin, Texas? But yeah, stay safe, Matthew. Please drive safe. Try to stay awake when you go home. And if you think you're too tired before you go home, bro, just spend the money and go to sleep somewhere else. I'd rather you be out $90 than be dead. I'm about to be there in March. Oh, okay, bet. Landman shows the roughneck life. I used to live south of Austin. There used to be a few people here that were in Austin, but I think literally all of them moved. That's a good one, Chris. Yeah, where is everyone from? We don't need y'all's exact coordinates, just, what city and state. That's one of the most hazardous parts of the commute. That's why I'm flying. Yeah, I'm happy to hear that, man. Seriously, though, stay safe. That was like a childhood friend of mine that I had do that. That was a long time ago now, but still. You're in Indiana, Florida. I'm in Houston, Texas. I'm outside of Houston, Texas. Florida, DC. What are you visiting Austin for in March? Is there like a? I know there's a lot of events. That's why I'm asking. There's a lot of events that happen in Austin. Georgia. Isn't that where what's her name lives now too? I think Garden and what's her name live in the same state. Friends and chillin'? Damn nice. Are they friends you've met before or what? Is this like an online friend thing or is this like a people you already know and you're just coming to meet them again? I mean, either way, cool. That's sick though, dude. Austin's beautiful. Your average political Texan will be like, bro, there's too many Democrats in Austin. I ain't going there, bro. Austin is like the coolest people you can meet, in my opinion. As someone who's not really politically biased, I can tell you the weird people thing in Austin is so real. Austin is a very cool place, very beautiful, a lot of things to do, a lot of really cool people. Honestly, tons of people there just love people. It's so weird. It's like a city made for extroverts. But yeah, Austin's fucking amazing. And the class I took, they did mention NVIDIA a lot. Thanks for your input as always, brother. Much. No, anytime, man. Thank you for asking. Bit of a on the spot question, but I do appreciate it. Thank you for asking it the way you did, keeping it mature and shit. Some people come in here and they're just like, "What would you do? What would you do? Do this, do that, jump, clown." Like, come on, man. I just clicked the live button. I'm not a freaking clown, or am I? Very cool though. Childhood friends. Oh, that's sick. Well, we all know Kevo's getting high in Austin. 686 flat hit. If we get to 684.40, it's going to be cool. And then the message after be if Spy hits 684.47, I love you guys. I love you guys. The reason I love y'all for that is because the forward thinking ahead. Hey, what's next? Oh my God. You know, we're all in shock. 686 is hitting. If I see 684.47, I'll probably have the same reaction as y'all. I'm going to be doing backflips. It's looking so clean for. I mean, I don't see why it wouldn't. I'm at the point of the day where I'm like, I don't know when this can stop, but we need to see price action before we even have that conversation. So no, just straight up selling till we see that. Do you guys watch spies more than triple Qs? Yeah, 100%. I watch spy like it's a religion. Because I like the breakup of it. I like going through the sectors of spy so I can actually tell why it's going down so much. And as I explained, a lot of the time when you have your big red days, your big green days, it's because you have sector confluence, right? Which is just a fancy way of saying all the sectors are going the same direction. So as you can see, large majority of our sectors are just dumping. That's hence why we're seeing that on SPY, because that's what makes up SPY. So I just like it because I can see the breakup a little bit easier. I understand the breakup of it a little bit more. And then triple Q is not straight up tech. Everyone calls triple Q tech, and it is tech. It is mostly tech, but it's not pure blood. What I call pure blood tech is XLK, right? This is literally just tech stocks, right? In triple Q, there's a little bit of a mix of non-tech stocks in there. But there's nothing wrong with triple Q. If you hear me mention XLK, you can almost take that as a one-for-one call out on triple Q. Not an exact one-for-one, but almost, right? So if I'm saying, like today, under 144s, you know, we should see some selling continue down, right? Like we did today. You go to triple Q. Do you have 144 on here? No. But what do you have? The previous day control point, the current day open. You have the key levels that happen on every chart. So it's all just about seeing them as the same, taking the context of, oh, it broke that level, what's next, and then kind of using that together as one cohesive confirmation, if that makes sense. But yeah, so that's the main reason. No hate to triple Q traders. I love triple Q as well. Gotta say that, you know, you don't hurt feelings. Dear God, if we don't trade the same exact fucking ETF. Nice, thanks for the explanation. I appreciate it. No problem. They're all different. Some of them here, Chris. Go to this channel here. Go to the Discord. Go to this channel. You'll see my updates in here. I redo my levels a lot, just so you guys can also make sure you understand where they're coming from. So just for future reference, go here to make sure you understand that. Sometimes I post videos too on how I get what I get. But I'll show you real quick, just so you also understand. So let's start over just for Chris. We'll even name it Chris. Oh, that's definitely not how you spell your name, but we're gonna pretend I got that. So basically all I'm using is a Fibonacci tool. It's just a fancy way of drawing 50% really easy. It's for making it easier. So basically a lot of the 50% on a lot of my charts right now, besides the obvious, let me show you the key levels first and then we'll get into that. I'm going backwards. Okay, so the main key levels that you'll have on your chart every single day are going to be your current day open, your previous day control point, which is just a fancy way of saying the previous day 50%. So from your low to the high of the previous day, so to here, this is the level we get because it's the middle point of the yesterday. And those are the main two levels that we use for direction. And then these other levels that you're asking about are just drawdown fibs. You could get emerging candles that get just about the same thing. But I've been drawing this because it's just fun. But if you go from the high to the low, we get that one. If I go from the high to the low before it bounced, to the high to the low before it bounced, see how we bounced a bunch? So I'm going to go back up here. High to the low before it bounced, high to the low before it bounced, high to the low before it bounced. So I'm getting a lot of them that way. And then these over here are just the same thing, just with gaps. So like I think one of my levels are like that. You could even draw that one. You could even draw that one. Like there's so many 50% here. But that's how like they're getting the 684, the 687, the 689.86, 683.46, or 694.46, 693.46. And then what I've been doing recently, I did it over here, but now that we have a new all-time high, I can do it again over here. So you get to see me do the new one now. Open up to the 5-minute. And since this is the all-time high, it's not just one level. The all-time high is a zone. So do the high to the open of the last green candle before it drops. So this would actually be our all-time high supply. Since I see the open of that day right here, I'm just going to go ahead and include it because why the F not? So I'm going to take that, edit properties, extend it over because I'm lazy. And there we go. That's how I pretty much get all my levels. And then I think we found a new level here today because I was like, man, there's got to be something else here. There's no way. Because it's a little too spaced out now. But we can always fix that with halfway points or emergent candles. So I like to have a lot of levels, but I like to also have less levels sometimes when I want to make it make sense to myself or it's not clear enough. And if I ever feel like I'm lost, I don't know the direction of things, the big thing to do is, you can do this on any time frame, I'm just showing you this one, is start from a starting point, like I do with the current day open on all my updates for my intraday stuff. I'm like, from here to here, from here to here, from here to here, from open, it did this. Do the same thing, go back here, start from here and talk about the price action, look at what it did to each day's previous day control point in the current day open, and see how it used those levels to decide its direction for that day. And you'll see day to day to day to day to day, you'll end up getting a lot of really good context and you'll understand, oh, wow, we really need to reject this later on if we want to go down more. Or we really need to break this if we want to go down. Like, you'll understand the forward path. That's why I said I love you guys when I saw Kevo and Aloha say, B, do you think SPY can hit 684.40s? Because they see, oh, that's the next level. If we break this, wow, that'd be crazy if we got to that. So they're pointing out, wow, that'd be nuts. That's why I say that, like, because they're looking forward. I always try to be respectful as possible. I appreciate that, man, because that's not a common thing. You'd be shocked. If I moved from LA to Texas, you'd think I would survive the weather? I don't know, because y'all don't have as humid weather, do y'all? I think y'all are more dry heat. Y'all are like Arizona, from what I remember, or from what I've heard. I don't know. I think you would definitely be annoyed by the weather. Because a lot of people here, it'll be like raining one week, it'll be really cold the next, and then for 6 months, it'll be just hot, and each day will switch between dry hot and humid hot. I lived in South Cal, and Texas is tough. Yeah, I mean, Texas is like really hard weather for people who don't live here. Arizona and Colorado are pretty tough too. And then parts of Cali. And then, honestly, on the back end of that list, probably Florida. They have some pretty they're like Texas. They have humid-ass weather sometimes like we do. And that's what makes it, like, fucking annoying, dude. When it's hot, it's like a sticky hot. When it's cold, it's like a... You're dying cold because it's just so wet and windy. Ugh. Chris, my bad if I jumped topics too quick. Let me know if that was good enough, if you're good. I probably ran through it a little bit too quick, but I just wanted to give you the gist of everything and how I understand the direction of things. Because, like today, I knew we were bearish because we didn't go above this, but I didn't know we were bearish until we saw actual price action under the current day open. So I wasn't bearish on this first dip. I was definitely bearish when I saw this candle. When I see this candle close like that, I'm like, oh shit, this is definitely trying to go away to this, to the halfway point of previous day, right? I'm looking at this now, right? And then I'm gathering my context, gathering price action, whatever I can to decide, oh, okay, it is still under this. Oh, it is still rejecting this. It does want to go down further, right? And these other levels are almost just like targets because of what happened here. Anything else is just like, all right, chill out. We've sold off too much. Like, a lot of people in my chat know we're still bearish, but have probably already gotten their gains and chilled out because it's just like, there's no point in chasing. All right, awesome, Chris. Thank you. And great question, dude. I love going through this shit. Your levels are usually SNR. Yeah, that's why I said you'll probably like a lot of what we do here, because I've gone through a lot of your trade log post things. I've gone through a few of them now, and I was like, man, he could easily like adopt our system because you're looking at a lot of the same shit. And you're very organized, so it's probably why you have a pretty good time with it. A lot of like technical people who like the micromanagement side of things are really good at like SNR trading because that's what it is. It's micromanagement, context, step by step by step. Glad I could be the guinea pig, no problem. That was a really good question. Plus, it's probably good to go over this stuff every week, at least once a week, because you never know how many people are just lurking here and they don't know about the current day open. They don't know about the halfway point of previous day. And it's funny because we've been using the same shit for, like I said, going on like 7 years now. And it's still so effective. Like, every time I show people emergent candles, they get their mind blown. Then I show them what the current day open and what the halfway point of previous day can do, and their minds just expand. Because they're like, what? How is this so reactive? Why is it always touching those levels? Personally, I think it always ties back to how big money trades. Big money trades SNR without drawing levels, right? Big money's not drawing levels on their screen. They just see, oh, here's a common support from the past 3 months. Oh, here's a common support from the past 6 months. Like, that's what they see. They don't need to draw all this shit on the screen like we do. We even interviewed someone on this YouTube channel that I'm a friend with, who has worked at the New York Stock Exchange. And he confirms everything I've ever suspected behind price action. Like, price action is a natural part of the stock market. And people might think, like, well, yeah, no shit, there need to be candlesticks. Like, no, that's not what I mean. I mean the price action that we see when news comes out and this happens. Like, that's natural. That's going to happen. Like, people are always like, it's so random and the market's rigged. Like, no, it's not. It's actually very calculated. And it's all probabilities. If you aren't trading probabilities and just basic, conditional thinking, like if this then that, if that then this, then you're trolling. It's going to be a difficult path. And it's funny because that's how all algorithms work. Conditional. It's all conditional. I could see Q's making another push down to 61152 where resistance turns support, then a bounce. Yeah, we definitely can. I don't like to get too far ahead of myself when I do stuff like that, but when it comes to the bigger time frame, if we don't hold the 684.40s and 686.60s, we will probably see down into the 680 again. We don't hold 680, we will be down into the lower 670s again. We could be down $15 from here next week. So, gotta be careful. But yeah, good looks. Oh my god, on the weekly, it's all fucked up too. That didn't even fix it. Awesome. This is a nuts looking chart, man. I can't get over this. Sometimes too on my streams, Chris, and anybody who's just enjoying the talk, I'll sometimes just go to my daily time frame chart. You see how I have less levels and it's just more impactful levels. Sometimes I'll just focus on those levels and then I'll draw that like halfway point of previous day and current day open, and I'll just focus on this. So I'll see this as like, oh, from here to here, from here to here. And this will be like a target if we dump from that, right? And vice versa. If we end up holding this and then retaking this, we're probably pumping into 700 in the 703.50 target that we had. See how there's always a route to take? There's always a next thing I can say. There's always a next route to take. There's always something else to say. There's always something next. It's never just nothing. And you can make things simpler. You can make things more complex. It's really just personal preference. If you want to add emergent candles, if you want to add the drawdown fibs, if you want to add the gap 50%, if you want to add the PDCPs, if you want to add the CDOs all at the same time, every single level all at the same time, that's personal preference. If you want to have the least amount of levels as possible and just watch the most important ones, guess what? You can. So it's really personal preference. Some people like having everything. Some people like having less. I'm kind of both. Some days I'm like, man, I want everything. And then when I see this much happen, I'm like, man, I might just go chill on that other chart now that we've done the damage. So sometimes it's just how I'm feeling. And then some people see this and they don't think, oh, he's just trading level to level. He doesn't actually know what he's doing. Like, no, there are levels of priority. The fact that we're under this tells me we're bearish. If we can get under this, we're more bearish. That's what that tells me. Let me ask you this. When you get ready to enter, how many different time frames do you look at before you enter? Probably 2. A lot of the time I'm looking at the 5 or like a 10 or 15 minute, and then I switch down to the 1 to actually take my trade. But probably 2. Mostly 2. And then for my swings, I just the daily. But that's just how I like to scalp. I have an entire playlist too if you want to check it out. There's a lot of different scalping videos of like live trades and shit. But you'll hear in the stream though, and you'll see me physically go from the 5 to the 1 when I'm taking my trades. Like today, I switched from the 5 to the 1 right after I entered. I just do it. It's just comfortable for me. It's my personal preference. I really, really love switching from the 5 to the 1. Some people like the 30 and then they go down to the 15 in my chat. Some people do differently. But we're all using the same levels, the same thinking. You know, we know under current day open, we go to PDCP. Under PDCP and CDO, there's a good chance we're an outside bar or going to previous day low. Like, there's always a next route to take. There's probabilities that increase and decrease as certain levels are broken or held. Damn, that was a good breakdown. Look at me go, bro. What the fuck did I drink this morning? I only had water. I can't have coffee, dude. I think I'll have a heart attack. I'm like that squirrel on Over the Hedge. I think if I was to have a coffee, I could literally stop time. Water is the ultimate substance. You are correct. Not only do you have the best name you could have on planet Earth, you also have the best taste buds. Look at you go. Master effing class today. You are not lying, man. I'm kind of on a roll. I do appreciate, though, Chris asking these certain questions and everybody else in here as well. Because genuinely, without you guys asking this stuff or, like, you know, probing me for it, you know, you wouldn't get it out of me. Like, I'm just going to sit here and rant about the same shit. So it's kind of nice to, like, talk about these things. I mean, I'd probably recover it anyway, because let's be honest, I don't know how to shut up. It's 1 o'clock and we're still covering workshop shit. Like, what's wrong with me? But I just want to be honest. What other streamer besides maybe Stock Market Live is doing this? Literally no one. No one is doing this. No one is trading. No one is also doing workshops with you guys. Like, no one is doing this on the internet besides Stock Market Live. And I always have to say besides Stock Market Live because he has my utmost respect. For a large content creator to be actually, like, really cool and humble and, like, actually, like, explain things and be chill with everybody is the only person I've seen do that. And though I've never really paid attention to his trading, I do appreciate his leadership to kind of, I don't know, it's kind of a good example for someone like me. Leading a bunch of leaders, and holy shit, Kevo. Wait, yeah, is his name Josh too? It is. Kevo, what are we doing? Hold up, guys, I gotta pull this up on stream. Show him some respect. What the fuck? Bro, he's gifted 10 of these today. What is that, like $50? Well, how much are these? I don't even know anymore. I can't gift subs. It's so stupid. Dude, you're a fucking legend, Kevo. Seriously. How do I do the member thing? Oh, here it is. Here you go. You can see all the things today. We'll just glaze them. Kevo, dude, seriously, thank you so much. I can't thank you enough. I'm not even lying. If you guys go to the membership tab here, I gotta do my whole spiel. You guys now have access to this if you're someone who just got gifted a sub. Definitely check out the BB Theory playlist. That's where the most value is right now for that whole thing. A smart strategy I tell people if they only have like $5 to check that out, I'm just like, dude, just sign up and then cancel right after. You can literally download the videos. It's not the end of the world. But yeah, thank you, dude. I seriously can't thank you enough. I'm almost speechless when you guys do gift, because I don't really ever ask for people to gift subs or memberships or anything. So when I see that, it does throw me off a little bit. But thank you, Kevo. Seriously, I genuinely don't even know what else to say. Just thank you. Yeah, Kevo having a great day. Yeah, for real. Kevo's fucking killing it behind the scenes. Actually, I say behind the scenes. He's actually updated a shit ton in the Discord. You guys go up to this part right here. Before that, right here. So he said, there it is, OB triple Q or on the Qs, right? So he's kind of like talking about, oh well, Tech did it. Let's see if Spy could do it. Then you see a few moments later, he's talking about getting to the PDCP because we know if we reject that or get over that, we have another trade opportunity. He sees it reject. He says, wow, will we really get another daily outside bar? Because, you know, we know the impact of how crazy that can be. What is this? Calling out the Spy previous day control point on Tech. He's talking about the resistance and the $2 drop from the halfway point, which can help us reach an outside bar. He's now kind of picking up the possibility of it happening. And now him and Litterbuck are happy because the outside bar is happening. So it's just cool. You know, you see like everyday people in here calling this shit out like it's nothing. But to be clear, these are not people that studied like 1 week and then suddenly they're just talking like this. Like a lot of these people have been in my chat for years, guys. They've been studying this stuff for a long time. So they're very confident with it. They're very comfortable with it. They don't want to trade any other way. They just want to focus on that. So, yeah, there's tons of leaders in the chat, though. I've seen you call out some price action with no fib spot on where you could tell price is probably bouncing. Yeah, I'm telling you, man, Kyle, once you start drawing those fibs, like, I would heavily, if you want to start seeing stuff like that, watch this video. It's actually the featured video on my channel, right? Oh, I can't see it because I'm streaming. This video will help you with that, though. Holy shit, get out of the way. It's the same video. But yeah, it is pretty fun when you could like call stuff out like that. And also, don't overshoot, right? We traded from here. Well, we traded from here to most of this move, right? We caught here to here. Do you see me crying or moaning that I didn't catch this? No, because I understand what it could or couldn't do. I got my piece. If you're someone who has a personal preference of getting this trade and that trade, then so be it. But understand you're not going to get that opportunity every single time we see this rejection. We just know that, oh, if this rejects after opening higher and going higher, that this gives us the possibility of an outside bar. It's a possibility, not a certainty. So also got to be clear on that. But yeah, good shit by everybody calling out that stuff and just kind of sharing the context. Yeah, Kevo has definitely mastered it. But he's also been doing this shit for a long time. And he's definitely put in the hours. He's put in the work. He's always in chat. And here recently, you know, he doesn't even need to join streams to do this shit. He could just join chat, be like, bam, I'm in, I'm out. See you guys later. Like, he doesn't need to do much more than that. But he does more than that because he has a lot of love for the chat. He has a lot of love for his craft. He likes trading. And hopefully more people will be like that in chat too. Not just with the skills, but just enjoying it more, being comfortable with it more, being confident with it more. But yeah, definitely not overnight successes in here. Pretty cool, though. Pretty cool. Oh, I really hope I get a swing called out on Friday, but I'm not going to force it. The second time I've said that this week. Data J. I still read Punches. I fear not the man who has practiced 10,000 trading books once, but I fear the man who has practiced the Candlestick PDF 10,000 times.
I fear the man who has practiced the candlestick PDF 10,000 times. You should fear that man.
So the reason you should fear the man that reads the candlestick book that many times is not because they can identify candlestick patterns. It's that they can identify the micromanagement of the candlestick pattern. I promise you, like Leland and Kevo and Letterbook, as soon as they see like a chart like this and they see us open like this, they're like, wow, guys, we could have an outside bar today. I almost promise you. They don't even wait for the 50%. They're like, wow, that could happen. That could happen, guys. It could. It's there. The possibility is there. I know for a fact. They're literally just looking for previous day close to break. They get the previous day control point to break, and they're like, all right, well, we're fucking home free. See you later. And if they're wrong, oh well, they're only slightly wrong. So, I do fear the man that studies the candlestick PDF 10,000 times for that reason. It's not for his recognition skills. It would be because he'd be able to break down the micromanagement side of things, what to do on the smaller time frames, how to abuse that. That's the person to fear. If they can break it down on any time frame like I just did, that's the person to fear. Not saying fear me, I'm saying fear that man that does it 10,000 times. You know what a day like this calls for this? Are you the one who did all the hearts? Let's do more hearts. Oh. Wait, Kevo, you gifted your other YouTube account. Mangekyo Kevo received a membership from Just Kevo 1 of 1. Dude, Kevo, I'm actually lost for words, bro. I don't know what to say, dude. Hold up, we gotta pull him on main screen. He is right, though. This is kind of a dope stream today. Brother. I gotta go update my stream real quick. I gotta update the number now. Brothers, thank you so much, man. I can't even tell you how much I appreciate this. I know it's like, I know you're probably just doing it and it's like just fun and it's happy and shit, but like seriously, man, like thank you. And hopefully somebody who gets one of these gifted subs actually uses it, you know, actually takes advantage of it and goes to the you know, membership part of the channel. I can't thank you enough though, seriously. I keep just saying thank you, Kevo. Kevo to Kevo, thank you, Kevo. At this point, we're all Kevo. You know, in The Walking Dead, everyone becomes Negan? Yeah, we're Kevo. I'm Kevo. Dude, Kevo. I'm not joking, man. Thank you. I am literally lost for words right now. It's actually nuts. What is 16 plus 79? Is that 86? 87? Oh, I'm fucking stupid. Bruh! Wait, he actually just got us to the member goal almost all in one go. Someone told me I should put this up because I do really bad at like posting my stuff for people to sign up. So they said you should put a member goal on the screen. I put the member goal up and we've already almost hit it. Brother, thank you so much. I'm genuinely lost for words. I don't know what to say. It's like very rare we get gifted subs too. Like, so it's even cooler that it's coming from someone like Kevo. It's not just some like random person just like trying to get attention or reactions, because it's not about the money. But Kevo, dude, thank you, dude. I can't thank you enough, bro. No. You don't have to do 5 more. I wasn't trying to bait you to fill the goal. That wasn't what I was meaning. You already did enough, bro. 16 is a fucking insane amount. Or 15. I'm counting the Josh guy. Oh, wait, no, that wasn't Josh. That was Matt. That was Matthew. Now I'm mixing Matthew and Josh. Great. Thanks for pulling up the calculator. I was not going to figure that out fast enough. In my head, I don't know why I said 86. It just shows you, man. I'm like literally lost for words. I'm a little tired right now too, so it's not really in my voice, but I'm like I'm like a little shook. It's pretty crazy. Plus, I really like it too because I really hope like imagine he gifts like 15, even if just one person of those 15 like goes through the material, enjoys it, finds comfort in it, and then joins the Discord, and like next thing you know, we have another leader in chat. You know, like that's what I'm going for. I don't care if they join the Discord and sign up and stuff like that, but it'd be cool, you know. You see people join the Discord, everybody helping each other out more. YouTube is a platform, yes, but a lot of stuff is in the Discord, guys. We can't share charts on YouTube. You can't share charts in this chat. So if you guys want to join in on the convo, like not just me talking the whole time, like please feel free to. It's enforced. I almost ask everybody in here to just like be nice to each other, post, and try your best to go comment on something, even if it's something you don't give a shit about. You might make somebody's day just because you went to their chart and said, "Yo, man, nice post. I really like that chart. Yo, man, that's a sick SNR you drew. Oh, where'd you get this level from?" Even just asking a question, even if you don't actually give a shit. It's just like that small reinforcement is everything. And watch, you do it, and someone will do it back to you. When you're doing great, people are going to be there for you. When you're doing bad, guess what? People are going to be there for you. I mean, you don't need people to pick yourself up, let's be honest, but it is nice to have that, like I said, reinforcement. That's all it should be. It's not the driving factor, it's not what leads the charge, it's nothing like that. But it's definitely nice to have. True story, home fry. But yeah, shout out to Kevo, man. I don't like to give a lot of people permissions to my channel in the Discord because I take pride in the posts that are in there. I like to keep it like as clear, as professional, as whatever as possible, you know, considering I'm not actually a professional. It's kind of nice. It's kind of nice when you could just kind of add people in there and they do really well. And I don't mean like go in there and post plays. Like I really like when Kevo or Leland or like one of the guys go in there and they just dump some info. They're like, "Yo, guys, did you see this today?" And it's not from me. It's kind of nice because it shows people like, look, this shit's effective. Pay attention. So I don't know. I just like seeing that. What's up, Lily? What you up to? My dog's getting pissed because I'm still streaming. What are you doing? What are you doing? Holy fuck, 684 new low of day. What are we doing, guys? 680? We're going to 680 today? What kind of dog do I have? She's a golden doodle. But she's definitely 95% golden. She's about 35 pounds. She's white fur. Actually, I'll just show you a picture. What the fuck? Oh, here. This is after she had her surgery. So she had her fur all cut up. There she is. Lily and Faith. That's my mom's dog. This is my dog. I don't even have to look. I know this is Leland's dog when I see this dog. I used to have a mini Yorkie. I was very sad when it died. Bro's got like an army of smaller dogs that are also fucking cute. Where's the original picture I sent? Oh, here they are. Yeah, these are the cute pictures. These are a puppy Lily. Oh my god. You're so cute. Yeah, I'm talking to you. Oh, and she's fucking insanely smart. I've never had like an actually smart dog before. Like I probably thought they were, but then I got this one and I learned that it's actually insanely smart. She learned a lot of words. She knows ball, she knows gator, she knows because one of the toys here is a gator. Bone, outside, come here, stop. Fuck, what else have I taught her? I taught her fetch. We play fetch now, and she's actually getting better at bringing it back. What else did I teach you, punk? I didn't teach her to tear up socks, but that might be genetics. Yeah, I'm talking about you. Why you keep looking at me like that? Lily, leave the land. Yeah, Leland's dogs are the fucking cutest. I was gonna say she has a lot of she has an insane amount of personality. I keep saying it, she's the most dog I've ever owned. I've never owned a dog like this. She eats grass, mulch. We had to cover the mulch with grass because she kept eating it. It's not good for her. She likes grass. She really likes crunchy leaves. She'll have you believe they're Doritos. What else about you, Lily? She always smells really good, despite playing hard. She sheds, but it's okay. She has white fur. And when she sleeps, she likes her space. That is the last thing I'll say about Lily. She likes her space. Sometimes she'll creep up with you and she'll sleep next to you, but she definitely likes her space. And you gotta always be around her. She really likes having a person next to her. I think that's why I like her so much. Definitely the best dog I've ever owned. I've never owned a better dog. No hate to my past dogs, just saying. If they're looking down on me in dog heaven right now. How dare he? He's barely had this dog a year. Actually, I haven't even had her a full year yet. She turns 1 in April. Damn, you're not even 1 years old yet, Lily. Did you know that? You ain't even 1? I know. I probably talk to her more than people. It's probably not healthy. Dude, I'm so impressed that I was able to change the stream title to say 95 out of 100. I'm actually just like still in shock with that. I really do have like clear intentions. Like I love starting stream. I love being here with you guys. But man, dude, that was a W. Y'all better take advantage of that if you're someone that's been gifted a sub today. Like, please. This man is literally giving you a full month of access to a lot of shit, honestly. I'm going to take a screenshot, Kev, if that's okay with you, and share it on Twitter. Because there might be people that aren't even in stream that just got that. Plus, I just want to glaze you a little. I put a lot of W's in the tweet. I I would tag you, but I can't find people's names. I genuinely can't. I type those names and type like the @ or the username, and it never pops up. Anyone. I could be typing in Trump, and it wouldn't find him. W's in the chat? Yeah, facts. That's a fat W. Like a legit fat W. If I could draw a bold W, I would put it there. Seriously, man. I know this is probably getting annoying saying thank you, but like seriously, thank you. All right, let's focus back on SPY now. Let's go to the 30-minute. I really like looking to the left when we have our charts open so we can see the recent left, get some context on what's been happening and what can happen. Pretty cool though. Did everyone share something about themselves that you might not have shared before? Did everyone do that yet? Get some connecting in here, some mingling. Not in a sexual way. Not in a weird way. You missed that part of the stream? Well, hey, now's your chance. What is something about you guys that you've never shared before? And there's only 10 people in here, guys. Be comfortable. Come on, let yourself loose. What's something about you that you've never shared before? Here, I'll share something. I'm actually a moderator for a pro Counter-Strike player. Me and Fipo. That's where I met Fipo. I'm a moderator for this guy. Turk so dumb, first thing I see. But yeah. There's something about me that you guys definitely did not know. I have never shared that, ever. I'm a moderator for a beast. On Twitch. He's on Twitch. All the good people are on Twitch. All the sucky people like me are on YouTube. What's Counter-Strike? It's a video game. A heavily funded video game. There's like an economy and everything. Like, not even fucking with you. There's an actual economy for that game. Like, I think it's at 6 billion market cap right now, 5 billion market cap right now. There's a legit market for that game. It's crazy. Jay, really? Wow, Jay, really? I used to have a German... Dude, I've always wanted to have a German Shepherd. I heard those dogs are insanely smart. Those are the dogs in all the movies. If it's on a Golden Retriever, it's always a German Shepherd. You need to get out more. I mean, I'm talking about video games. You don't really need, you don't need to get out for that. I got you though. I got you. It's just something I do on my off. Whenever I'm not here, I'm probably there. I was just a fan, and then I turned into that. But I love that shit. Yeah, what's up, guys? Let's get some pet posts. Pets, gaming, memes, food pics, fitness, off topic, whatever you guys want. Wait, these are called sugar gliders? Wait, are these what I think they are? Hold up. What was that cute animal I was wanting to buy? And you can only own them in like some states, and I live in one of those states. Fuck, what is it, dude? Does anybody remember? Does anybody have elite ball knowledge? No, not a... Oh, they're chinchillas? What was the animal I wanted, dude? It reminds me of it so much. There was like a wild animal that you can have in my state, and you can own it as a pet, and they are like the best pet. Oh my god, dude. It's gonna drive me nuts. Yo, these are sick, though. What'd you name them? Honestly, I would definitely have... Prairie Dog! Oh my god, you have elite ball knowledge, SF. Yes, prairie dogs. I've always wanted to own a prairie dog. Because there's certain types of them where you can own it, and they're like the craziest, coolest pets. They'll like sleep between your neck and your shoulder. Yeah, prairie dogs are cool as fuck. What are these, though? Shit, I need to get out more. What are these? These look so chill. Aw. I can't add reactions? Oh. What? Flying squirrels? Is that what they are? Wait, are they actually called sugar gliders? Like, that's the animal name? Oh, they are. I'm stupid. I was waiting for y'all to be like, no, it's this. I've never heard of this before. What? Oh, they're these things. I wouldn't even be scared of that. I'd be like, oh my god, catch him. Kind of looks like a bat in that picture. Play a vid of them? Bet. Alright, let's get a video. Sugar glider video. I'm today years old. I probably never said that out loud. Sugar glider. I've definitely seen these, though. Alright, I got a funny and cute compilation. Hold up. Hold up. Stream. I'm not the greatest streamer, so give me a second. Here we go. Let's learn more about sugar gliders, guys. What the fuck? I was like, why is the video getting so bad quality? They were putting it in slow motion. Nah, that's crazy. Brother, these things are too confident at jumping. Look at that thing. Full send. Full send. These are same-day traders in the works. Full send. Full send. That hat could never mess with him. He's too locked in. Yo, those eyes are crazy, though. Look how small it is. It's a baby. That is so cool. I won't lie, this music sucks ass. Aw. I want to see one jump, man.
What is a sugar glider? Where do they come from? Sugar gliders are small marsupials in the same general family as a kangaroo or koala bear. They are originally from the rainforests of Australia and Indonesia and have been domestically bred as household pets in the United States for the last 12 to 15 years. They got the name sugar glider because they like to eat almost anything sweet, especially fresh fruit and vegetables. And they have
That's
a
easy.
gliding membrane, similar to a flying squirrel, that stretches from their wrist to their ankles.
No, that's
They
crazy.
glide, not fly, from tree to tree. Do they make good pets? Are they rodents? A sugar glider is not a rodent.
Well, clearly
They are
not.
marsupials.
Look at
The
it.
same general
That's a-
family as a kangaroo or koala bear. As such, they are proven to have several distinct advantages over other household pets, such as hamsters, gerbils.
How do they go to the
turtles,
where do they go to the
squirrels, etc.
bathroom?
For example, when cared for properly, their lifespan is typically 12 to 15 years. Not
Damn.
many dogs or cats. They also have roughly the same intelligence as a dog, in that when trained properly, they can learn their name, come when they're called, and even do tricks. Another distinct advantage over rodent-type pets is that sugar gliders, when fed the proper diet, have almost no noticeable smell. They also keep themselves impeccably clean and never require bathing. One of the biggest
Never
problems with
require
owning any
bathing?
rodent as a household pet,
I'm sold.
i.e. mice, hamsters, gerbil, etc., is that they are destructive by nature and constantly have to chew on things. This is because all rodents have teeth that constantly grow.
Their poop is
and
smaller than a
therefore must
Tic
be
Tac.
worn down. Since
God,
sugar
this might be
gliders
the
are
best
not
pet
rodents,
ever.
They do not instinctively need to chew on things and are not destructive.
Dude,
by
look at
nature.
that one's fur.
Probably one of the most unique things about sugar gliders as household pets is how strongly and permanently they bond to their human
Bro, that thing,
families.
hold up. That thing just jumped like between like 4 objects in like half a second. What the fuck? Hold up, bro.
By nature.
Watch this thing.
Probably
I'm in
one
half
of the
speed
most
right now.
Unique things about sugar gliders as household pets is how strongly and permanently
Look how quick it goes.
they
What?
bond to their human
Just defied gravity going down.
families. Once they are fully bonded to you and your family, they can go almost everywhere with you in public without being caged. Shopping, groceries, movies, etc. And they will not want to leave your shoulder or pocket. In this aspect, especially, they have exactly the
Bro, I'm
opposite
subbing to this
mentality of a
channel.
rodent. In that, once they are fully trained and bonded with you, they normally won't hide or run away because they instinctively want to be with their family more than anything else. What about sugar glider food? One of the funniest questions we often get is that people sometimes hear that feeding a sugar glider and giving them proper nutrition is an extremely costly and time-consuming process. In reality, nothing could be further from the truth. Over the years, we've come across
Hours
sites
trained when
that
we say
claim it
ready to...
costs as much as
What?
$2,000
Ready,
per
set,
year
fly,
to
they
feed a
fly?
single glider, and that any owner who cares about their gliders will spend several hours a day chopping exotic fruits, gathering live insects, and preparing extremely complicated and expensive meals for them.
Wait, dude, you could just drop these fuckers on the ground and you'll never see a bug in your house.
Well, to be quite frank, these
I need to see flying. I need to see flying.
Come on. 1,
What?
2. Come on. 3. Come on. Come on. 4. Come on. 5. Come on. Come on.
She has an army of them.
6.
She got a whole squad.
Come on. 7. 7. Last one. Come on.
She's like, come on, 7, you never remember your number. Aw,
Hey.
he was kind of scared. Why have I never heard of this animal before?
This girl gently tossing her sugar glider towards a soft landing area. The sugar glider effortlessly glides through
Nah,
the air.
nah, I've seen enough. I've seen enough. That's crazy. Throwing it like a fucking boomerang, and it just was like, oh, I'm gonna just glide back down to you. I got you, King. That was cool. That was cool as fuck. Okay, I'm glad we talked about pets today. I had no clue those existed. I am now glad to know they exist. That was cool. Government shutdown has been averted. Thank you, Rob. U.S. shut down Iranian drone that approached the USS Lincoln. Might want to keep this in the back of your mind as the month goes on. Getting spicy in the Middle East. I agree. RTX flying off of this news. When they fly from our hands, they will run down your arm, hold onto your finger, then shake their butts and like jump. What? That's actually kind of sick. It's like shooting a rubber band or the rubber band gun thing, but it's like a live animal doing it. It's actually kind of funny. Damn, dude. Sugar glider. Yeah, I always wanted a prairie dog. I never heard of a sugar glider though. That's crazy. Now I know. Yeah, I've always wanted a prairie dog because they like really like their owners when they're hanging out. I like my pets. I treat them good. I think I treat my pets probably better than people. Which can be good and bad. Damn, what a stream, dude. I got to learn about sugar gliders. We got 16 gifted subs today, or 15 gifted subs, and my boy Matthew re-signed up again because he's a goat. Honestly, we were on a roll with all the breakdowns earlier. I wish I had the energy to go back and stream and clip it because there was just so much shit. But honestly, the first like few hours of today's stream was pretty fire. And then when Chris came into the stream, I guess I could go clip that part. That was really nice because we got some good combos in there. Talk about some productive stuff, you know. What else? I didn't even notice it was 1:30. I thought it was like noon. We're an hour and a half away from market close. Like SF, I really want to clip the part where you and me got hyped when I was like, "Damn, I'm on a roll." Whatever I said that, I want to go back and clip that part because that was like, I don't even know. Something woke up in me. I think it's because when I see newer people in my chat or newer people in the stream, I feel the need to like explain something like way more or like be as nice as I possibly can. Not to like get them to sign up, but like because it'd be cool to see some more faces in here and like see people working together on this shit. I think that's why I do that, but I genuinely don't do it on purpose. Or maybe I do. Bitcoin's at 74K aware. McDonald's 320, EPS 111. Dude, those are the only green stocks on my screen on my phone, and those are the two we own, or the one of the two that we own. McDonald's though, damn, dude, that did so good. Yeah, Walmart's fucking killing it. Walmart, Costco, Target, UPS. There's so many good staple stocks just fucking killing it right now. I love it. I've been calling out staple stocks for a while now. I always say, guys, this is the most boring combo you're going to hear, but these are the boring stocks no one watches. I mean, look at that fucking chart, dude. I was bullish to here, by the way. I was bullish to 83. The fact that we kept going is crazy. But I'm not mad. And then you're like, well, what are the top weights of XLP? Bueller, what the hell are you talking about? What do you mean staples? I mean, I'm talking about Walmart, your Costco's, your PG's, your Coca-Cola's, your Philip Morris's, your Colgate's, your Pepsi's, your Altria's, Targets.
I mean, it's just like staple companies. When tech slows down or pulls back, a lot of the time you do get an initial move in your staple stocks. So seeing this continuation in trend is even crazier. It's just a lot, you know. Damn, bro, I keep yawning. I'm not trying to do that. What kind of music do y'all like? What do y'all listen to? When all else fails, what do you rip? What do you pull on? What music is blasted? Thank you, SF. You don't have to do it like today. It doesn't need to be like anytime soon. Like just if you eventually get to it, cool. If I beat you to it, also cool. I don't want to like put that on anybody to go do something for me. If you beat me to it, cool. If I beat you to it, also cool. Drum and bass. Okay. I can vibe with that. Shinedown and Pop Evil. We're learning a lot about Chris today. Let me look this up. Oh, wait. I know who Shinedown is. What am I talking about? At least I think I knew this song. Oh, maybe I haven't heard of them. Pop Evil. Let's check that one out. Oh, I feel like I have heard of Pop Evil. I've definitely heard this song. Side Effects. I listen to everything though. Like if it sounds good, then I will listen. Yeah, I mean the only thing I really don't listen to is like screamo. I don't understand how people listen to screamo. Like actual screamo, like throat singing. I'm good with all that. But yeah, I can pretty much listen to anything. I really like rap, hip hop. I really like classical. Even though that sounds really cringe. Honestly, I guess I'm kind of the same way. I really will listen to just pretty much anything. As long as it sounds good. Country's iffy. Like, country's iffy. Because there's some country where you're like, oh my god, this hits so hard. And then some countries like, what the fuck, this is horrible. So it kind of depends. Country's 50-50 for me. Classic stimulates the brain, dude. Classic hits. I have to find the song. I'll find the song just since we're talking about it. I'll find the song that I really fuck with. It's from a movie. I just gotta find the movie name now. It's that Russell Crowe movie with the ship. Can't remember the damn name. Master and Commander. Yeah, I need to find the track list for this movie. Will IMDb show that? Yeah, this is the movie Russell Crowe learned to play the violin just for this movie. And he says it's the hardest thing he'd ever done for a film. That's crazy. Probably is hard. Just go from not doing it at all to just playing the violin. It's not easy. Nice. IMDb shows everything except the track list. Bet.
I can't find it, bro. But yeah, a lot of music in that movie is so fucking fire. I think that's what made me start liking it. Like, some classical music just sounds good, and then some of it's like, if you just shut up and listen, it feels like it's telling a story. I found it! Alright, I need to find the name of it now. We should get a copyright strike and listen to this on stream. I just went through the whole soundtrack. I don't find it. What? What movie? Master and Commander with Russell Crowe. You like Debussy? Yeah. You like Claude Debussy? What about Debac? Come on, you gotta love Debac. Or what was the Family Guy joke? God, dude, I fucking love that. I will find this song. I just need to hear 3 seconds of it, and I'll be like, yep, that's it. I found it. Let's not copyright strike the stream. I'll just send y'all the link. But honestly, that whole movie's track list is pretty fire. What's another classical song I really, really fuck with? I can never remember their names because you know how like they titled them and shit back then. I'll never remember their names, but the sound. As soon as you hear the sound, you're like, oh, I like that one. Actually, I think that song I sent is a Bach song. Bach. Oh no, VC. Iran's foreign news agency after the US military said it shot down an Iranian drone. An Iranian drone completed a surveillance mission in international waters. Oh god. But all I've learned is that you don't want to be a part of the first move that happens from this stuff. If you can survive the first move of whatever happens, you'll end up being fine. Oh, I know this one. I do know Moonlight Sonata. I'll tell you if I don't know it or not. I think I have listened to a lot of Beethoven playlists though. Oh, hold up! I just thought of the song, or I thought of. There's one where it's like they thought he was the devil with the violin. I can't remember the name of that song. They genuinely thought this guy was like a demon because he was so good with the violin or something. I can't remember who though. Like, I'm not joking. Back then, they genuinely thought this guy was like. They thought he was like Satan. What is the song, dude?
The Devil's Violinist, Niccolo Paganini. Yeah, this is the guy. Actually, I probably said that name so wrong. I gotta find that one song. Oh, I found it. It's called Tartini Violin Sonata in G minor. Devil's Trill Sonata. Damn, Data J, you know ball? I ran Saving Face. Yeah, you ain't lying. I ran Saving Face big time there. They're like, no, that was a surveillance mission. We were looking for more lines for oil pipes. Swear. It's almost 2. Holy shit. 15 till 2. I wanted to end the stream, but then he kept gifting subs, and I was like, fuck, now I feel like I can't end it. Like it'd be a little disrespectful. Is there any questions or any topics anybody wants to go over regarding like trading? Though I am happy to keep talking about off-topic stuff if you guys want. Totally down. Caprice 24 is the one. What was the one I said then? Oh, G minor. All right, let me listen to that one. Oh, yes, this was the other one. This was the song I heard, and then I think I went to that other one. But yeah, this song, I was like, this is played by a human? Is this non-copyrighted, or will I be copyright striked? You can't get copyright strike for this guy, right? Yeah, okay. I had to double check with Google. It said because he died in 1840. I was about to say nobody could literally copyright infringe me. Yeah, let's listen to this shit. Wait, we could be listening to classical music on stream. What have we been doing? Wait, I will be copyright striked? This guy said he was basically history's first rock star. While playing live, he would let his hair down. He had pyrotechnics on stage. He would even have a man dressed as the devil come on stage and dance around, scaring the audience. That last one was because there was a rumor that he sold his soul to the devil to get his musical talent. Yeah, that was what I heard. That's a dope-ass thing to be remembered by. You were possibly history's first rock star. And people thought you sold your soul to the devil because you were so good. Like, what more of a compliment could you get? Alright, we're gonna play it on stream. Fuck that. Holy fuck. Got like loud as fuck. Well, YouTube can suck my ass. This guy died in 1840. I'm not getting copyright striked. If they want to, I'll appeal it. I got a perfect record on my YouTube channel. You don't lose with a perfect record. Plus, listen to how good that is. Is that too loud or too quiet? Like, that makes me feel like I'm watching the Akatsuki in Naruto. That part right there. Those are all the Iran drones falling out of the sky. Alright, well, YouTube hasn't flagged this yet. Normally I get a notification on my screen. Damn, my typing is loud. I just heard it. Like, bro, that part right there, what? My fingers hurt. I don't even know how to play the violin. Well, we might as well go to close, huh? What do you guys think? We want to close with the stream? Giuseppe, Giuseppe, Giuseppe. To close we go? No? And then he puts that face? Yeah, how long do they usually last? I don't normally go this long. I normally go to, like, lunchtime. I normally just go to the first phase of the day because I like to reinforce my traders and be like, hey guys, you don't need to be trading all damn day. We got all the bulk of the move already. We don't need to be here the rest of the day. Live your life. But some days we do stuff like this. Sometimes you guys reel me into these questions and I just don't shut up, and then we just, next thing you know, it's it's end of the day. And these full day streams, though, they're not 100% focused. You can see the first like 4 hours, I was just nonstop going. And now we're just kind of chilling, having fun, talking about whatever, listening to music now. So it's kind of a mix of vibes, because I understand that now that we're at the end of the day. Again, let's all split our charts up. Let's go to this chart so you can see it a little easier. Split our charts up. 1030. Just go up, make that even. Yeah, that's that's what I drew. And then 1 to this. So we've seen a lot of movement in the first part of the day. We had a lot of movement in the second part of the day. Leads me to believe we're going to consolidate or just slightly bounce in the third part of the day. So, yeah. But if anybody does have something they want to ask that is productive while I'm just sitting here fucking off talking about whatever, feel free to interject. I won't take it personal. Bueller, what types of retest? Like, whatever you want to ask, throw it out. What's y'all's favorite candlestick pattern? Trick question. There is no such thing as a favorite. They're all the best. Though the outside bar might be the best candlestick pattern.
I think Piercing Line's probably my favorite, though. Piercing Line or the Soldier Candle? Just because they're so awkward. The opens. You get the lower open into the higher close over PDCP for the Piercing Line, and then for the single soldier, you get the higher open over the PDCP as well. Or higher open, close over PDCP. Or close over previous day high. What the fuck am I saying? PDCP, PDCP, PDCP. Say previous day control point 5 times fast. I do like, in the long run, though, here in the end game here, with our strategy and how everything's just kind of set in stone now, we're just trying to get improved now. I do like that we've incorporated all of, well, just everybody's shit together. Mine, Leland's, Harlan's. Kind of cool having it all in one system ready to go. All cohesive, nothing really bumps into each other. If anything, they complement each other, which is cool. I feel like you could also just apply the theories of what we look at to a lot of other strategies, like the current day open and previous day 50% theory stuff, and just the whole BB theory playlist. You could apply that to like every strategy. The if this then that conditional thinking. If this happens, I'm going to do that. If that happens, I'm going to do this. Regardless of entering, exiting, doesn't matter. Just maintaining a trade. Okay, homework. I have a question. How can one be so awesome, smart, and gorgeous like you? Well, Fipo, there's only 2 of me on this planet. Me, and then there's you. You are the other me, and I am the other you. The other day, me and Fipo were playing Battlefield 6. We went to go kill the same guy. We turn around at the same time. We both tried to go up the ladder at the same time. I mean, we are basically the same working brain cell. We are the same brain. Fipo, I think I have to go another hour and 3 minutes, by the way. Yeah, and we finish each other's sentences. That is crazy. One of us is Austrian, the other one's American, and we're over here finishing each other's sentences and shit. That's fine? Okay. Tomorrow's another day? Okay, bet. Yeah, sorry, man. I didn't know I was gonna do a full day stream, but my stream's got me locked in, and all those gifted subs and shit, I gotta give that respect. Give them a full day stream, or a full market stream at least. But bet. Thanks for being in stream too, Fipo. Thanks for clicking on. I saw Polo was live. Polo. Yeah, that's my Austrian brother from another mother right there. I think it's also cool how many Europeans we got in my chat. I mean, look at Tobias. He's the only other person with the channel. And what country is Tobias from? The Netherlands. What's your opinion on the Netherlands, Fipo? From another European. Fipo! I deadass thought that said Kevo's name again. I was about to flip. Wait, he actually gave them to some crazy-ass names. Julian is a dope name to give that to. And you gave one to Letter Buck. That's like one of the best people you could have given it to.
Netherlands is awesome. Cool country. Okay, cool. My mom just flown through Amsterdam. I don't know where Tobias lives. I think he's like 2 or 3 hours away from Amsterdam. Or maybe he is in Amsterdam. I really don't know. She was so happy last week. I feel like I've heard nothing but great things about the Netherlands, so like I had to ask Fipo because he's also in Europe. I'm like, man, maybe he has more insight, but he's just said straight up it's awesome, so must be pretty fucking awesome. I've literally never heard a negative thing about the Netherlands. Like, you know how you hear negative things about different countries? I've never heard a single bad thing about the Netherlands. I think if I went to Europe, I think that's one of the first countries I would want to visit. Austria and the Netherlands. And honestly, I would have said that even before I knew you, Fipo, because I've heard a lot of good things about Austria as well. Very unique engineer. Only few of them in the world. Oh, shit. The only bad countries in Europe are Germany, France, and England. Fair enough. Yeah, man, plus they're just story hoggers, man. It's always got to be about them. Like, fuck. Why can't the Netherlands be the main character? Just start bagging on World War II. Dude, Fipo. My bad, I gotta go back to that. Fipo. Fipo. Thank you so much for this, bro. Shout out to Fipo and Fipa, the missus. Thank you so much. Yeah, you were the main character back in Napoleon's time. Y'all were like main characters. But dude, thank you again for this. This is insane. Seriously. I'll show you how many we got today. I don't even know the last time I've been gifted subs or anything either. 21 if you count Matthew. 21. The cultural impact that 21 Savage has left on that number is insane. But yeah, dude, thank you so much. Seriously, I'm beyond thankful. I did hit member goal. You're right. I got to go change the title. What am I doing? Bad streamer. That's actually insane. What were we at today? Wasn't I at like fucking like 70 something? It's insane. I know some people are gonna be like, dude, it's only like $5 or whatever, $4 or whatever. I don't even know how much it is anymore. It's like $5 or $6. That's still like everything to me. Plus, you're giving someone like an entire month of access to a shit ton of stuff, like old stuff, new stuff, and it's all the same cohesive thing. It's not like I'm posting random shit. Like, it's all in the same direction. But it's nice because you can kind of go through there and like go to the old stuff if you wanted to. If you're new and you're just like, I just want to catch the latest update stuff, then go do it. You know, you don't have to go to the old stuff. It's just there if people want it. But yeah, of like the 958 videos on this channel, I think like 130 of them, 120 of them are all from what's it called? The member section. Let me see, actually. I don't know how to check that. Oh, okay, cool. So there are officially 103. Sorry, I was way off. 103 member-only videos. And then that doesn't count the playlist, though. If you go to the BB3 playlist... Is there a way of showing this playlist on stream without exposing the link? Because I've done that a few times. I've shown the link on stream and somebody could literally just bypass it. because it's unlisted. It's not a member-only playlist. I didn't set it up like that because I wanted to be able to link it to people on Discord as well. If you're a member to any extent in my community, you have access to this playlist, and I beg you to go through it. BB Theory. If you have no clue where to look or find that shit at, ask me. But that's why I get happy when people give subs, because like I've actually put so much energy into that playlist, and I think it's some of my best work, so I paywall it. But you could literally just be a YouTube member. That's like $5. You could go get access on Discord, download it, never pay me $1 again. You own it forever. Like that's the only thing I truly paywall, because I put a lot of effort into it. I talked for like 6 hours, and then I noticed I wasn't even recording because I'm an idiot. Or no, I was recording but my mic wasn't on or something, like the audio was all fucked up. So I had to do it again. And when I did it again, I had like way better takes because I was like already kind of like conscious of what I was wanting to kind of go and talk about. So it's just, I don't know. In terms of like explaining myself, I think it was the best I've ever done. I mean, everybody knows me that's in here. I talk and run on sentences. I type and run on sentences. It's just who I am. So, I understand I'm sometimes hard to understand when I'm talking about certain things. Levels, trades, whatever. But yeah. FIPO! And you like re-upped. Bro. I'm actually smiling cheek to cheek right now. I'm gonna tag you on the Discord too, just to show some extra love. I don't know Matthew's Discord. Or I forgot it already. Gotta support my main wife, hope you don't mind that. I have a side chick. Are you talking about FIPA? No, I like FIPA. I would never step on FIPA's toes. That's my nickname for FIPO's girlfriend. FIPO and FIPA. Man, what a fucking stream today. Actually, SF, I'm gonna look back and see what time that conversation was at. You know Fupa? I know Fubar. Oh, I can't. We started talking about sugar gliders. And then classical music. Okay, be honest, like right there, when it got really loud, was that like too loud? Like, I need to know the extremities. Was that like too loud when it started going ham? Or was that like perfect and you could still kind of hear me? Because if that's the case, I'm never touching my volume settings again. And then when it's quieter, it still sounds fine. Like you could still hear it and I'm not too loud. If this is actually the case, I actually will never touch my volume settings again. This is something that hasn't happened in 7 years. Or however long my YouTube's existed. Damn. Shit. I finally bumped into the right settings. Anybody that's been in my streams know that I suck at that. It's like restaurant music. Okay, good. That's what the kind of vibe I wanted. I want you to kind of hear me, but I want you to hear the music still. Music request, by the way. I need another classical guy to go to. That one's pretty much about to end. It's like literally not even 40 seconds. We'll finish it. It's not perfect, just 99.9%. Yeah, never perfect. Claire de Luna Debussy.
God, dude, the end of that one is fucking insane. I felt like I was witnessing like a murder scene or a war scene or something when you're like listening to that one. That one was nuts. Oh. I have heard this song. I feel like you're in France. Yeah. I feel refined. I feel smarter. I feel like I'm healthier now. I feel like the oxygen is better. I don't know what it is about this kind of music, man. It's so weird. It's unique. It hits though. Close your eyes. What do you feel and what do you see right now? Damn, bro. We went from we're never playing music on the stream again to let's play bangers only. If the copyright comes, the copyright comes. You know what I'm saying? It's blessed. I am in a speakeasy. I closed my eyes and realized I need to pay for water bill. Bro, that was me last night. I was like, fuck, I haven't gotten the mail in like a week. Like, I literally was falling asleep. I'm like, fuck, I haven't gotten the mail. I could be getting sued right now and I'd have no idea. Okay, this one's really good. Should we make like a classic playlist for stream? And then delete them as they copyright strike us? So we end up with an ultimate playlist eventually? Let's do that. New playlist. Stream classical bangers. We'll do public so everybody can see it. We can all enjoy it together. Stream classical bangers. The first one is this one. We'll go back and add the other one because that was a banger too. Perchance. We've never done this before on the channel, so this is kind of fun. Actually getting a real playlist together that's not trading related. And if you guys find some, you link that shit. Don't you hold the sauce? Don't hold it away. We want that sauce too. But if you can actually play that in the background, it would be amazing. What, like turn around, go start playing music? Or what do you mean? That water bill one got me still. I closed my eyes and realized I need to pay for my water bill. That's how you know you're grown up. Oh. Yeah, I'm stupid. I didn't understand that. Yeah, that'll be nice. That will be nice. So what I've learned over time is that I normally do get a notification on my stream if something's like, yo, you're being a little sketchy. So yeah. So the worst thing that can happen from that is that I won't get anything happen to my channel. I haven't done anything. And I'm not claiming their content. The problem is that the content will get muted. So the beginning of the stream should be fine, but the second half will probably be like silent.
if it is copyright striked. Also, for that to happen, if it doesn't pop up on their system, someone on their end has to actually do that. Like, hey, you're using my music and I didn't tell you could. Like, they have to actually physically go do that. So, and I can do that on my channel too. I see it. I get fucking messages all the time like, hey, this guy used 15% of your content, and it's not. It's just like a song that was used that I also used or something. It's like, it's just weird. Like every time I use a short as well, when I make my own or something, like I'll use templates and I'll combine templates and then make my own thing and put my own caption. So it's still original, but it's using like 15% of someone else's thing, right? So when they see that, it like pops up as a flag. Now, if it's actually me copying, someone will come and claim that because they'll be like, yo, that's my shit. But yeah. All right, hold up. I'm going back to add the other one. Also, I really got to hear the last part of that song again. This makes watching Candlesticks more traumatic. I'm not gonna lie. Let's go to the 1 minute. Oh wait, the song ended. What's another one, Data? I don't know what it's playing right now. Yeah, no, I understand what you're saying, Data J. I've actually researched that before. I didn't remember what you meant at first, but reading the second message you sent, it's kind of like catching up to me again. I remember seeing that because people are saying that, like, the music itself is not copyrightable because the person who made it was probably from the 1800s, let's be real. But people will, like let's say I listen to a video that's a recreation of the song. It's someone else's performance of it. That's when people are like, yo, you're copying my music. It's like, no, the fuck, I am not, you dumb ass. I wish I could have saw my hand there. Because people do that, and they get pissed about it. It's like, are you actually stupid? Which, I'm pausing the music again, sorry. But, like, that's going to end the future for classical music if that's how people are going to be. That's going to be the end of classical music for the future. No one's going to be listening to this shit 50 years from now if everyone's who's recreating it is bitching about getting copyrights. Like, are you actually joking? You're using another person's song to make money, and you didn't actually, and most of them don't actually add any twist to the song either. Like, some of them will do their own recreation of it. That's sick as fuck. That's almost a different song. It's just a different, like, you know, remedy of it. But people literally just one for wanting are fucking toxic. Yeah, I've seen that a lot on the internet. People talking about AI. That's what ended online art, too. There's, like, so much online art drama right now. Okay, it's not as fun on the 1 minute, I'll be honest. I want to remember that these are temporary. That's why I'm making them dotted. These are just high to low. High to low. That's all these are. They're just draw down fibs. It's what I did on the daily time frame, but on the 30 minute just now. I just want to see some short range targets. If it goes up to this and stops, whatever. If it goes above that, I'll be a little impressed, I won't lie. But that's my thinking on that. If anybody's like, what the hell is he doing that for? What should our new member goal be? 1 million? I'm honestly impressed we even got to 100. I thought 100 was kind of like shooting for the moon. Do you guys want to talk about some daily time frame shit? I'm kind of bored. Anybody want to talk about some swing stuff? Some swanging? I guess my first question would be, does anybody here have any just basic knowledge of what we like to do with our strategy for swinging? It's basically just candlestick patterns with good positioning, and then we use short-term confirmations with the 8 EMA. But you don't even need the 8 EMA. It's just something else like to throw on as like a triple confirmation. The pattern with positioning is really the meat of it, though. You really want that. So understanding candlestick patterns, or just remembering some of them, is a good thing. And then knowing how to draw your support resistance if you want for your larger time frames, like your drawdowns, your draw up fibs, like I've been doing all day. Yeah, if anybody wants to go over some of that, we can. I guess we could check out our swing watch list of all the old swing tickers we got on here. See how some of them have done since we have left them alone for a while now. AMD has earnings today, so we'll just ignore that one. Holy shit, we bull. Damn, dude. Carnival did really good, man. If anybody remembers, we traded it way the F back here, and then that one guy in chat, Cheaptastic, fucking killed this trade. He made this trade look like nothing. Could retest the 29s, got a good pop move. I honestly have no clue where you could have retest trade that. That's just insane. Maybe the higher open, you just enter it the morning there because you know that it's opening as a bullish kicker. But that's still just fucking nuts. Sorry, side. Wait, FIPA's the side chick? I thought you were calling me the side chick. I'm the main, and FIPA's the side? That's crazy. I appreciate it, but damn. She better never find this stream. When you say fibs is the indicator, which one is it specifically, or is it customized? No. I didn't mean it like as an indicator. I'm saying like I use those as like reference points. That's just to help me have like positioning. But the candlestick pattern is really like the most important part. So here, let's talk about it like this way. So, and this is cool because I can show you in any trend. So in an uptrend and consolidation, or even in a downtrend, right? And bear with me on this part. Jesus, bear with me. Right, trend. And if someone has been in my chat for a long time, this is probably the 6,000th time they've seen this. Feel free to answer, guys, if you have heard this 1,000 times. They've probably answered it about 5,000 times. But let's do a fun little thing here. Do letters. Is that as big as I can make it? Oh, wow. Much nicer. Oh, I didn't set it as default. I'm a clown. Ah, there we go. Much nicer. All right, so let's start with this one and then move on to the others. So, if you're looking for... And what I'm about to ask you is the same thing over and over, so let's just type it out. Holy shit, I'm on a roll. I spelled that right? Alright, we'll just say yes. Whoa! Jump scare. Okay, so these are the two questions. I totally laid those out in question format as well, as you can tell. Higher probability for buyer patterns and what's higher probability for seller patterns, right? So it's all about positioning, right? If you could get good risk reward, of course you want to jump into one of those. But what the fuck does that mean? Why does everybody say that? Risk reward. It all comes down to positioning. So in this uptrend, which side, A or B, has better positioning for buyer patterns? And once you get this one, you're going to steamroll through the next two. But A or B, which side of this trend do you want to see buyer patterns? You let me know. A or B. Which side of this uptrend favors buyer patterns the most? Where would you like to see those buyer patterns? And also, where would you like to trade off of those buyer patterns to have the best risk reward? The best. The best you could get, at least. B. Exactly. B. B is exactly right. And guys, feel free to answer. Even if you get it wrong, it's not like I'm going to sit here and hold it against you. Like, it's okay. You getting it wrong is what's going to make you remember how to never forget that shit again. You'll be like, damn, why did I think that? But yeah, all of you got it. B. Exactly. And then for seller, as Fipo has already suggested, is for A. Sellers are for A. Because it makes sense, right? So let's apply the same question to a consolidation phase. You get the same answers. Let's go over here. Seller patterns at A, buyer patterns at B. Now, should you be looking for them in a downtrend as much? No, probably not. Should you be looking for seller patterns as much in an uptrend? No, probably not. Should you understand that even if you do find a seller pattern in consolidation, it doesn't have to go to the bottom of whatever area you have it in, or to whatever next level you have it in, right? If this is between two levels, if this is consolidation, doesn't matter. Sometimes, and this is why we love abusing the 50%, sometimes it is just going to the 50% of that range. It doesn't have the strength to make it all the way down to the bottom. Sometimes it needs to consolidate first, reject again, and then come back down. Sometimes you get what we call the 90% entry or liquidity grab. Let's say price is holding support, but it's not doing it well enough. Price breaks support. The retake right here. The whole point of this breaking and retaking is to provide liquidity. If we're all bullish, this is not going to go up. They have to provide fear to get people to get the fuck out and be wrong in this trade, letting us get back into the trade if we do see any higher low or retake of said support or resistance. In whatever case we're in. In this case, it's a resistance trying to turn support. Does that make sense, though? We're all on the same page for that? That's pretty clear, in my opinion. So we abuse that on our charts. That's all we look for, right? So if you understand how to look at candlestick patterns, oh, wow, look. Higher open, it pulled back down under the open of that day. That's actually a pretty strong seller candle. There's definitely some fear here, right? Maybe you're not entering off of that. And this is why we always say this, too. Whoa, yeah, that's how you spell never. Never touch the first. Always watch the second. Never touch the first, always watch the second. Let's just start saying that now. But we always look for the second thing. The second thing. What do I mean by thing? Confirmation. Or candle pattern. Holy shit, why did I set that to default? Why did I do that to myself? Let's just do this now. Bet. 40 is enough. So we're never touching the first. We're always watching for the second. The second thing is a confirmation or a candle pattern. So we got pretty good start to this. A little bit of a seller there. And then what do we see after that? So we got one thing. We got two thing. Right? So should we just enter off of a bearish engulfing? No, but that's not a bad idea. Just because it is a little more seller favored there. But as you start to see the price action pan out, now that you've seen one thing, two thing, where's my fib thing? Here it is. Let's say we go from the high to the low of that first move, considering this is where it says, hey, we're bearish. So since it only went down to here, I got to know. You know, since this is basically telling me from here to here that it is bearish, as long as I remain under this, it should remain bearish. Any retake of that can start to rechange that story again, considering it was in an uptrend just before that. But that's how you can actually call out, oh, this is the lower high. Oh, this is failing. Because of false breakouts, right? Exactly. You never want it to... Well, also, you just want to pace it. If you think about it at a deeper pace, or at a deeper level, why would something go up and then down all in 2 days, 3 days? That's not going to happen all the time. So you have to almost always wait for the second confirmation. And you can apply everything I just said to any time frame. Everything I just told you on the daily time frame can be applied to the 5 minute, the 1 minute, the 69 minute, the fucking whatever. The 2 hour, the 4 hour, the 10 hour. It doesn't matter. If you understand candlestick patterns, that's why I said to you, please go download that PDF. It's free, because everybody here should have that. You're going to hear me mention those candlestick patterns all the time. How to chart them, how to plot around them, how to micromanage around it. What they tell you, the information they provide. And you'll see a change in your trading. You'll see, wow, I feel more informed. Wow, I feel like I actually know what's going on. It's like you don't know 100% what's going on, but you definitely have a better grip on the chart because you actually understand what it's saying to you. These candlesticks are speaking to us. They are screaming at us. And that's why I like the scalp system we do too, because a lot of it just is like context. It's like, all right, from open, what did we do? It's like telling a story left to right. Like, you know how you read a book, you go left to right, you kind of get all that context, you start, collecting it. It's the same thing. You're starting left to right. So you got to start from here. What do you have? Oh, nice, launch. I mean, this chart's not a really good example, but you know what I mean. And then even like the weird shit, like I like talking about this. So you see how price kind of came up and there's like a support like right there? Kind of pushed up, stopped, pushed up, stopped, pushed up, stopped. How do you actually determine that it's going to break that before it happens? Because you can. You actually can. Right? Price came up, pushed down, held here. Right? So from the high to the high, it has to hold this. Because this is where it says, oh, above 50% it's bullish. And they did that. They held it perfectly. Held it perfectly right there. Got it in a high of day. Awesome. But what did they do afterwards? Came back down and broke it again. Came back down, broke it again. So you could have already seen that just because this already broke it a second time. Technically, if this was to still be more bullish than bearish, it'd be holding above the second level, not the first. You're not looking for common support, you're looking for higher lows. Also, if I do the reverse of this, if you want to be super anal about it, see a price came down to here, kind of going back to step one. Do the same thing I just did from high to low, except doing, high to high. This time I'm doing high to low, sorry. This is a really good way of at least pointing out, oh, if it struggles, yeah, that's how big I was meaning to make that. Oh, if it struggles, it's going to do it under this level. So maybe you're not entering until you're under this area, but you're starting to pick up context. Oh, this is becoming bearish. And you see how I'm like picking up like, oh, it made a new high, and it came down and made a lower high. Bet, that's one. Now, see how this is the second thing? This wasn't the first thing that broke down and said, hey, we're bearish. It actually happened up here. So it's a lot of like left to right. You got to like read literally every candle. Where did it go up to? Because, like on this chart, I don't even have previous day high, previous day low. I don't have anything marked. I'm just trying to go off of just today. So you include that other context, and it gives you better probability of understanding, like, okay, this is where this can go. Or, oh, this can go to 698. Or, oh, this can go to 1480. Like on SPY today. When we were like, if we get under today's open, and we reject under these short-term areas here, right, like we did early on, then it definitely can get down to the, to the 50% of yesterday, this level right here, right? We understood that. We understand, oh, if it breaks this, it's not the end of the world. They can get back above this. But if they reject this, it does kind of open up the possibility of seeing that previous day low get hit, because previous day low is there, or even an outside bar, like we saw today with a huge dump to 684. And now, we're on the flip end of that. Now I'm looking for, of these moves that came down on the 30-minute, I want to see, can they get up to these dotted lines? Maybe it's not even for me to trade. Maybe it's just for me to kind of pick up on what is the context. What do I need to see tomorrow? So now tomorrow, I already know if this area holds, we're going up tomorrow. And we have a good chance of hitting 694. Right? And I didn't even draw previous day control point or anything yet. I didn't even draw anything. I already have that context before tomorrow has even begun. That's why I like this system a lot, because it's all about context, gathering context, trying to understand as much as you possibly can, and not making shit up. We're never ever looking at this and going, yeah, I think this will launch to 700 tomorrow. What the fuck is giving me the confidence to say that? What, because they held one level down here? No, we're not doing that. We're not doing this wishful thinking shit. So if it holds here tomorrow, there's a good chance we hit today's 50%, which, let's say it closed right here, right now. Where would that be? 690.50. So 690.50 is going to be a huge, decisive level tomorrow. If we're above this, we have chances of bumping our head against this, maybe even seeing the high that we fell from today, right? Those are the two routes for us tomorrow for going up, right? If we see any kind of weakness under this level, breaking back down under 688.70s, we understand this area is most likely getting tested again. And if broken, probably going to see a similar move like this today. Now, maybe not tomorrow. Maybe it takes 2 days. Maybe it is tomorrow. Who knows? But that's our plan right here, right now, based on what we've seen, based on the context we have in front of us. And all I did was use the same levels every time. 50% and the current day open. That's all I did. Nothing super, super fancy. I don't want to sit up here and act like, oh, only I can do this. Make sure you guys subscribe and, you know. It's like, no, you could learn this and do this yourself. My man's still live. What's up, bro? Yeah, man, I had to stay live. You gave 15 memberships. Matthew got one, and then Fipo got a couple. Like, bro, I gotta stay live. 21 new memberships today is disgustingly nuts to me. Like, I gotta stay live out of respect. We got 25 minutes on the market anyway, so I can handle it. But I appreciate you, man. But yeah, Chris and anybody that was kind of listening in on that huge spill, hopefully that was decent. That's kind of the gist of how we trade. Larger time frame and smaller. That's every time frame. Like I said, it's all universal. It's not like this is specifically for this time frame. Like, no. Like I said, personal preference. Everyone's different. You're gonna probably like different time frames than I do. Oh, here we go. A playlist made for the free public domain. I fucking love this page. We are subbing and liking. W. Actual W. That was great. It's similar enough to the concepts I currently... Yeah, dude, when I was going through your notes, I was like, this guy's gonna feast. I was like, if he just clicks onto literally any of the, like, things we're getting into, like, you'll feast, dude. Because a lot of your notes are, like, insanely similar to how we do things here. That's why I was like, oh, this guy's gonna fit in well. This could have been very helpful with my trades yesterday. Thanks. I did read that one. You want to read that one on stream? Or is that too much? I don't want to read all of it because they're kind of long. Holy shit, did you guys see... Did you guys see Alex post his Oxy gains? He called that out in stream earlier. He's like, guys, let me get Oxy. What the hell? What a legend. Ever since we caught Maduro like a Pokemon, Exxon and Chevron have been flying. Jesus. We did kind of catch him like a Pokemon, though. We even gave him his own fit. Like, what the fuck? Oh, that's funny. So much Microsoft FUD? Yeah, Microsoft's in the shitter, dude. Is this all the AI shit, though, or is there more? Did I miss something? Or is it just the AI, the overinvestment in AI? I mean, if you think about it, that's going to be this chart before long. Like, when you guys are in my chat telling me meta's below 550, I'm not going to be fucking shocked. It's because someone who knew sold puts and market makers knew. Shut the fuck up. I haven't really caught up to date on this, though. I have to assume it's because of the AI shit, though. Microsoft was one of those companies that saw Nvidia say AI a bunch and were like, I want that. They're like that kid that sees what other kids have and want it, even though they don't own it. And then they throw a fit when they can't have it. That's Microsoft. I don't want to play with you anymore. That's Microsoft. I don't even, not even just Bill Gates, but like literally, I just don't like Microsoft. I don't like how that company's ran. They fucked up their gaming part of their company. They fucked up so much. And now this, now the AI jumping shit, it's crazy. Yeah, 40% of their business is AI. They should be shorted into the ground. Bro, Meta should be next. I'm telling you, man, that LLM shit I was telling you about, man, like, the fact that that is most what all of us think is AI is the problem. And that's what all of these companies have invested into. It's not AI. Half of their product is not AI. And the part of their company that is AI isn't a product. It's bad, bro. It's horrible. Or 40% of their business is open AI. I'll double check. No, but they have a 27% stake. That's fucking crazy. Their 27% stake was approximately valued at 135 billion based on total company valuation of around 500 billion. Before October 2025, they held over 32.5%. I also love the word non-profit. That word holds no value as much as it did. Non-profit basically means, no, there is profit, just not for half the people that work here. Just for the important people. Yeah, non-profits are a joke too. Boss, look at MCD. I'm kind of scared to look now. Fucking skyrocketed. You know what's crazy too? We made really good gains, and that wasn't even that crazy of a move. This though, sheesh. We need to start doing that. We'll just start buying 3, and we'll just sell 2 like a bunch of pussies, and we'll just hold 1 forever. How about that? We'll just start doing that. I'm just kidding, of course. Or you could just have balls of steel like Kevo over here. He's at 180%. Bro held my play better than I did. Way better than I did. No, I did like this play. It's just you have to have the patience to actually hold. I don't have patience, so I sell as soon as I get good gains. And then I'm like, yeah, I did great, and I justify it. When in reality, I definitely could have taken advantage of a better trade there. But that was really good. Plus, Kevo did re-update even when I was here and wasn't here and wasn't trading this. So he did a good job of updating that regardless of me exiting and stuff. Like, it's not always about me. I'm not the main character. We're all main characters here. So it was nice to see you also continuously update the bullishness behind this. Plus, the UPS callouts have been fucking fire. I really hope people in chat bot shares this with me. Me and Mike and a few other people. We were lucky, but we were prepared, which allowed us to grab that luck.
You were good. Very good. Bro, you're actually on fire, Kevo. Oh yeah, you have Oxy shares too. Or he was trading options, you have shares. I don't know why I said two. Dude, W's in the trade floor right now. Holy. There's so many W's in the trade floor right now. I like that there's not a lot of over typing too. Like, people just go in there and are like, I'll type when I need to type. You slept on UPS and MCD? It's okay. There'll be plenty more. We just gotta be patient. PayPal, 100% on watch. I won't lie, I already started DCAing into this. And this. I don't care if they go lower, dude. They're already on discount. I think that's the problem people make. Like, they're like, oh, but it could go lower. It's like, yeah, it could. I like PayPal and Netflix a lot. I'll probably stop adding into Lamb Weston, though. I'll probably just keep what I have because I have a decent average now. I'll not touch ET. Keep that there. I think that's it. And then the other ones haven't really developed enough to where I'm even like tracking them enough. But yeah, PayPal, Netflix. Don't need to add more Lamb Weston, but it's there. I feel like I'm forgetting a name. Because I push them in the back of my brain so I forget them. The staple stocks did great. Yeah, I guess that's it. Kind of chilling on the rest because it's like, might as well wait. Because if tech goes lower, might as well wait. But yeah, I really like Netflix a lot because of personal reasons. Plus, it's just, I feel like it's just a no-brainer. And then PayPal, I feel like that one will be harder for people to like. I feel like it's easier to like Netflix than PayPal. But what a lot of people don't know is like the companies that PayPal owns. Like, people will be like, I don't use this, I use this. It's like, bro, PayPal owns that company. It's like, well, no one uses PayPal, bro. It's 2026. Actually, they own over 42% of the payment processing sector. That's a lot. A lot of good picks, though. I like a lot of these. And then your staples picks, you gotta wait on those now. They've already done their pumping, so you just gotta wait. Your tech stocks, you gotta wait because those look like they can come down more. And then you got your in-betweeners, like your Netflix is your PayPal, your weird ones. Like, they'll probably come down with the tech stocks as well, but it's just like they're in different seats. They're already on discount, whereas these other ones are like coming off of their highs. Yeah, Kevo, you and FIPO single-handedly got me across. I think today I had 78 or 79, and then you guys got 21 today, so it's 100 on the dot. I guess the next stream I have to update the goal. I genuinely don't know what to do, though, because I thought 100 was going to be, like, impossible, like the moon. So I just set it at 100. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe we'll do, like, 150 now, 120, 125. 600. A million. $1 million. If you know where that's from, based. But yeah, Kevo, it's all thanks to you and FIPO and Matthew. And honestly, everybody. Not just you three, but you three specifically today. Like, shoved me across the finish line. You, like, put me in the kitten cannon and shot me. I was forced to finish. That didn't come out right. Pause. Just shut the fuck up. I won't lie, I really like the stream classical bangers playlist idea. I'm really glad we all collectively decided that classical music is badass. Maybe not all of it, but a good chunk of it. Yo, Kevo. You're still here, right? Damn, I wanted to ask you about something. And shout out to all the new guys in here, too. A lot of the new guys in here have been super fucking chill. That's like a stupidly rare occurrence. Where like a bunch of new people join and they're all just equally chill as fuck and super cool. It's like pretty rare. So I am blessed that happened too. Not like a bunch of people, it was like 3, 4, 5 people. But literally all of them turned out to be like really chill. They're all hanging out and chat and shit. They're not signing up instantly, thank God. They're just joining, learning, and just hanging out, chilling, talking to people in chat. That's what we want. Dear God, man, please don't just join and sign up. Join and get something out of it first. It sounds beneficial to me. And you pretty much never have to sign up. You could literally just hang out. If anybody in here is struggling, like, you do not need to be like, yo, I gotta support Bueller. Like, no, you don't. Just come hang out for free. Just chill. Damn, guys, 10 minutes. 10 minutes till close. Who all made it? Who all made it? How many of you were in here for multiple hours? Not like I can tell anyway. I know Aloha was here all day. Data J was here a pretty good amount. Alex was here a good ass amount. Nah, you weren't here all day, but you were here a good amount. You kept stopping by. Kevo checked in a bunch. VC came in. Yeah, VC, you were here a lot. And yeah, we had to tell Chris that there even was a stream. By the way, you might not have seen it, but it is posted on the trade floor every day. Or every time I stream. I don't just post it in some hidden channel. It's on the open trade floor as well. I run the stream nonstop. Fucking legend. Yeah, I knew you were a kid. There's no way you didn't have me on at least one tab, you know? He's like, no, you don't understand. I'm running 10 different windows specifically, and I have 10 different YouTube accounts logged in. I'm watching on 10 different windows. There's no one else in here. It's just you and me, bud. Imagine I was getting trolled to that extent. I remember in the very, very beginning of my streams, before I popped off, because we did have our pop off before I took my very long break. When we would get like 40, 50 people before we like blew up more. Oh my God, man. There was one guy who had like 6 or 7 accounts. I did not mean to say that number. And he would come in here and he would like type on one and then he'd like the stream and then he'd go to the other one. He'd type on one and he'd go to the other one. And he did it over and over and over again. And I didn't catch on to it because it's not like he was going in there and saying, hey, I'm doing this, you know? And I finally caught on, like, man, is this just you every day? Because you would notice he'd like keep typing the same messages. It's like, what are you doing, bro? Like, that guy was like single-handedly pumping my YouTube channel at the beginning. I must have helped him make like a really good trade, or he had like a light bulb moment because he treated me like super well. He didn't like gift subs or anything, or like no, like nothing like money or anything, but like he would always comment, like the stream, comment, like it was just so sick. So you're saying you had a stalker? Yeah, kinda. Except they weren't like super weird about it. It was just like, why? I just didn't know the why, you know? I was thankful for it. And maybe I did help them out to some extent somehow. Even if it wasn't like monetary. But still. Haven't had that happen for a while, so I'm glad. But it's always stuck in the back of my mind. I always kind of look for that kind of thing when I see people's messages. I try to look for like a pattern, like, how does this person type? How does this person type? Because I know how most people type in my chat. Like, some people type and they're being sarcastic half the time. Like they don't mean what they're saying when they're typing it. It's hard to read it because you can't read sarcasm. But you can when you know what asshole is typing it. Like Data J, he speaks in like half sarcasm, half real. You know, you never know with him. Actually, no, Data J is not bad at all. Data J is actually really good. Ace is the one you got to look out for. If you ever see a guy named Ace type in my stream, just don't read it. Literally, just don't read it. Just scroll. Click X on the fucking YouTube chat till more messages are sent. God, I hope Ace is in. I hope you're one of the 9 people in here, Ace, and heard that. I hope you're smiling right now. But yeah. That's about it. Can you guys believe we did a full day stream on a random Tuesday? Since when does Builder do that? You know, Mondays, sure. You know, Mondays are Mondays. Mondays are hot. Tuesdays, though, what? Who would have thought we would have had a banger Tuesday, though? Especially after that Monday. That was a really good start to the week. Just to zero it back out. Like, we're basically zeroed back out. You guys realize that, right? We're right back to where we started. After all that pumping, after all that dumping, we are back to square one. Do you want to know why the market does this? It's what I said earlier, man. It's to draw out emotions. To draw out emotions. That's all it's for. If they don't draw out emotions, they can't trick people into fucking messing up trades, into being on the wrong side of the trend. They can't liquidate to move in a certain direction. If we're all betting for it to go up, it's not going to go up. And even if it did, we ain't making money. Because there's no one to sell to. So make sure you guys understand that when you're looking at this big shit. It's just emotions. Without emotions, the market won't move. Without market makers, you won't be able to buy or sell your trades. I might sound like a shill for the market makers, but they're a needed market mechanic. I know a lot of people are like, fuck market makers. Like, brother, we wouldn't be trading like the highway that we're on now. We'd be trading like we're all in fucking golf carts. You live? Yeah. I'm in here, aren't I? What's up, Tobias? I was just bragging about the Netherlands today. I even asked a fellow European of yours what he thought about the Netherlands, and he said, the Netherlands is awesome. Word for word. Congrats on Velo. Yeah, let's go glaze his stock pick. We never give Tobias enough love, and he deserves all the love in the world. Tobias used to give me subs like on Madman, so let's give him some glaze here. Let's look at that stock pick. You want to break it down for us, Tobias? Rubs hands together. You should come by. I said it, man. I said if I ever visit Europe, I got to go to Austria and the Netherlands. Those are the 2 countries I would visit. Fipo said to avoid England, Germany, and France. So I will visit y'all. Eventually. It would be dope as fuck. Go to Europe, meet Fipo, meet Tobias. And then never leave Tobias, live with Tobias. Beg his wife for me to live there at their house. Eat grade A Wagyu with Tobias 3 square meals a day. What's up, Paulie? What's up, my guy jumped in for a few. We're actually about to end it soon, but we're just hanging out right now. Whatever's on your mind, bro. Good to see you, though. Thank you for stopping by, even if it is just for a few minutes. Probably also avoid Ukraine. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that was kind of a given. I heard parts of Turkey are fine, but then other parts of Turkey are, like, not fine. Yeah, this was a day of days, Paulie. I agree. I agree. We just got finished talking about that, too. Right before you joined, we were talking about how the emotions are being drawn out of everybody. Oh, I was on the right chart. So what's the plan tomorrow, guys?
We already talked about it a couple times in here. The big focus for tomorrow is direction from that level. 690.50. Now, these other levels, I was kind of just drawing this to see if we bounce, could we get to that first one? I am going to leave this other one, though, because we didn't get to it yet. Now, this is just a larger time frame chart that I'm kind of messing with now, but I'm just trying to show you all the, the simplicity of it. And that zone's not actually there. I was just highlighting that for the larger time frame. It's just one level. Normally it's... Dude, I just got to... Guys, look at Paulie's messages. Did I not just finish saying that? This guy is on it. I literally just said, wow, with how good Monday was. Wow, it's fucking crazy how good Tuesday was. This man comes in here and says, normally it's on a Wednesday or Thursday. Facts! Facts! This guy knows ball. Pop a fib from the first pop to the high on Velo. It's beautiful. What time frame, brother? Intraday? Larger time frame? What are we doing? I will pop the fib, though. From the first pop to the high on Velo. Daily. That's what I figured. I was like, there ain't no way this man's on the 5 minute. Talking about this over here or these over here? I feel like he means from here. I don't even got volume on, brother. Here, I'll just go to your channel. He's got it in there, right? Oh, fuck. He's got a bunch of sitting here. Look. What a nerd, bro. Posting plays for other people to make money on. You're an actual nerd. Get a life. Look, this motherfucker updates Velo so much, I don't even notice anymore. December 10th to 24 high. Ah, it was back here. Oh, to the high of the chart. I see what you're saying. Why do you go from this one? Why the low of that candle? Because my brain works like this. My brain thinks that low to that high. And honestly, it doesn't work like that. I would be drawing it like this. That's how I would have it. But you're different than me. You're built different. Why that? You're not drawing that on the daily. You must be on like the weekly, right? There's no way. December 9th open. Okay, yeah. That's more or less kind of where I'm coming from. Okay. That's... yeah. I mean, I'm not judging you or criticizing you. I was just trying to figure out why. Whatever works. And honestly, I kind of just want to cheat and draw a big one there. Since that didn't really do anything. You really do when it breaks the 50% of something. Like, that didn't really break anything. That broke a bunch. Yeah, those aren't bad levels. The one before? Oh, okay, so the one I was talking about then. Yeah. Okay, that's not bad. I mean, again, I wasn't judging you. I was just genuinely curious. Nice, though. Nice. So you're looking for this to bounce more? Or slow down and consolidate? Because my eyes, when I see this, I'm like, this is probably going to consolidate for a bit. Because of how much move it had. Holy shit, ding, 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 guys. It's the end of the day. Hold up, y'all gotta go vote. Generational voting happening every day. I did great today. There was a great option that would be clicked. Yeah, today wasn't bad on the market, guys. Overall good movement. I had one good call out in the beginning of the stream. Basically, since the close of that candle falling. Since then, it's just been dumpity dump dump, and then we got a good end of day kind of recovery, which we talked about the possibility of this if you split the day up into 3, open to 10:30, 1 o'clock to end of day. We got a lot of movement the first part of the day and the second part of the day. Normally, you just get one of these, right? The fact that we got 2 of these to get a lot of movement is crazy, and then the third got a lot of movement too.
But it makes more sense for it to bounce or consolidate after going down like that. So just kind of break it up in a super simplistic way. That's just how we like it. So honestly, a super exciting day. Shit tons of movement. No, we scared the pigs. We go into 50 now. On Velo? You're saying all of us should buy Velo. He said, or I hope so. Yeah, guys, go let us know how your day was in the polls channel. Oh, Chris said something. Thanks for everything today. It was helpful, and I have now tweaked my fib to start playing with the surprising amount of those pretty close to. Wait, what, Josh Hart? True. True. What kind of type? True. Well, today was the standard. Dude, I hope you join some more streams, Chris, so we can go over some more stuff. But I feel like you got the gist of it. Now it's just like maintaining, doing the right thing in the right order. And that's why I keep mentioning the BB Theory playlist. Do basic members have access to that? Where do I have that linked at? Should I share that for basic members, or did I already do that? Does anybody know this question? It looks like it's only in premium. How do I feel about that? This is my chat. I kind of run things. I do make the rules. I think I'm going to make the BB Theory playlist available to all members. Members only. So if you have basic, I'm about to share some cool shit. Out of honor of Chris being such a dope new person in the chat, let's just do it. Let's just do it. Let's send it. Full send. Officially for all members of the BB community. I always feel weird when I paywall things because it's just the way I am, but some stuff I really care about because I've been taken advantage of in the past. I mean, there are whole groups that abuse my strategy and sell it to people unknowingly. So it's kind of cringe. But yeah, if you guys have access to Levels and Swings, check out the BB Theory playlist. I just dropped it in my channel, Levels and Swings. With a cool little cute message. Go check that out. It is officially for all of you. If you are any kind of member in my chat, basic all the way up, you have access to this. If you are a $5.99 person on YouTube, guess what? You have access to it. All of you need to go through that. It's truly the deeper thinking behind everything we do here, right? You might understand candlestick patterns, you might understand the levels, but in this playlist, I go over the context and how to take advantage of that context. Like when we talk about, oh, under open, short to PDCP. It's like, okay, but what if you're already under PDCP on that kind of day? What if we gap down? What do you do? What do you do in this scenario? What do you do in that scenario? And I cover everything in that playlist. And remember, I recorded it twice. I had to record it twice because I'm a dumbass. The first time the audio wasn't on. So when you go listen to it, just understand that is the second time I'm explaining it for over 4 hours straight. And I took the recordings back to back because I wanted to get that out.
But it is a lot of stuff. None of it is scripted. I don't write shit down. I don't read shit. I just freehand and do whatever I want while I'm talking. So go through it, but it is probably the best playlist on the entire server and channel. Like I said, it covers a lot of the deeper thinking stuff. And even if you're someone who doesn't use my specific system, you could still take advantage of it because it goes over a lot of cool templates and just theoretical shit. So it really covers a lot of the theoreticals and what we think, you know? You know when you're... I don't really know another example, but like, you know when you're like talking about like chess or... honestly, there's like a million things. And there's like people who talk about theory behind certain things and like beliefs on certain things. Like that's what we talk about in that playlist. So make sure to go check that out. And yeah, and we have the data to back it up thanks to Data J. So I appreciate that. Thank you guys though. I'll see you later. Have a good rest of your day. And this was a crazy fucking stream. Crazy fucking stream. 21 members on today's stream. 20 of them gifted. Shout out Fipo. Shout out Kevo. Shout out Matthew. Shout out everybody. Shout out to you guys if you dropped a like on the stream. Shout out to you if you came into the stream and just watched for 5 fucking seconds. I don't care, man. It was everything to me. Thank you guys again. Actually fucking W of a stream. I'll see you guys later and we'll have more classical music tomorrow.